Everybody out. I hope the DJ invites me and we go to an after party. If the club turns on the lights and kicks everybody out, I hope the DJ invites me and we go to an after party.
Gotta keep your dance, y'all. What you gonna do? We got it, y'all. Dance, y'all. What you gonna do? Gotta keep your dance, y'all. What you gonna do? Got it,
When I brought from the shot of a double barrel pump or a rip from a clip, hanging in the motherfucker, trying to get respect when it takes her advice that you niggas don't slip.
Experiment. Experiment. Experiment.
and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civ6 action. We're gonna see tonight as DPD going against Unlucky. Well, we're gonna need to take a look here what's gonna happen, and I do have to say we don't have a lobby yet, and I was waiting, patiently waiting to actually get the lobby going. No, it's not here. Anyway, let's actually see what's going on. On the left side, we're gonna have Unlucky. On the right side, we're gonna have TBD, and it looks like they are gonna choose Lakes as a map. Ooh. We might actually have quite a interesting game tonight. And we do have Uzetian and also Shaka being taken out by Unlucky on the left side, and I do see Tokugawa gonna be taken out by TBD with Hungary. Ooh, okay. Well, let's actually see what kind of civilizations they're gonna actually pick here with another 3 bands on each side. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to take out all of these opponent civilizations that are gonna get their attack going from the beginning of the game. And no surprise here that we've seen Uzetian being taken out really quickly. That is quite a powerful nation. You've seen LDK do 2 times this week. The MVP. He was winning the game over there. Armada Siracusa, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see Bornanian. Hello there, sir, and good evening. Cyclox, hello there, sir, and welcome. And also, hello, sir. Thank you so much for picking up the first promotion. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I do want to also say hello to YouTube. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Let me actually pop out the chat over here so I can have it on the left side. So what's going on with the draft over here? Click, bang, boom. Okay, there we go. Ethiopia gonna be taken out by Unlucky on the left side, and I do see Byzantium on the right side from TBD is also gonna be taken out. Okay, well, it looks like they're living in Lotaro, for example. That is gonna cause quite a bit of a stir. We do still have Macedon for them to pick up. Chandragupta in Gandhi, it didn't actually get touched over here. Kublai Mongolia is also always a preferred choice by the players to get those Keshiks on the board here. We're going to need to see if Genghis Khan also makes his way into the game. We'll need to wait for them to actually decide, and I do have to point out Unlucky will have the first pick of the day over here with setting the tone on the left side, while TBD is going to need to pick up 2 civilizations right after. We're going to need to see how they look like. Actually, click on buttons over here. Click. There we go. Hello? No picking? Let me keep refreshing these pages to see if we do have a lobby or not. Well, at least some of the players did actually get into the game. Well, you know, that's something. What is it gonna be? Lotaro did get taken out by TBD by the looks of it. So we're not going to see those Manolators on the map. A bit unfortunate. We definitely always enjoy those on the map. Oh, I do have to say Julius Caesar might actually be a viable option here, even though Zetian actually kind of kicked the C out of him, right? The last time we've seen it. Well, we're going to need to see if this time around on the Lakes map he's going to have a different fortune, if he's going to get into the game here. Boom, boom. And it's gonna be Catherine de' Medici, the Black Queen, on Unlucky. Gonna be taken out as the last band from the first phase, and then TBD is gonna need to also put one on the board here. Oh, I totally forgot to make coffee. Give me a second. This is happening. Who needs coffee these days, no? Who needs coffee? Give me a second. Saladin. Whoa, gonna take out Saladin over here as the fifth, and Genghis Khan, of course, makes it into the game. I mean, that, yeah, easy to predict over there. We're gonna have some of those Kishiks running around. We do need to see how TBD is gonna react to this and what kind of civilization they're gonna pick up so they can withstand the massive Kishik attack that Genghis Khan is probably gonna output against his opponents. I'm pretty sure we're not gonna see that many civilizations here in the game, to be honest. On the lakes map, it's a very, very aggressive map. Lobby? Any lobby enjoyers? Let's see. Ah, we got a lobby. Boom. Put this. There we go. So I can have the... I hope it's this. Much easier like this. Okay. There we go. Rome, Trajan is gonna be on the side of TBD being chosen, and we actually got into the correct slot immediately. Oh, perfect! I don't need to actually switch with anybody. That simplifies things. What do we have? Coffee's ready. That's what we have. Oh man, the concerts have started in Bucharest. We have like an event over here. Oh man, quite a bit of loud music. I'm not complaining. Pick W, or at least not yet. Hammurabi on the side of Babylon is also going to be next to Rome over there. Well, we're going to need to see if Hammurabi is going to manage to trade punches with his opponent, since we've, by the looks of it, with Genghis Khan over there, he might be in trouble if he gets next to. And we're going to need to see how unlucky they are going to pick their next civilizations. They do have another choice on the board before they're going to go for the second ban phase, and it looks like it's going to be Cleopatra, Ptolemaic. Ooh, I mean, yesterday couldn't really withstand his next door opponent over there, Scythia. But yeah, maybe this time around it's gonna be different, no? That's how it is. Maybe it's gonna be different. Different map, different situation, you know, different opponents over here. You never know. You never know. Okay, so now they do need to take out another 2 bands from each side, and looks like Age of Steam is going to be taken out by TBD. That is an insane amount of production potential, while we do have Gran Colombia being taken out by Unlucky on the left side. Well, we do have one more choice from either side over here that needs to get it onto the board to be banned from the game, and there still are quite a few very strong civilizations, including the brother of Genghis Khan, Kublai Khan, another Keshik enjoyer. I do see Chandragupta and Bull Moons are going to be the last bands here, but they do need to actually lock in Chandragupta. Let's see. They're considering it at least. Like you see over there, the circle is around the portrait. That means it's still being considered. Echo Supreme, good evening, sir, and welcome. Marius BW, also good evening, sir. Why did Unlucky pick the discount Dutch? Discount Dutch. You're talking about Cleopatra? That's a good question. I mean, yesterday Cleopatra didn't really manage to do that well, but maybe, you know, maybe Marius BW, maybe there is something different today. It is what it is, no? La Fifi, somos și bienvenue. Let's see what TBDs are gonna go for the third. It's just us, but worse. Why do you call it worse, man? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Sometimes it's actually, I would say actually Cleopatra Ptolemaic might be better. Anyway, Teddy Bulmus is a serious ban. Yeah. I mean, you don't want to entangle yourself with that culture victor, you know? It's a jack target ban. Yeah. I do see Coupe is going to be picked up by TBD as their third choice, and also Indonesia on the side of Unlucky. Well, we've seen multiple games when Indonesia did very well, so no surprise that it is at least being considered by Team Unlucky. They do need to pick up also their fourth civilization, and I think they're actually taking a little bit of time from their third, because they already know it, to think about their fourth. So let's actually see what is it going to be. What are they going to choose here? They do still have quite a bit of time to actually get these on the board. 1 minute per each choice. Time to release the gold maker, the money shaker, Wilhelmina. Yeah. Oh man, no, no, no. I don't think you can call it that, Rafifi. No, that is like nightmare. What do you mean? Okay, Indonesia got locked in. Are they thinking about their fourth? Okay, there we go. It's gonna be Cree. So they only have one single aggressive civilization on the side of unlucky. Okay. And what is it gonna be? Oh, wow, they're taking this slow, guys. They're taking it slow. They left out so many strong civilizations, so many of these civilizations with extra damage. Where is Nader Shah? Kublai Mongolia, Montezuma. You know, Vietnam. Oh, Vietnam on the side of TBD. That I like. I really like that choice. Actually, looking at this, I actually like more the draft of TBD from their civilizations. I kind of think it's a bit stronger. Elite Six, guys. I don't know. When was the last time we saw Pawnmaker? A long time ago, sir. A long time ago. That is true. Haven't really seen him picked up. Oh, we got 0 MS to the chimpanzee. Give me a second to actually get back into the lobby here. Fix the 0 MS issue. Okay, so what did they say? They are Benny, John, Rocky, well, Rockas actually, and Toes. While on the other side we do have Oath, Jack, Guardian of the Nachos, and Space on the side of Unlucky. Okay. Well, they're getting into the lobby here, and we're gonna need to see them getting into their correct slots. We're also gonna need to wait and see what kind of priority they're gonna give and to what kind of civilization here. It's gonna matter quite a bit when it comes to contesting those wonders. Not to mention the great people, and we've seen it so many times. So how much how to say the generals are getting contested. Oh, there we go. Wait, we're missing one. Oh, LDK needs to actually move up. Got it. Okay, let's put up the remap prediction over here. Starter prediction. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. 50 minutes is the submission period because we're starting it early. And let's do this. Let's do this. Did I put lakes on the screen here? I don't think so. No, I don't think I actually had time. What is it? No, not this. Mapping. There we go. Lakes. Lakes. There we go. Well, Space is gonna take top slot here with Genghis Khan. Looks like Ben is gonna go for Rome, Trajan. Do we have any more choices? No, they're still actually swapping slots and trying to get into the correct ones. And I do see LDK did not actually swap with Nyreen yet, or get the spectator slot. I'm pretty sure he actually needs to be a spectator here. Did this finish? Yeah. Vitamins. Well, we gotta give them a few minutes. Okay, let's slot Mr. Toes with Coupe. Jack the Ripper is gonna go for Indonesia. Guardian of the Nachos does want to play Pound Maker here. And we still need the others. JGJ, Nyreen, and the Guilty Crown over here did not actually pick up their choices. Guess we need to give them a few minutes. Oh, Hammurabi on JJJ. We've seen actually played multiple times, so not surprised. To see also Guilty Crown did swap with Space, and he's gonna actually pick up Poundmaker here. Are they gonna switch civilizations? As in Poundmaker is, yeah, I see. Space is gonna take Genghis Khan on the 4th slot, and the Poundmaker is gonna be the top one. So they do want to actually contest those merchants. Oh no, not even Poundmaker. It's Cleopatra Ptolemy on the top one. Okay, well. Guardian of the Nachos is actually going to be the one with Poundmaker on the second to last slot here, and we do need Nyreen to pick up his choice. Rocas, however you want to call him. Guess both names are viable. Pretty sure we actually fixed the 0 MS, so we shouldn't be having a problem here, but I do want to double check. There we go. Bet got Will back from the retirement home. Yeah. Man, what can I say? You know, once good at Civ, always good at Civ, I guess. This is what it is. Okay, so loading into the first map, we do have the lakes map, and it is gonna be quite a lot of territory for them to cover, but also there won't be that many hills that they actually will stop them, their armies from passing from one part to the other. So we do need to see if they're gonna have some highways, what kind of neighborhood they're gonna get, and of course if they do have any kind of easy international trade routes that they could set through those lakes or through the inner seas. I guess there are some inner seas, I'm pretty sure. What are you guys voting here on the remaps? Okay, looks like 2 remaps already got 10,000 points. 0 remaps is on 1,078, and Bordanian is already telling me we go right, sir. So that's gonna be Guilty Crown over here. I see you wanna see Cleopatra Ptolemy. Got it, good. Okay, let's actually take a look. Where is Cleopatra Ptolemy? Aha! 3 of these sugar tires directly in the capital. Nom. He's gonna get the cookies tonight. We do have also him with decent amount of river networks over here, so he can get those freshwater cities, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy settling on these, I would say, extra food tires that he has to the south, to the northeast. A lot of floodplains also for him. Maybe the Lady of the River Marshes is actually a viable choice here. At least 3 cities that would have some of these floodplain tiles. Actually 4 cities, 1, 2, 3, 4, including 5. Oh my god, yeah, this needs to be a Lady of the River Marshes. We do have also Guilty Crown with an empire towards the south. That's going to be Indonesia. That's going to be Jack the Ripper, and that is one of his allies, so it shouldn't be a problem to actually, you know, just not worry about it. Genghis Khan is also on the western side, so it looks like Cleopatra Ptolemy, he's kind of in a safe position unless you take into account Mr. Toes over here on the right side. That might get his toes in where he doesn't belong. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to get to D-Day some of those toes to bonk Cleopatra's defenses. Taking a look at Genghis Khan, I do have him right next to Ben. This is gonna be a conflict zone. I'm pretty sure they're both gonna go against each other. We do have space also with Lake Redba to settle to the northwest, with of course the freshwater coming out from that one. There you do have the citrus tile to actually settle on. He is working a 1 for the air tile, and I do notice he's also gonna have some extra food from a 4 food rice tile to the southwest, but he does need to actually get some gold from his teammates to get that one going. Banana City towards the south, and I do notice towards the north he's also gonna have a lot of rivers to get to settle. Unfortunately, also quite a few floodplains, so maybe floods are going to be a problem here. And by the looks of it, he's also going to have Hammurabi in the south. That's also another one of his opponents. Perfect placement over here for Genghis Khan to do the damage against 2 civilizations. If he wants to, he can just pump out Keshiks and send them to his opponents. Easy peasy. And also, managed to complete. Good evening, sir, and welcome. And once again, someone will steal the Pantheon. We'll see. Today is the longest day of the year, the summer solstice. Yesterday was the summer's biggest drinking celebration in Finland on Nordic, and it made summer parties in Romania. I mean, there are a few parties in Romania, but it kind of depends on what you are referring to. If because like usually we have parties like every other weekend or something. I don't know, man. It's Romanians really like to party, you know. Anyway, Guitarja, I do have to ask, is everybody up from Finland, or are they still recovering from last night? If it was the drinking celebration, there must have been a lot of, you know, drinking going around, no? We do have Mahapahito coming out in 5 turns from with a builder, and from what I do notice, he's also gonna have some truffles to get some extra goal going. Plus for campus on the right side, and from what I do see, a few of these mountain ranges are gonna give him those extra adjacency towards campuses. We do not have him with coastal settles that he's gonna get that much fresh water. From what I do see in the southwest, one in the northeast at least, and it is what it is. And from he does get the opportunity to actually cross the seas here in the Arafura Sea to get onto the other tiles. We're gonna also have him kind of free sim. He's next to the opponent Thang Long actually, played by Nyreen on Vietnam. Is gonna be quite far away. There is a chance, of course, that Kupe could get to south here, but come on, let's be real about this. He's not gonna touch Indonesia anytime soon. So I think Jack the Ripper over here is in a free sim position. I'm not sure if he actually enjoys this. We'll see. Oh, wait a second, we got Kree. Oh, that's actually his ally, so no problem. Free sim position here. Yeah, I'm telling you, free sim. Rome is in a bad spot. We're gonna need to take a look at Rome, but first on Paulmaker, we gotta see what he does. Only 2 of these pastures, 3 pastures in the capital. Ew, this is not one of those amazing spawns for Kree, but I do see he's gonna have Cliffs of Dover on the western side to get the city on and some extra culture points. And we do have him also with a 2-2 base southeast on the end of that river. Some floodplain tiles southwest, also some geothermals to give him the extra adjacency towards campuses. And while in the north, there are quite a few of these water bodies to go for. He also has Mount Kilimanjaro kind of far away from him. Not saying it's impossible to get a settle there, but it is kind of far away. There will be also Cleopatra Ptolemy on at the end of these water bodies, so maybe we will see him actually try to get some, the international trade routes going. He does have an opponent on the western side, that's going to be Babylon, but there are quite a few chokes here that he can defend behind, especially, except the one to the east of Nalanda. That's going to be just open territory for everybody to get going, but it's kind of cold out there, it's kind of cold. Why is Jack not going religious settlements? Did he actually pick up a Pantheon yet? He didn't pick up a Pantheon yet. We don't know what he's going to go. What do you mean, Kyber? Good evening, sir. Also, TBD picks looks better, but Khan can make some problems. Yes. We're gonna need to see. We're gonna need to see if Genghis Khan is actually gonna trade the punches today. Trajan, what do we have him? Okay, he also has the Dead Sea Northwest. Can definitely settle those marble tiles towards the north to get those extra points of culture, gold, and of course the amenity going. And we do have him also with a possible 4 settle against Mongolia on the river's edge, next to those dice tile. Oh, actually, directly on the dice tile would also be good to get the amenity immediately and get a 2-1 anyway, get that extra faith going. He can back settle, and actually he has quite a bit of safety over here towards the western side because, well, to the south he does have Vietnam, that's going to be an ally, and Kupe is also going to be his ally on the western side. So definitely a lot of potential to get going on the western side with some geothermal fissures to give him also some extra adjacency. Plus for campus over here, not bad on between the mountains. While we do have him pumping out his scouts so he can start discovering all of this territory, he's really not far away from Mongolia on the right side. Taking a look at Babylon also, we do have him getting us to buy a scout, and it looks like he's gonna get his 3rd out soon. We do have him also with the rivers towards the north to get to settle on. I do see he's also gonna have the southwest with a few of these mountain tiles, and of course the lakes in between. Not really ideal situation, not that much food over there to grow his cities. And from what I do notice, there will be another river towards the northwest that will be a bit far away, but pretty good settle over there next to the fertile and of course the 1-3s. Towards the north, that's going to be Mongolia, and that's going to be one of his opponents. This is going to be a definite conflict zone. We're going to need to see if space is actually going to get to attack into both of them and withstand the backlash from both of them. Both Trajan and Hammurabi, right? Batriu is also here, but it's a bit too far away to actually interact with Mongolia. I do see Thanglong is going to get a 3-1 fertile to work from the beginning. 3 turns for a settler here from Thanglong, while we do have 3-2 bananas to the southeast to actually get going. And we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve. Whoa. That's a lot of food actually here for Vietnam. More 3-2 bananas, more wine tiles. Not bad. And we see some rice tiles also for those extra food points. Pretty good. Some mountains in the north for the adjacency, but not that many features next to them, so he cannot really place his campuses there. We're going to need to see how he's going to get to set up his thumb placement, and we've seen actually quite a few possible setups from Vietnam. That many fish for Indo? Yeah, he didn't get that many fish. And it is going to be God of the Sea. He's gonna get God of the Sea. No religious settlements. Man. Kyber, I think Jack the Ripper wants to trigger you. I'm telling you. Um, John 10-4, Pop Hut, yeah, the GOAT. Okay, we do need to also take a quick peek over here on Coupe while he's getting his settler out. He does have his fresh water from the river. Not much fresh water in the other cities from what I do see. A single one on the lake that could be placed on the coast, no, or close to the coast, I should say. While all the other ones are not going to have the fresh water, he's going to need to get those lighthouses and the granaries for his cities to actually have the necessary housing. He's getting another settler in 8 turns, and from what I do notice, he also does have the fish tiles in the 311s for those extra food points, while he's sending the first settler west. And will be directly in the face of Egypt, but of course with two water bodies in between them. I'm not sure if you can actually consider that Egypt is in his face over there. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be safe for quite some time here. Jack the Ripper in mod, give me money. Yeah. I mean, he's always like that, no? Oh, let's get, this is 10-10, right? Let's get actually the team labels on the screen here. So we do know on the left side, that's gonna be TBD. And on the other side, we're gonna have Unlucky. There we go. Pause, put up, and we're gonna need to see them actually choosing their remap tokens if they want to keep this map or not. What do you think, Marius? Are they gonna keep this map or gonna remap it? Like they kind of have a problem with Genghis. Did they figure out where Genghis is? Yeah, they figured out. Babylon met him. I see. Yeah, they met. Babylon met Mongolia. I think that's kind of all they need to know, no? And I think they kind of passed each other. Not sure if the warrior actually saw the scout of Rome, but I think they kind of passed each other. I'm pretty sure they see the loyalty. Yeah, yeah. It is really good with Genghis Khan in between these two opponents and the other one's actually safe. Very good. Okay, we got Unlucky finishing the vote, and it will be TBD that is gonna use the remap tokens. Okay, the remap token actually. One remap token has been used. Well, that's the first option of the board over there. This is what it is. Yeah, true. Well, I mean, let's see it. Let's see if it's gonna be a correct call, Marius PW. Right? We might have, you know, Genghis Khan spawning in between 3 of them next time. Yes, there is a chance that Genghis Khan is gonna be free sim. I kind of doubt it. No, Murphy's Law. I'm thinking Murphy's Law. It is what it is. Is this quarterfinals or not yet? Space did a mistake in revealing where he were. Wait, let me see. I think we might actually have. Give me a second. Give me a second. I still need to update so many things over here on the results. I'm not gonna lie. The whole thing was quite a bit confusing over here. It's semi-final. Yeah, it's semi-finals. We had the quarterfinals. This is the semi-finals. Boom. He doesn't have production for 3 people anyway. Yeah. If one of those 3 is Vietnam, he just dies. Yeah, true. Well, let's actually see what kind of civilizations. Where are we going? Are we going left or right? Chat. Where are we going? Are we gonna tickle a little bit the toes, or are we gonna take a look at the guilty crown? Which one? Left, right. Stung drip. Right, we go right, so guilty crown again. Okay. Should we take a quick pick on Genghis Khan position? Oh, we found them. We found guilty crown. Is this Mount Everest? This is Mount Everest, no? With all of the faith around? It must be Mount Everest. Whatever. Where is the big boy? I wanna see the big boy. Where is the big boy? Where is the Genghis? Where is the Khan? Oh my god. The Khan has a 1-tile choke to go against Rome. Does he have any other opponent here? Who this? Vietnam. But Vietnam, man. This is the worst spot for Vietnam to actually go against Genghis Khan. To the north, there's going to be also Indonesia. That's going to be safe. So I guess it's going to be Rome versus Genghis through a 1-tile choke. Ew. Does he have an opportunity to go around? No. Oh, anyway, okay, let's come back to our ex. Let's come back to Cleopatra. Where is Cleopatra? Over here. Okay, we do have him with only a few tiles for the floodplains this time around. Looks like he's gonna have another city towards the north that he can get some of those floodplains going. Northeast also has a seal tile on the western side to get some extra culture points, but it's a bit too far away right now to actually get to grab it quickly. That's gonna be third ring out. That's kind of far away. He has also a 3-2 banana in the south that, again, third ring, very expensive. We do have Mount Everest to the western side to get some extra faith points going. That's gonna be a long way to actually get a city over there, and not sure if it's even worth it. We do have him with the river network spanning towards the northeast, where he also has Kree at the end of them, or I guess around the end of them. He's probably gonna try to trade with Kree at some point through this lake over here. We're also gonna need to see if he's gonna have any opponents. Does seem like he does have Rome to the southwest, past the city of Engazargamo, and could try to pressure him at some point. Don't really think Cleopatra is gonna do that. I find him a bit peaceful, no? Babylon is also gonna be southeast. That's also another target, possible target over here. Conflict zone in between them, but there are mountains, and this territory does look very hard to actually push through. Looking at Genghis Khan, we've seen actually sniffed around his position here a little bit. He does have a 2-3 deer tile plus 3 campus that he can get directly in the capital on that maze tile over here. And from what I do notice, some spy settles into the north. Well, he definitely has on the eastern side that one tile choke that he can get towards Rome. And we're going to need to see if he's going to pass through. The 3-2 bananas here also. On the second city towards the north. Really don't like the city center, but anyway, I guess he does get 2 of those horse tiles to actually get to work over there. And man, instead of rivers, he's gonna have a lot of these lakes to actually settle on. Good enough fresh water, I guess, for a lot of cities. Shouldn't be that big of a problem. And we do have him with a bit of desert to the southeast. I don't know if he's actually gonna snatch the pyramids, but to be honest, I don't think he's actually gonna get an army through this one tile choke. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to do that, or he cannot even put it into the water, by the way. There are so few spots of actually crossing the waters because of these cliffs. He has cliffs all over the place here. I guess this would be a spot that you can actually jump into the water, and maybe you can disembark over here on the geothermal, on the, I want to say, Pamukkale wonder. That's so far away actually from Rome. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe there will be a sneak peek attack, and we're gonna get to see it. Mahapahit is on his north, and we do have him with a few of these reef tiles that he's gonna get the adjacency towards his campuses. Fish tile also over there. I really don't think God of the Sea would be a good idea this time around. Maybe the last time, of course, with 3 resources, it kind of made sense. This time around, with only 1, 2 in the capital and a few others in the other cities, I don't really think it's gonna be good. We do have him also with some geothermals western side, and from what I do see in the third ring, he's gonna have a 3-2 banana. Again, very expensive for him to actually get those extra food points going. Some inner lakes northeast also with some desert tiles. Maybe pyramids can be snatched, and from what I do see on the coast, he's also gonna have some more cities with fresh water from either the one tile lakes or the one tile rivers over here. This geothermal settle is gonna take a while to get there, but it's probably gonna be worth. With 2-3-2 bananas next to it. We also do see him going for a builder second, not actually pumping out his second scout. And from what I think he went builder first and bought the scout. No, I think that was the combination here. Pound maker is gonna be here because if watching, he's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is much better spawn than the last time, right? With 5 of these patches and the camps that he can actually get to grab for those internal trade route bonuses. We do have him with a maze settle eastern side to get going some extra gold, and from what I do see, some floodplain tiles on the western side are gonna give him a few of these flat tiles to be careful about. And we do have him in the north with a lot of hills here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some cities over there. While on his neighborhood, we're gonna have Rakedet as a neighbor, as a friendly neighbor. He does also have Kupe in the southeast. That's gonna be an opponent, and we do have Mount Kilimanjaro in between them. We're gonna need to see if Guardian of the Nachos is actually gonna get going to first of all discover that wonder, second of all get a city over there. While Kupe is gonna get very close to it, he's gonna pop one of these huts, and it's just 1 turn away. Actually, he's gonna see the 4-2 tile. He's gonna see Mount Kilimanjaro. Okay, he spotted it. Taking a look at Trajan here, we do have him with some diamonds in the capital, 311 fish tiles over there, and I do see quite a few chops, a lot of chops actually. We do have him also with the western side to get some rivers going, the citrus settle on the west to be quite nice, but I do want to see how he's actually going to try to set up this defense here. Mongolia is probably going to pick up that hut first before going through the one tile choke, and Ben is going to have his time over here to get his warrior in the choke point to stop any kind of Mongolian discovery. Project Cisco also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Kepor, hello there, sir. Looks like TBD is playing with the goat. The goat! Not playing around, not fooling around. Yeah. Let's take a look at Hammurabi here. What do we have? Getting some deer tiles, and from what I do see, another settle next to the seal tile towards the southwest. We do have him also in the east with those mountain tiles, and he's gonna have Coupe at the end of this. What is this? Teorewa, kind of like water body here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a settle either on the olives or somewhere over here, so he can actually trade with Coupe and get those gold points going between JJJ and Mr. Toes. He did buy a scout, and I do see his settler is coming up in 210s. Has multiple settlers with some extra food points to get going, like the rice tiles over here or the cattle tiles are gonna be quite nice. Quite an array of incense tiles to also get to upgrade in the north. Taking a look at Batriu, we do have him also on the other side of Coupe on the eastern side. They can also actually set up some coastal trade routes. One of them, he did manage to actually get a builder from Mexico with his scout, and of course we did see that he has Mongolia on the east past this South China Sea. This is gonna take quite a bit of effort for him to actually get his units through the water to get going, and of course we do see him going for that holy site setup. We do have him also with Indonesia on the same South China Sea. That is going to cause quite a bit of a problem if he goes coastal. I'm pretty sure he cannot really trade punches, I would say, normally, right, with Batriu. He's just not going to have the same power as Indonesia on the coast. It just makes sense. Makes sense. Coupe, what is he doing? Tehonianga Coupe gonna have the turtles. It's the first and single one that's gonna have turtles. He's also gonna get the settler out next turn, and from what I do notice, he did actually meet Mount Kilimanjaro. Let's actually see if he discovered that fully. Yeah, he did. He did see the head over there. We do have also Kree coming in with one of his scouts to get to discover that wonder, and we do have the second remap vote going on. So there still is a remap token available on Unlucky. We're gonna need to wait and see if they are actually gonna use it or not. What can he do? What can he do? Yeah, the Khan is not happy. I can imagine the Khan is not happy, yes. Well, actually, neither of them went through the one tile choke. Is the Khan not actually... Oh, okay. New map, guys. The Khan is not in the perfect position. New map. Space is just not gonna have this, you know? Not gonna have this. He needs to trade the punches, no? Needs to do the boom boom. No, no. The last map will be the map. The map, the one and only map. Ponul keep on somos bienvenido. You think they would keep the Kree spawn? Yeah, but the Khan spawn, man. The Khan spawn. He can't spawn. Let's go left this time. We go left this time. Okay, so we're gonna be sniffing toes. Got it. We're gonna be sniffing toes this time. Makes total sense to me. Okay, so just waiting for the civilizations to get in, the players to get in, to load in. We do need to take a look where Coupe is living. Oh, this time around he has a turtle and one of those pearl tiles in the capital. Very nice, very nice. Actually, two pearl tiles in the capital, but one is kind of far away. Actually, no, both of them are kind of far away. Anyway, he's gonna have the fresh water from lake here, a two-tile lake, and from what I do see, quite a few more resources in this seas. Now, nobody on the seas to contest him while he's gonna have Cleopatra relatively close. He's not actually gonna get to jump into the water there for him. Ooh, that was quite a long racing here from Guardian of the Nachos. But I think we should be good to go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So, Mr. Toes here gonna get those extra food points from the rice tiles, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to improve those turtles and the pearls. He does get a builder out in Fortress, and while he will actually improve the first turtle, he's gonna grab the tile from the pearl. And we do have him with horses in the first ring to the western side, and I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna put a campus there before he's gonna reveal animal husbandry or not. We do have him also with iron in the second ring, quite a few settles on this coast, even with some freshwater cities. He does have a river northwest to get next to, and I do see the one-tile lake towards the south. Quite a few also fidget spinner lakes and one-tile lakes towards the northeast to get going. Also Yosemite towards the north that he could grab some extra science points and gold points. He's kind of far away from everybody though. This, I guess he does. Oh. Oh. Yeah, they cannot get next to each other. I mean, I guess there is a possibility. Look at these water bodies. They can be connected, right? You can get a connection city over here and then make a connection city with... can you get? I'm pretty sure you can get one of those canals here, no? Anyway, that's gonna be a lot of logistical effort, but I wanted to point out he does have Jack the Ripper on the western side, and we're gonna need to see how they're actually gonna get to settle their cities and maybe try to go against each other. We do have also Vietnam on the right side. Looks like he's gonna have Babylon right next to him. That's gonna be Babylon in a free safe position here, free sim position. While yes, Cleopatra Ptolemaic is gonna be towards the south. I wouldn't really imagine he's gonna be that much of a problem. We do have Thang Long also benefiting from 3-2 bananas directly in the capital in the second ring, but he does need to buy them. And from what I do notice, he's also gonna have quite a nice river adjacency here. South gonna get going, northwest, southwest. I mean, gonna have some spice tiles on this river towards Babylon. Unfortunately, he's not gonna have coastal trade routes with Babylon or any other actually neighbor over here. He's gonna have creep past the eastern side through Wantal Choke next to Vatican City, and yeah, again, quite a problem actually to get the military in between those water bodies. I guess it is what it is. This Vietnam will also have Genghis Khan to the southeast to probably defend himself from. And we do have some one-tile, two-tile chokes here in between them, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to get through them. Looking at his strategic resources, he does have his iron in the third ring, very far away actually, and I can see the same about the horse as in the south over here in the third ring. That is going to be quite expensive for him to actually get going. I'm pretty sure second settles need to get closer so he can actually grab those strategic resources and make use of them, not only for himself but also for his allies. No, Coupe bad first. What do you mean bad first? Bad first? Bad first as in Batman? He's Batman? Or what do you mean? Anyway, now Hammurabi here is gonna get Babylon with a few to-dos around. Again, food from the extra rises towards the south, and I do see he's also gonna have Vilnius to the southwest to actually grab as a city center relatively easily. We're also gonna see him definitely get the settlers towards the southeast on those cattle tiles, so he gets the extra food. Could actually settle the stone if he wants to get the 2-2 base, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna want the food and also the adjacency towards the other spices towards the southwest to get going that extra food. And we also do have him with one of these citrus settlers on the eastern side, again to get an extra amenity and also some of those how to say amenities there, amenities. Second scout coming around, iron in the capital, quite easy to improve, and I do see also his horse is gonna be second ring here. He does have actually a potential at Temenanki City on the western side of Babylon. I find it unlikely that he's gonna go get one, but who knows, maybe we're gonna see him actually getting one. We also do have him to the eastern side of Coupe. That's going to be one of his allies. To the south, he's going to have Egypt, and we did point out that he can definitely get some cities towards the south and get closer to Egypt. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to be a plan here or not. Can easily settle that tobacco, for example, next to the other tobacco to end another one of these 3-2 bananas. Oh my god, this is actually perfect placement for Babylon to get his extra cities towards the south and get an attack going against his opponent. Anyway, Trajan, where is Trajan? I kind of feel Trajan is in a rough spot here. Kinda. I mean, he does have some of these turtles in the water, and from what I do see, he's gonna be relatively close to Indonesia. That's gonna be one of his opponents. Oh, wait a second. Jack is not getting out of this, man. Jack is gonna have some Benian problem. Oh my God, should we put up a prediction who's gonna win in between these two bad boys? We got Ben going against Jack, boys. We got Ben going against Jack. Because he French, it's a bâtisseur. Oh, I see. It's a bâtisseur. Oh, I see the builder. Anyway, we do have Iron in the second ring from Rome, and I do see also he's gonna get the horse in the first ring. From what I do see also, he's gonna get that settler coming up in 5/10s. As this copper settling between the mountains towards the south, some ivory tiles, and I do see he does have this river with a lot of floodplains. Didn't yet discover Indonesia, but that's soon gonna be discovered. I'm pretty sure his warrior is gonna get there. While we do have him also deploying one of his scouts, he's probably gonna go towards Bandar Brunei and maybe take a turn to the north. And of course, if he's gonna figure out where Indonesia is, he's gonna try to actually get the scout around the Indonesian cities. Maybe he can actually grab some pillages there. We also do have him on the eastern side with Coupe on the Tyrrhenian Sea. No, well, not really on the Tyrrhenian Sea. We're gonna need to take a look if they can actually make a connection over here to get those extra trade routes going. I'm pretty sure Coupe can actually get a city over here towards the south of his capital, so he can connect his economy directly to the capital city of Rome. And let's take a look at the Cree spawn. What do we have? Cree. Miki Civ6, 2 turns for a settler. We do have the iron in the first ring here, and I do see he's also going to have that ice tile in fourth ring towards the south. I have the Sahara eastern side to get some extra science points, and we do have him also with some planes in the north. Capital city only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Actually, he has six of these patches, but not all of them are gonna be in the city. I'm pretty sure he's gonna pull off one of those. Oh my God, I settle next to the cattle tiles over here and deny himself from actually having the points to the capital. Anyway, not many players actually consider that inner trade route bonus that big, and especially since they do consider that when they're gonna switch to internationals, they're just gonna lose quite a bit of gold. We do have him with a possible geothermal settle also to the southeast, where we do see Indonesia. Indonesia is gonna be his ally, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to set up some form of coastal trade routes here in between the empires to get those trade routes to connect themselves. I do see also horses second ring, iron first ring. Okay. Indonesia picked up a pantheon. That's gonna be again God of the Sea. He does have 3 resources that he can improve in the capital, and from what I do see in the other cities, a few more, but I wouldn't really say he has that many more. That's a pantheon for maybe like 5, 6 points, maybe 7 points with the crab over here. Anyway, did they just buy him a settler? No. What is this? He popped a builder from somewhere, and he popped a settler from somewhere? Or maybe he finished the settler, right? He finished the settler. It cannot be. Anyway, I just saw some unit pop up over there, and I was like, wow, they did it again. Anyway, 7 turns for another settler coming out from Hapahit. He did discover Rome on the eastern side, and I do see he's sending actually his first city. Uh-oh. Oh my, oh my. Oh my, oh my. This scout cannot get there. It cannot get there. Like this settler, if he goes for the wheat tile, he cannot get there. And yeah, there we go. We got Ben sending his scout first. We do have Jack the Ripper that needs to actually send the cat to defend the cat of Rome, while we do have a warrior coming in close behind. We might actually need to see Jack the Ripper repositioning. Yeah, there we go. Sending his settler towards the north, because it doesn't seem like he would have gone anywhere here in the south. Yeah, classic, man, classic. Well, that's gonna be quite a slowdown over here on Jack the Ripper. I'm pretty sure he's not happy. I don't think he's happy, guys. Yeah, it's a catastrophe. Yeah, true. Okay, we got a slinger coming out from Hapahit, and from what I do see, another settler is gonna come out in 5 turns. He did improve his turtle there, getting those extra 2 production points, while he's definitely gonna defend the slinger with the slinger against the scouts and the warriors. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna get that city in the north. Well, it's definitely not going to be the same quality city, right? Lacking the seal tiles. Maybe depending on where he's going to settle it and whatever. Jack the Ripper also benefits from widening the capital. His horse tile is going to be second ring towards the south, and definitely quite a few cities that he can get onto the coast here. Some with fresh water next to lakes, and some without fresh water. I would say balanced approach. Genghis Khan, where is he? Karakorum, western side, Indonesia. We do have him sending second city to the row of horses towards the south, and from what I do see, he's also going to have some spices in the capital, with already 2 of these banana tiles getting worked over there. He's getting his population to grow quite quickly. Has some geothermals in the southeast to get also some extra adjacency from. Could definitely settle one of them. a while. Oh, he did just settle the horse tile. Didn't he get the animal husbandry in the meantime? Oh, he went directly bronze working. I do see him 7 turns away from bronze working. While he does have Vietnam to the western side to actually get going against, I do see Akri is gonna be towards his north. That's gonna be an ally. Indonesia towards the east, also an ally. Oh, I just noticed there are 3 of these bananas in the capital. Oh my god, one of the banana tiles was actually covered by the tab over here, by the title tab. Kick W. A classic Ben, but better playing his opponent already. Yeah, he's coming out of his slumber, man. Oh, is Ben gonna slap the slinger? He's gonna slap the slinger, isn't he? Slap him! Slap him like there's no tomorrow! Oh my god, Jack the Ripper is not taking any of this. He knows his slinger might get slapped, so he attacked first. Let's see if we do have Ben getting aggressive here. Or is he just gonna wait? Oh, yeah, there we go. We do have Jack actually getting next to that sill tile. I was wondering if he's actually gonna grab the same quality tile over there from the other city. It is what it is, no? Yeah, space of boom. Yeah, first move difference, kick double. Yeah, Jack the Ripper over here. The I9. The I9 is getting out. Anyway, we do have builder coming up from Coca-Cola to improve those horse tiles. Still no Pantheon here from Korakorum. He does have his iron tile in the second ring from that city center, and I do see, of course, the horse here is the horses are gonna be amazing. 4 tiles, 4 horses, 4 horses in one single city. Man, God of Craftsman would have been amazing here. Anyway, yeah, let's take a look also on Cleopatra Ptolemy. That's gonna be the last one. What do we have? Rocket Dead gonna get a 3-1-1 spice, gonna have some marble to improve. Abydos is gonna be here, 6 turns for a monument, and we do have him with quite a few spices in the north there to get going. He does have Babylon in his north, and already Babylon is coming close. Ah, there we go, perfect placement. And is he gonna get the third city also over here onto the tobacco tile, or is he gonna wait for the 4th and the 5th? Of course, the 4th is probably gonna come out from Rapicum anyway. It's gonna be much closer to actually get going against Egypt. We do need to see if he's also gonna go for bronze, because I do see Irene is going bronze, but then we do have Guilty Crown. Yeah, Guilty Crown is going bronze. Well, he does have Coupe also on the northwest. He also has Babylon North. JJJ is going currency. He's gonna want those extra trade routes, not gonna muddy himself with just opening bronze working from the beginning. Well, Rakedet is also going to have a healthy amount of actually floodplains here. Could definitely go for the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Could even try to build a Temenanki in the capital with quite a few tiles giving him those extra points. Some on the 4 resources here to also get some of those improvements going. And we got some wee-woos going around outside. Oh well, it is what it is. +4 campus also in between those mountains next to Abydos, with another +3 coming up there. And a decent amount of chops. Yeah. Okay, so let's see conflict zones. We got Egypt too close for comfort with Babylon, their allies. Nothing's gonna happen here. Of course, a holy site opener coming out from Vietnam. And I think we do need to finish the prediction, right? We didn't actually finish the prediction, so just give me a second. Okay. Sorry, I just read the email really quickly. How many remaps? We had 2 remaps. 2 remaps, 3,500 points just went out. And let's actually see on the start of prediction for who will conquer the first city. It's gonna be a race between TBD and Unlucky to actually get the first city on the board here. Kind strategy spiel. Yeah. We do have also Guardian of the Nachos getting his 4th city out quite quickly from Excessive Watching, while I do see his 3rd city is going towards the north. Looks like he's gonna grab that city next to those gypsum tiles. We do have Mascot working on monuments, and well, we're going to see him open up with currency, getting those commercials out, getting those extra trade routes going. He's in a safe position here, so I wouldn't really be worried about him. Yeah, he does have Vietnam to the western side, but that's a one-tile choke, and he already has a warrior next to it. I'm pretty sure he's gonna sniff out any kind of unit coming through this. Taking a look at Genghis Khan, we do have him getting that builder from Coca-Cola. The 3rd city is gonna move on to the geothermal, I would assume, to get those extra science points going. I gotta say, not that many tiles around that city center. He's definitely gonna need to actually buy out a few of them, at least the second one, to actually get the 2-2 going. And while we do have him upgrading, oh, he's not going on the geothermal. He's actually going here, which is not better. but sure. I guess it is what it is. Maybe he's planning to get another city on the eastern side to get better. Trader on Kokekota, we do need to see him connect towards his capital to get those extra food points and culture points and production points. And do I see this correctly? Is that city just 1-1? Is this actually a bug? It must be a bug, no? Because it says city center 2 and 2, but then it's a visual bug. It shows me 1-1. What is the man? This is incredible, man. How can there be so many desyncs on like little stuff like this, man? With only like 10 players in the game. Wow. Okay, Indonesia actually went with both of his cities towards the north, and with the slinger, he's actually still attacking the warrior. The warrior is just taking it like a man over here. Look at this. He doesn't care about anything. Anyway, getting a campus from Mahapahit, that's gonna be one of these +3s coming in. Benjamin Mason also putting one down as a +1 campus. He did settle Benjamin Mason so he can actually trade with Cree later on. I'm pretty sure Cree can get an easy city on the cotton tile to get those extra trade routes going with Indonesia here. Indonesia also sent one of his builders to try to scout around the territory in the water to the northeast, while Maori did manage to get also a Pantheon. He went for the Goddess of the Tides to get the extra culture alongside those points on his resources. Gonna grab another pearl tile to the southwest of Tehonianganoyakupe, where he's gonna settle a city on the wine tile there. We do have him also with quite a few of these crabs in this water body to get going. Fourth city coming around soon in 4 turns, while we do have him also with a scout next to his capital to escort it. We don't have him yet with builders starting to improve his coastal resources. Where is he going? Takes celestial navigation coming up in 2 turns from Mr. Toast, with of course the Empire on the civic tree. And boom, another pearl tile. Well, with all of these culture points coming in, that's going to be quite nice for Mr. Toast. Not going to need to get early monuments over here, and it's going to get the ability to build builders, more builders. Got a trader from Warawa going for the 5th settle also from that city center. Ptolemy, still no floodplains Pantheon. We do have him with triple encampment setup over here. Guilty Crown. Triple encampment setup, while JJJ is still going for currency. So we got a merchant versus a general in the game, basically. I guess it is what it is. Anyway, a builder coming out from Rakedet, and we do have one of the warriors of Maori starting to get into his border, with a slinger being quite obnoxious over there, sitting on the spy style and throwing rocks at him. I do see also Egypt is starting to improve his coastal resources. We'll need to get the mine onto the marble tile to get the extra gold points going in the culture, while I don't see him actually going, of course, for the first city yet. He does want to get the general points going, and we might actually see him make quite a few projects here. We only saw him and Batrio, of course, going for bronze working, so it's not like we're gonna have a lot of them actually trying to contest those generals. We're gonna need to see if anybody else like Babylon will get a general here. Otherwise, we might actually have Egypt do quite a bit of damage to Babylon. City Patron Garrison Babylon, we do have him with those extra production points for the first district in the city center, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be currency. He's gonna pop out a free trader over there because he's gonna get the free market from the first commercial that he finishes. That's gonna be pretty good. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't go campus into commercial, but I guess he does want to put down quite a few of those encampments, and campus into commercial into encampments does feel quite a bit icky. We do have him also getting a builder from Rapicum, and has quite a few of these spy styles to improve. Going irrigation next after. Oh my god, he's even going irrigation. So wait a second, it's actually Guilty Crown. Yeah, he's just gonna go bronze working. He's just gonna go horseback riding after bronze working directly. Let me see how many turns. 1, 2, 3, 4. Capital city cannot really be reached easily. Rapicum is probably going to be an easier target. So 5 and 6. 6 turns to get to Rapicum from Abydos. And 7 from the capital. Okay. Huh. Can he get faster through this? I think he can get... No, he cannot. It's basically the same thing. Anyway, I guess we'll see. I guess if he crosses on the tobacco tile, it's gonna be a little bit faster. Anyway, we do have Maori that is trying to actually get onto the one of the encampment tiles, and Babylon is sending one of his scouts there. I do see also Battery U is coming in with a warrior, but he does have mountains to actually go around. It's gonna take quite a bit of time to get there. Let's see, Egypt scout is taking hits here from the warriors of Maori and from the cat of Babylon. I don't think he's gonna die though. Anyway, what is Indonesia cooking? Oh, we got managing to get those 5-2 points from the wheat tile, and I do see Kume did get settled at the end of that river. He's staying away from the floodplain tiles, by the way, getting a slinger off from Kume. While I do see he actually got back that that warrior from getting attacked next to Mahapahita. I do see campus research projects are coming in. It looks like in the scientist screen we do have Zhang Heng as a scientist, and Indonesia still wants to do the project. Plug it in Moksha over there in 3 turns, and I do see 2 projects. Oh my god, is this worth? Chat, is this worth going 2 campus research projects from the beginning? Is this worth? Anyway, first commercial is going to come out from Rapicum. From what I do notice, he's pulling it off from Babylon, from the capital city. He's going to get also the 4th city, while JJJ still is working on irrigation. We do have Guilty Crown switching to get pottery in the meantime. Oh, he's putting off actually getting horseback riding. We do have him finishing 2 of these encampments next turn, and I do see him plugging in Liang in the capital city. 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 resources. That's a pretty good Liang. 9, 10 resources if he actually grabs that cattle tile into the north. Very good amount. Okay, so encampments have finished. We do have him starting off next turn to get some general points, and we're going to need to see if he's going to grab 1, 2, or 3, or 4. We don't know yet, and Irene definitely will want to get a few projects of his own after he's going to finish his slants. He did already, and he did manage to also get a Pantheon, God of War and Plunder to actually get those points in. For the generals, he's already actually on 2 great general points. Remember, the Thans don't actually get passively any kind of general points. You do need to actually get God of War and Plunder or Barracks or Stable or something in there to get the points through. Gonna also start to increase his faith burden only on 4 points since he doesn't have very good holy sites. Well, we're gonna see him getting those shrines in, and we're gonna see him also getting those temples later on. We do have Mongolia also starting off for Brozorking. He has 2 of these encampments finished, with the 3rd city also moving towards those spice tiles towards Vietnam. It doesn't seem like at the moment actually Vietnam plugged the choke, and this might be a mistake. He didn't plug the choke, guys. Vietnam did not plug the choke. He got greedy, got one of those builders from Vatican. Is he gonna grab another builder from Man, what is this Vatican City, bro? He didn't learn his lesson? Oh my god, man, these city states, bro. Well, I guess he did learn his lesson because he actually put the builder back into the city center, okay? And attacked with the warrior against the scout. I guess, you know, they saw cats, they understand what cats do, and got the builder back. Yeah, you gotta be careful with the cats these days, man. You never know what they do. Yeah. Genghis Khan over here, really smug. We're gonna need to see what kind of Pantheon is he gonna get, getting to plug in Liang in the capital city. While he did manage to get that Axu city into the south, he's starting to put down his campuses over there. That's a +4, easy peasy to get. Did we have the projects finishing on Indonesia? Yeah, Aryabat. Oh my god, he's making more projects and he's getting Aryabat, guys. Is Jack the Ripper a bit too greedy to get Hypatia here? Imagine making 3 projects. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know quite a few players that would say making projects for Hypatia is kind of useless. Making 2 projects to try to get Hypatia and not getting Hypatia and trying to go for another row of projects. I mean, that is a problem. No, that sounds like a problem. I guess Jack the Ripper gambled, but did not win. We do have also a Guardian of the Nacho sending that city here. Oh no! No, don't settle the rice tile. Oh my god, is he gonna settle the rice tile or the wheat tile? He really needs to get closer to have the Sahara, no? If he settles the rice tile, he cannot actually settle the cotton tile towards the south. He's not gonna have a freshwater city here to get the connection towards Indonesia. I guess he might just not care about it. We do have Magnus also establishing Mixi watching in 2 turns with a builder coming out in 3. He did finish his commercials and let's see. Yeah, he did get it. Okay, so no more settle on the cotton tile, guys. That's it. They're not trading. It is what it is. Good night, good evening, sir. Jack not being greedy. What universe you live in? Yeah, but I mean, there are different thresholds of being greedy, right? Different grades of greed. We need to know the different shades of greed, man. Good evening, Shurai. Hello there, sir. Did Jack lose a builder to Coupe? Wait, did he lose a builder to Coupe? I don't think so. Or, oh, yeah. We might have had a builder being stolen here. I think he did. This was the builder that was trying to actually scout. I'm pretty sure this was the builder that was trying to scout, and Maori just had a scout over there. You're right. He did actually get it. Yeah, it seems like it. Does Mr. Toes have a good spawn? What is the sniffing Mr. Toes? Let's see. Yeah, looks like fourth and already fourth city out. Fifth and sixth are coming around from Wakera Warewa and Tehonianga Nuyakupe, while Egypt, woo, has one of these scouts here. There is a scout by Wakera Warewa, and he did shift enter. He saved the princess, man. Yeah, he saved the princess in the trader. Anyway, we do have harbors coming around here, and I do see Magnus already established in the capital. We're gonna see what kind of others is he gonna get. Mongolia. What are you doing, Mongolia? Do we have anybody making projects? No. Egypt is actually 3 points regional points. We do have Vietnam on 2. Mongolia is also on 2. Neither of them are actually making projects at the moment. While Babylon did not actually get his bronze working going, we do have him 4 turns away from discovering bronze working. While Guilty Crown is 2 turns out from getting his wheel. I don't see them actually sending another city center towards each other. 7 turns for Temenaki to finish in Rakedet. While we do have Egypt starting to improve his resources, we're gonna need to see him actually getting the promotions of Governor Liang. And I'm curious, is this gonna be the +1 production, +1 food kind of promotions over here on Liang? Is this the big muscle Liang, or is this the city park Liang? The fun Liang? What is it gonna be, guys? What do you think? Andrew's Civ replays were distracting. Not my fault. Marius BW. I see you're learning from Andrew. And not as good as Marius Spawn when he played with Andrew and fed, but still nice. Yeah, man. Yeah, cancel culture, bro. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. It's very nutty. What do you mean, Kepor? It's not nuts. It's nutty. It's exactly how Ben is saying. No, it's very nutty. Okay, yeah, Cameron Training Project coming out from Abydos. He's definitely gonna grab one of these generals here. I do see Indonesia's making only 2 great general points. He did finish and did manage to get Zhang Heng, but that's about it. Couldn't manage to actually squeeze out Hypatia from those projects. We do have also a project from Karakorum, and I do see builders from Mongolia starting to improve these resources. He did get his iron and his horse improved already, while he has quite an array of bananas in the capital towards the north. We do have also Kree coming close to him and popping his huts. Kree just got a level 2 scout from a hut of Mongolia that was 4 tiles out, man. Nope, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also with the Temenaki, definitely he will put the point on the floodplain. Did he get a Pantheon? He didn't get a Pantheon. Yeah. He still did not get a Pantheon. Okay, Government Plaza finished in Thanglong. We do have Magnus established there. 4th city is also on Kree, getting those merchant points. I do have to say, in the merchant screen, we only have Marcus Licinius Crassus as the first one. Babylon is 3 points. We got Kree also on 3 points. Rome is 2 points out. And what is Rome doing? With 4 cities, getting markets, more builders to improve his resources. Resources. And I do see he did start working on a +2 campus over here in the city of Setia with he snatched it. He got Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, man. He got it away from Cleopatra Ptolemy. That is nasty. Yeah, Rome over here being nasty to his opponent, getting his irrigation also next turn, and he will need to get to some encampments down to actually trade punches with Indonesia on the northwest. We do have him just happily seeming at the moment, not actually being that scared of his neighborhood. But Mongolia, though. Oh, Mongolia did also plug in Liang in the capital. And I do see he's starting to get those extra food points. 4-2 bananas coming out, man. Oh my god, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Get those bananas improved. He needs to get the banana. We got also a religion. Vietnam is gonna be the only religion in the game, I think. Religious communities for him, with the shrines giving him the gold. Temples will give him also some more gold. Tithe also giving him some gold from his converted cities. Getting to 110 one of his campuses in Hue, getting those discounts going. While I do see on the western side, Babylon did get the fourth city out. He did set it to the north there, not actually towards his opponent, which kind of makes sense. Egypt is probably gonna get the option to actually pick up a general right now. He did manage to get 34 out of 30 points. Yeah, there we go. Trunk Track just got recruited, sent to Abydos. We got Marianus and Chertarches getting into the build queues here. And at the moment, I do see him still 4 turns out from finishing Rakedets at Temenanki. He did get the food point on the Governor Liang, so he's getting quite a bit of extra population from now on. He's on 16 food in Rakedet. 3 turns for a campus in E1. That's only a +3 here. Oh, it is a +3. Actually, wait. What? Oh, right, the adjacency from the rivers. Never mind. Yeah, we do have also harbors, more harbors, quite a few harbors actually coming out from Maori. We're gonna see him jump up in the gold significantly with 21 gold a turn right now. We also have an Irene on 21 on Vietnam. Quite a few new harbors are coming around. +3. What do we have here? Another +2. Okay, not bad. Another 10 gold points just from having the harbors built. We're gonna need to see when he's also gonna get those trade routes going. It's Manush's birthday. Wait, what? It was actually Ben's birthday yesterday? Woo! Oh, happy birthday, Ben! If you see this afterwards, happy birthday, Ben! And why did we... wait. There was a birthday party somewhere and we missed it? No. Also, good evening, Linda. Hello there, ma'am. Like he's not going to scout the same area with different players. They decided Cree would scout that way. I mean... Sure. It's 4 tiles from the capital city. Anyway, we do have Governor Plaza from Karakorum getting 110 here, and I do see he did actually pick up Sansu as a general, while Mongolia does have enough points to get another one on the board. It looks like Babylon might actually not get it. I don't think Babylon is going to get it. He is trying to get it. He has an encampment training project coming up in 2 turns. Also a chop for it if he does manage to get masonry. Yeah, he's going to get next turn in political philosophy. So he is going to get that chop into the encampment training project. Now the question is, will Vietnam finish another project? No. Will Egypt finish a project? No. Let's see it. Yeah, I guess he does. No. Not next turn. That's the problem, right? Not next turn. Are there 2 he kind of needs 2 projects, right? He can only get 1. JJJ over here does have a bit of a... It's in a bit of a pickle. Yeah, we might actually have Cleopatra having the upper hand on him. Let's see, where is Cleopatra? Cleopatra is Guilty Crown. Guilty Crown is top slot over here. He's gonna have priority over everything. So if it comes down to the same turn, it is going to be Guilty Crown that's to the same turn, to the same points. It's going to be Guilty Crown getting it. Temenanki did get finished in Rakedet. We do have also them getting their Golden Age bonuses. Pembrashian Voice is activated on Cleopatra, while we do have him discovering horseback riding. 18 science points with 14 culture and also 36 points of gold here for Guilty Crown. We do have some... what to say, the encampment training project's finishing here, and we do need to see if he's gonna grab one before Vietnam is getting one, or of course Babylon. We do see him towards the north here actually needing to get going. Why is he only on 14? Oh, doesn't have that many. Never mind, it is what it is. Doesn't have actually Moksha, that's what he's missing. Space, 15 science and 24 culture on Genghis Khan. He did get Sansu, and from what I do notice, he's just keeping it in the capital for the moment. There is a level 2 scout that is helping him out into the north, get some scouting down for some reason. And from what I do notice, Karakorum is gonna go for Ancestral Hall and not Waller's Throne. This might actually change the game here. He's getting his orders in Kokekota, and he did open up with 2 of these encampments. Did not go for the 3rd one. Actually did put down one of these campuses, and I do see he's placing down Hanging Gardens from the city of Karakorum, getting to Forn Ternet from that city center. He does have the production point also activated on Governor Liang, giving the city of Karakorum a few more of these production points. 23 food and 25 production. That's pretty good. He did get the Art of... Oh, wait a second. He activated Sansu for the Art of War and got Hannibal Barca as a general. Got it. Babylon did actually chop his project here. And I would imagine... There we go. They They got it. He got it away. Cleopatra got it away from Babylon. Last second got it away from Babylon. So we do have 2 generals on Egypt, 2 generals on Mongolia. They got them all from their opponents over here. Well, I guess it is what it is. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. Unlucky just became more lucky. Taking a look at Indonesia with a Pembrasian voice, 15 science and 28 culture, still on 3 cities, getting that 4th finally in the face of Rome. Looks like he's also getting some builders out to start keep improving his territory, and the 5th settler is going to move on to that rice style, or where is he going? Here, rice style doesn't look good. Like, he only has a single 2-2 around it. He's going to need to spend quite a bit of gold to get it going, and not even a resource into the water. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have him also with 49 points of production and also 20 points of faith. He did not start off with any kind of faith generation other than his settling of cities over here next to the coast. It is what it is, and of course Moksha. Guardian of the Nachos, 14 science and 25 culture, 4 cities strong towards the north of Jack the Ripper. Unfortunately, he did not actually place his city closer to the eye of the Sahara to benefit from those tiles, nor is he actually going to get an easy settler to trade with Indonesia. We do have him 4 turns to Ancestral Hall, and he did manage to actually get to one of these campuses next to Moscow, being a +3, getting the splendid bonus, while Pito Hana Piwin did get settled to the north on the Ivory tile. He's getting some of those extra production and of course the extra gold points going, building up his builder count, and we do have him starting to go through the merchant screen relatively quickly here. Looks like Babylon is 4.6 points, Cree is 5.7 points to get the merchants, and Rome is on 4 points. Something happened here. JJJ found a goodie hunt and received a relic. JJJ being on Hammurabi. Well, I guess he can give it to Nyreen. That's going to be quite a bit of extra faith over there for him. Not bad to get an extra relic going. Also, I don't think it's crossbow replacements. Oh, you're talking about the Voichians? Oh yeah, the Voichians. Yeah, they're crossbow replacements. Yeah. Will Egypt for once make a difference? That's a good question. Still on 3 cities though. He sent his general to just, wave his flag over here against JJJ, while JJJ is trying to get an encampment training project going. It does seem like Guilty Crown is preparing for an all-out war against his opponent. He did convert Buriga into a military engineer. Where is his... Oh yeah, and the other general is to the north there. 3 turns for World's Throne. Finished at Temenanki. Will need to actually get his farms over here on all of these floodplain tiles. While I do see he's also going to finish the +4 campus he has next to the... +6 campus he has next to... There's a river there. I did not see the river, guys. There is even a river next to those mountains. +6 campus tile. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. Anyway, we're going to need to see if he's going to start exploding with city centers. While in the north, Babylon did manage to actually get 4 cities out. We're going to be talking about him soon. And we do have also Ben to talk about, right? Let's see. 15 science, 26 culture. On Rome is here. Warlord Strong coming up in 4 turns, and we do have him with a few units towards the city of Tuban, but did not actually get his legions out. In the tech side, he's 2 turns out from getting iron working, getting his warrior back in the city of Kume, and I do see an encampment is getting placed over there from that city center, but he does want the warriors so they can get into legions. We do have also Achilleas sending his 5th settler western side, 6th settler from Rome, moving somewhere onto the coast here. Looks like he's eyeballing that incense style. That's going to take quite a bit of time to get there. You can see, you gotta do what you gotta do. Lian getting plugged in Achillea to get those floodplains defenses going. And I do see an archer is going to want to pick off this Indonesian scout, which is trying to eat the wine. Oh my god. Jack the Ripper is going wine hunting. Well, oh, Coleus got picked up here. That means they're starting to go through the merchants. Let's see. Marcus Sisinus Crassus got picked up by Cree, Coleus by Rome, and we do have Ifadlan next one. Looks like Babylon is going to pick it up next and passively. Babylon actually getting his horseback riding in 2 turns, 4 cities strong, getting another one of these +3 campuses from Mashfa Shapir, and I do see him building up his trader count. He's also working on Ancestral Hall and already has Vietnam coming close to him. Of course, that is his ally, so he doesn't really need to be careful about it. He will have quite a few cities also to place onto the western side. While yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna come towards the south at least with one more city. He didn't actually get it going right now. He does have in 3 turns and 1 setter coming up from Rapicum, and I do see he did pop out Timur as a general. That's only gonna give him points to the medieval Renaissance units, not to the classical medieval units. So you know, a bit of a problem over here for Timur to actually be relevant. First source is also coming out from Abydos. We're going to need to see if they're going to charge towards his Babylonian neighbor or not. I don't think so. It's kind of late, right? If he wanted to actually put up an attack here against his opponent, he should have been a lot earlier. Anyway, now Babylon is over. We got Vietnam coming in with quite a bit of gold into the game. 24 gold points. Well, not as much as JGG 36 or Mr. Toast 39, but it does look good economy. And we do have him placing down a few more commercials, and I do see he's getting those campuses up. We do see him finishing off his Gavron Plaza specializing building. That's going to be Wallow's Throne, and well, he does have Kree on the eastern side to get going, and also will have to trade punches with Mongolia. And that's going to be quite nasty over here. He didn't actually send a single unit to take a look at the choke points. Wow, Mongolia, look at that. Space is actually keeping an eye on this choke point. He knows he can get an army through if he wants to. I mean, that's going to take a long time with the river stopping the movement. Pretty sure it's much more efficient to get them going like this. But anyway, we do have also only Ancestral Hall coming up in Karakorum. He did finish his Hanging Gardens, at least that. And I do see the 4 horses coming out from Kohiakota in 2 turns. Mr. Toads also 16 science, 32 culture, 77 points of production. That's the most production in the game with 39 gold points already on 6 cities. Getting his Stonehenge next turn in Wakarawarewa, which will give him that religion. He's also trying to get a holy site here from Tepokohiwi. It's going to be much easier to actually finish, get the religion spread out to the other cities if he has 2 cities converted. So I'm pretty sure he's going to want to pop that great prophet after he's going to finish the holy site in Tepokohiwi. Audience chamber is going to be his choice for the Gavron Plaza building, and we do have him with quite a few harbors still being built. Weren't these getting built a long time ago? Like, I'm pretty sure I saw this like 10 turns ago or something. Anyway. He did jump up to 47 gold points a turn, and from what I do see, he does have already 3 trade routes connected to the capital with Magnus bonuses. Very nice. First horse coming out, Guilty Crown. Going through the trees over here. He's sniffing out the cats of Babylon. What are they doing? Babylon Scout can actually go and jump on Tung track on the general, push him back into his city over here, but he needs to be careful. Why chop 2 classical generals if you will attack with night timing anyway? Why waste the production time to deny general? Yeah, questions. Nope, you know, details. Will he take Jesuit education? That's a good question. What religion is Indonesia? Indonesia? I don't think Indonesia has a religion. Wait, did he get he didn't get a religion. He didn't go for a holy site. Ben feels too slow in either series to see more military to run down Jack. I might be wrong, and I hope I am. Looking forward to an exciting combat between Jack and Ben. Yeah. Yeah, true. I'm looking forward also. We got legions already upgraded from Kume. I do have to point out neither of them do have a general here. But of course, Ben will have the stronger units against Jack. First horse also coming up from Palembang. It's going to take at least 2 turns to actually get to the city of Tuban, while I'm pretty sure the legions are going to take quite a bit of time to actually go through the rainforest here. Looks like there is a Jackian archer trying to keep the silk intact. And he does have a builder, of course, trying to get that plantation going. And these legions do have chops, so he can definitely keep chopping more legions if he wants to. Let's see him chop another legion. I'm pretty sure he's gonna... No? He's gonna chop another legion. And wait a second. This is the Fan Liang? This is the Fan Liang, guys. This is not the... Defense Liang. Yeah, there we go. Chopping legions with legions. Sending first legion forward. 3 legions are gonna come out. He did just see the archer deployed in Tuban. He... Wait, taking 30 cost pushes Jones to 70 cost. Is he oligarchy? Who? No. Ben? No, he's in autocracy. But I think he didn't actually go in oligarchy, so he's gonna get there. Let's see. He did already finish his Gavron Plaza building. I don't know. Actually, good question. Does he have oligarchy legacy? No. So he has autocratic legacy, and he can switch into into oligarchy. Okay, well, he does have 82 points of production versus Jack 70, and from what I do notice, he's keeping up in the stats quite nicely. We do have also JJJ starting to get some of those horses out. By the looks of it, he's gonna need to get them to Rapicum. From what I do see, also Egypt did. Oh, ooh, we got 5 horses from Egypt starting to move towards the north. He's one-turning horses and already started to improve his resources here on those floodplain tiles. Getting that production going in Iraq, that is allowing him to actually one-turn the units with ease. And from what I do notice, he did manage to plug in Moksha in the city of Iuno, getting to establish next 10 will give him those extra culture points going. He's already on 33 science with 27 culture. Looks like sitting on 3 cities right here. Did do well. We're definitely gonna need to see him double his city count soon, but he does want to actually try to get to flex a little bit against JJJ. I don't see enough units from JJJ. Is it just me, or these are just not enough units? And what is this horse doing here? They killed something, or maybe they pushed back the Kree settler. The Kree scout, I mean, the Occitan. Anyway, who did pick up Ifadlan? It was Babylon, okay, extra trade route over there. Timur, Artemisia got picked up in Siddhartha Kutama, and we do have a religion, right? Islam on Maori, Jesuit education. He picked up Jesuit education and Defender of the Faith. I don't think he's gonna have that much faith, but I guess you know, one or two of those libraries is gonna do well. So wait, Guilty Ground is gonna try to get to Vilnius? Isn't that in between his opponents? And then maybe what does he see over here? He doesn't know about the mountain ranges next to the capital city of Babylon, and from what I do see, he's gonna need to get some scouting done. He doesn't even know the city center here. I mean, he knows the borders, but he doesn't know how the position is or where the city center is. Is he close to coursers? He's Fortin's castles. So you think he's gonna... Okay, I see what you're saying. He's gonna take Vilnius in a few turns and then upgrade here in that city center. He's not gonna have mercenaries though, so he's gonna need quite a bit of gold from his teammates. 43, 38, 18, and 11 does look like good enough gold per turn. But would you spend the gold for 5 courses to get upgraded, hard built, hard upgraded? Valkyrian also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Legion's Maid in Liang City should have 2 jobs. I agree. I totally agree. But Liang was still not established there. We do have the Legion starting to march forward, and of course we're going to need to see if we're going to have Ben over here getting those encampments down and starting to try to get the generals. He's putting down a campus from the capital city of Rome, getting that only a +2 with 2 encampments pre-placed. It's not like he's actually working on them. I'm pretty sure he actually did get feudalism, so now he's getting his feudalism builders out to keep on chopping and getting his improvements going, while Liang is establishing next turn. He's also going to get the city park here. We do have Indonesia sending the first horse to defend the city of Tuban, while he's getting another one towards the north. That looks like he's feeling that he might actually get bamboozled over here by Maori. We do have him getting a new settles. I do see Palembang is going to get a settler next turn with a Major Mason working on 1 in 5. Does only have a single horse with an archer and a scout here. Well, the legions just keep on chopping stuff. They just keep on chopping stuff. Is he gonna chop this also? Because that's another chop. Oh, he doesn't have the movement for a chop. I see. Well. Jack the Ripper might be in trouble. Let's see also what's going on with Vilnius. Already getting under attack. We do have the horses starting to cross the rivers with also Trung Trak over here. The warrior might just step on him. Maybe step on him. I mean, this warrior is kind of dead anyway, right? You might as well sacrifice him to attack into the general. And from what I do see, also Timur is coming close. JTR loses that front center in the next few turns. Jack the Ripper is losing the fourth city. Yo, Trung Trak. Yeah, it's Trung Trak. Wait, JJ fielding a settler versus 5 horses. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's a big bold settler. What's the plan to defend the city? I don't think there is a plan, or not that much of a plan, if you're talking about this city. Well, we do have another horse coming through. Campus is gonna get going. That's a +6. And from what I do see, there is an encampment training project coming up next turn from Kume. He did actually use the stone tile to chop it. I don't see Ben actually scrambling to get to the city of Tuban. Not yet, at least. Well, this archer should die. This scout should die, actually. Temisia, Themistocles, okay. So two encampment training projects coming out. He's gonna get one of these medieval Renaissance generals. And looks like Ethelred is gonna be picked up by Vietnam, and it's gonna be only one remaining with Timur already getting out. In the scientist screen, we still have actually Aryabhata. Still no Hypatia. Still no Hypatia. Oh my god. It is what it is. Irene of Athens is also going to be on the merchant for those governor titles. And I do see Bisheng is going to be on the engineer screen. Vilnius got picked up. We do have Guilty Crown 2 turns out from getting castles. While he's going to need a bit of time to actually get the horses into the borders of Vilnius. I'm actually curious if he's going to keep the city. I think he's going to keep the city, no? Okay, military engineering building up. We do have Strong Truck. Push back. He sacrificed, JJJ sacrificed his warrior, but it was all for the greater good here. We're gonna see the great general, of course, teleport himself to Vilnius after he did manage to actually take over that city center. And I do see a few horses from Babylon are starting to get into the training queues here to try to defend the city of Maljum. RMM, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, Settle got sent home. Battle Cruiser also, good evening, sir. He can just switch the government. Yeah, talking about Rome over there getting his he still doesn't have it, by the way. And I do see Victor is getting to establish here with an extra +3 on Indonesia to defend himself. Reina is also getting to establish in Banger Mason. And yeah, Guardian of the Nachos is actually going to send this non-fresh water settle here. This is such a bad city, by the way. Pyramids did get finished in Takakup. He's going to get a free builder, and he already got a free builder and extra charges on all of his builders. He has 7 charge builders. 7 charge builders on Guardian of the Nachos. Also putting down his theater squares, while we do have him with 83 points of production. I do have to say space is already 105. 2, 4, 6, 5 wow, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities coming out from space. 8th one also moving around towards the north of Hami, while he's gonna start to pump out horses from the cities that he has encampments from. He did manage to build the Ordus in one of them. Yeah, this one doesn't have an Ordu. He needs to get the Ordu here. Also getting one of these theater squares for the splendid bonus. That's going to be a +4 theater square, while we do have the time ticking down until the next Congress. It's going to take a while, 9 more turns until the switch of the era. Yeah, I do have to say also Mr. Toast did manage to jump up over 100 production, 127 with 23 science and 57 culture, working on Temple of Artemis, finished in Wakawarwa, got that Stonehenge, and he's working on also Entertainment Complex. He might actually get a 5-city Colosseum here. 1, wait, 2, 4, 6, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities. Should be 5 cities Colosseum if he places on the 1-1, no? More settlers coming around. Another 2, 3, 4 settlers are coming around. And Toas did get upgraded. He's worried that we might actually see Guilty Crown coming against him. And I do have to say this Toas might actually take quite a bit of punishment from the coursers if Guilty Crown is going to get the goal to upgrade in Vilnius. But that's the problem, right? He just finished castles, but he needs mercenaries next turn. Okay, that's fine. Actually, that's fine. 1 more turn for mercenaries. That sounds good. On the other side, we do have GGG trying to get to stirrups in 5 turns, while he's also civil service in 3, pumping out a few more of these horses to try to defend the city of Eshuna that he just placed towards the western side of his capital. Also working on getting his industrial zones down. Looks like he's going to try to get a setup between Malgium and Rapicum for those, and I do not see any other setup being established over here in the other cities. Where is Mongolia? Mongolia, space gaining engineering, civil service. I don't think anything is going to happen here. We do have Ben moving forward. Looks like he did try to attack into that scout of Indonesia, but it got out. The cat got out. And since we don't have that many archers from Rome, he cannot easily take down the strength of these horses without actually punishing his legions that much. We do need to see also if he's going to manage to get quite a few more of these units, and of course get to the next tier units. He's 3 turns out from getting military tactics to upgrade these in times, and also getting mercenaries next turn, while he's also hard building a few more of these units. Okay, let's see him. The Legions did have a bit of. I mean, look at the damage. He still is not in oligarchy, by the way. He's still in autocracy. He's still not actually getting those extra +4 points on the Legions. And I don't think he actually got a general. No, it was El Cid being picked up by Egypt, and I do see Vietnam actually picked up Ethelfled. So Ben didn't get a general, neither did Indonesia get a general. I don't think Indonesia even has an encampment down. Yeah. Wait a second. One second. Getting called by friends. Party people. Oh, talking about events in Romania. Let me see. So we got what the biggest events would be Untold 2025. Never See will also be there. Let me see. Give me a second. So we got this. Yeah. We got this event. This is quite a big event in Cluj. What was it? Armin van Buren, I guess from the ones you can see the names over there. Martin Garrix, blah blah. You can see all of them if you wanna check it out. This is basically like one of those big electronic events. Then there's gonna be Never See 2025. Let's see, what is it? Never See Capital. This is at the summer. This is at the how to say at the beach. What is it? Hello, what is it? It doesn't tell us what it is. KW, man. I'm pretty sure it's at the beach, but I don't know how to get to see it. Anyway, new night lab, still electronic music everywhere. There were some rock things also in the mountains, but to be honest, I wouldn't really recommend them anyway. It is what it is. And what nice scientist pass? What? Oh, Jack the Ripper actually did manage to get Hypatia. KW. I'm not sure in Bucharest what kind of events we do have. I know we got some of those like little events. Even right now in the weekend there are a few events going around on the boulevards. Like people from around the country are coming in to show off their handmade stuff. You know, handmade stuff, trinkets and stuff like that. City has been conquered. Wait, what? No, it's only Vilnius, no? Was there another city? Was there an actual city? Bandar Brunei? No. Okay, wait. Whoa. This is next to Trajan. Whoa. This is next to Trajan. Yeah. Corsair time. Marius BW getting excited. Man, these Corsairs are not actually gonna punch you through the toas by the looks of it. But they can go through the toas, right? They're through the middle of Roatoria and Kayapoi. Yeah. The back door. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 9 courses, and soon to be 10 actually. I don't really believe the TOAs are actually gonna allow them to pass through with first of all their pass, right? Kind of like a fort over here, getting those extra defenses points from the static fortification. Oligarchy, and also his isn't he applying a -5? He's applying a -5 combat strength penalty to anything around them. So these courses, if you think they're not strong enough right now, they're gonna be even weaker when they do get next to the TOAs. I mean, don't get me wrong, maybe he can actually get around and do some damage. There are some TOAs that are weaker, not the ones that are in Ruatoria though. That's the biggest one here. Wait a second, he just got he got his military alliance, and finally he got the general next to. We don't have a general yet on the Maori, nor does he have actually an encampment being placed down. Did he finish? So he finished his entertainment complex, got the arena in. He does need to buy out the tile to actually put down the Colosseum. And I do see quite a few TOAs are coming around from the cities of Mr. Toes. These courses are quite a menace. They do have 6 movement speed, and of course they're gonna get very quickly close to the units of Maori here. We do have also Guilty Crown building the road pathway towards Babylon to try to attack him in the city of Belgium, while he does have the course, new courses upgraded in Abydos. He's also starting to work on heavy chariots to get those into knights soon. And what is happening here? Okay, many times upgraded. Ben is moving forward into the cities of Indonesia. We do have Indonesia that might actually lose a few more units around his city center of Tuban, while Indonesia Jack is 2 turns out from stirrups. He does have one pre-built knight in Tuban that he can actually get to upgrade and of course get those extra defensive points in the garrison. It should be fine. Doesn't seem like the many times do have enough strength to actually punch quickly through. There are only 2 archers here. Actually, the 2 archers might make this horse go down next turn. So they can easily kill the Toas. Let's see. Well, they're getting next to the Toas, and it's 51 versus 58. I wouldn't really say they're killing them easily. But they're doing quite a bit of damage, and I'm pretty sure the scout is going to be the weak spot over here. He can definitely get that damage going. And we do have quite a few courses wrapping around here. There is a settler that is left open and not enough Toas to actually cover it. I still don't see Colosseum being pre-placed, and since we are 4 turns out from the next switch of the era, we do need to see who's going to manage to actually get those era score points going. I do see also spaces, horses from the south did get revealed by one of the builders of Ben. They do have 6 movement speed, and they're gonna try to get in there. And while Ben is kind of getting stopped by Jack the Ripper on the city of Tuban, he's not getting through. Ben is not getting through. Does he even have oligarchy? Yeah, at least he did get oligarchy. Okay, that's fine. I'm pretty sure he was aware of this, but he just didn't want to move until he got it. Irene of Athens did get picked up by Rome, and we do have also Zankian being picked up by Babylon for another one of those extra merchant points, while we do have Bisheng on the engineer screen, Istilabu on the scientist, John Dark on the general, but it's going to require 300 points. That's very expensive. Mr. Toa is going to secure his golden age, and we do have him needing to defend against his opponent here. It looks like Toa is going to try to play defense here for that settler. Irene is going Dark Age, 49 points out of 55. This is actually quite surprising. Intelligence agency coming through. He did send a few units towards Vatican City, which is putting him very close to Mongolia. First of all, that's one of his opponents, and also to Cree, that doesn't have a single unit to defend himself in the city of Misanabi. Colosseum did actually get finished on the Cree territory. Guardian of the Nacho snatched it. And we do have him with 10 defense strength cities. This might be a problem. Anyway, JJJ 45 out of 51 points also on Babylon. He's going to need 6 more, and by the looks of it, he's trying to get the Oracle in Rapicum, a few defensive forces in Eshuna, and a few of these defensive knights in Belgium to try to fend off the Corsair possible attack against him. That should be fine. While we do have Egypt getting next to the Maurito and the Settler. Looks like he's actually moving all of his units from going through the choke point to going through the north, where there's going to be open territory on the cities of Mr. Toes here. Ben is also 45 points out of 51 on Rome, and we do have him getting attacked here from the south while he's trying to pull off an attack against Indonesia. Bandar Brunei, a city-state next to him, got taken over by Mongolia, while I do see Mongolia starting to work on a few of these heavy chariots. He's also working on Terracotta Army 9 turns, still getting his aqueducts going for those extra housing points, and we don't have him with that many of these encampments, but he did manage to get a third one from the city of Axu. We're going to need to see if he's going to pre-place a few more so he can pump out those units with the Ordo bonus of extra movement speed. Guardian of the Nachos also is 59 points out of 57. He's going to secure that golden age. Not bad on Cree. He did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. 9 cities, Colosseum and Pyramids. Not bad, not bad. Jack the Ripper also 3 points off. Is he gonna get it? I mean, Divine Right. Yeah, he's gonna get Divine Right. He should be fine. He's gonna get divine. Oh, wait a second. I didn't see. He's gonna get exploration, actually, not divine, right? No, I was watching space. Space is also, what is he? 58 points out of 57. He secured his golden. Guilty Crown also secured his golden. So kind of everybody on the team Unlucky did secure their golden ages. On TBD doesn't look good. Nirene going dark into normal age. Maybe. And JJJ not getting his golden. Oh, he needs 2 more points. Maybe he can Suza City State or something. Pizza City State. Something. Indonesia, Jack the Ripper lashing out, and the units of Rome are crumbling to the pressure here. Looks like also we do have the Horns of War in the south of Aquilea starting to do something here. These horses, all for the horses. I mean, they can get a builder and get some pillages, but that also forces Ben here to spend his production exactly where he doesn't want it. We do have GGG securing golden, and Mr. Toes, Nirene still doesn't get it, and Ben still needs 4 more points. There is another turn though. They do have another turn. Okay, what's going on here? Settler went back in Kaya Poi. We do have the courser starting to get into the board. As the first courser actually did manage to get onto the Government Plaza tile, while the Toas need to expend quite a bit of strength to attack into it. Looks like we do have some horses also around that can do decent amount of damage against the courser, because again, no general here, no general next to it, and we do have him in range of the Toas, so he's getting a penalty of -5. But that's a lot of Toas. Good evening, Andiro. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Vatican on the crossways. Amazing, great defense. Yeah, true. I guess the question is, Nirene gonna keep... Is this his city, though? This is his city. This is actually his city-state. He might just upgrade units over here and go towards Kree. What is he getting? Castles in 3 turns? Nirene is getting castles in 3 turns. And he's starting to pillage a few of the tiles of space over there. He did manage to get that campus with a bit, squeezing a bit of science from it. Okay, so builder got taken. We got space starting to get onto the mine tiles. Doing a bit of extraction of gold here from Ben. Okay, let's see if Ben is gonna get that... is he gonna get the points? This is the last turn that he can affect this. Is he gonna get the points? Okay, what do we have? So yeah, the Corsair did get taken out. That was easy. He did also get taken out before he managed to pillage actually the Government Plaza. With a line of Toas, doesn't seem like Guilty Crown is going to manage to do that much damage here. But of course, he did slow down a little bit Mr. Toes from getting his sim up. 44 Science, 81 Culture. I would imagine Mr. Toes is going to switch to a Free Inquiry Golden Age next era. 155 points of production. Not bad. Come on, Ben. Come on, Ben. You can do it, Ben. Get a boat. Get a boat for your empire. Oh my god, don't tell me he doesn't have sailing. No, he does have sailing, right? He has turtles. Do they have gold? They have gold. They have way more than enough gold for a boat. But he doesn't have gold in the bank, right? He needs the gold from his teammates, from Nirene or Mr. Toes. Okay, getting a bath out. I think he already finished a bath somewhere, right? In Kume, yeah. Right. He did get the points from that. He already has a galley. Oh, he already has a galley. Oh, that's unfortunate. No, thank you so much for actually pointing out. Yeah, no boat. It is what it is. No boat points. Maybe city state. He's not getting it. So we got 1 normal agent and 1 dark agent here. Ooh, Batrio Dark Age Corsair attack against Guardian of the Nachos. 2, 4, 6, 7 units coming out. And 8 units with a spy also. And Terracotta Army coming up in 6 turns. I don't think he's gonna finish it though, because we did have it here and there are quite a few more chops for Mongolia to get going. No, I think Mongolia is gonna get it actually. One day they should improve the normal age. I mean, they did try to improve the dark and the normal age through. Oh my god, still 10 strength garrison, defense strength cities on Kree. Anyway, he's gonna get a horse out next turn, so at least that one. That's gonna help. Egypt starting to pillage a few tiles. Did he lose 2 of these courses already? No. Actually, no, he's still on 4. 5, okay. I think he still lost 1 or 2. One, I'm pretty sure. The second one, I'm not sure. Chicanitza and Wakara Wadawa, 9 turns to finish. That's going to bring a lot of production points on his Rainforest tiles. As you can see, he has a lot of them towards the southeast of his capital and in the other cities also. Getting the temples for those extra faith points. I wouldn't really say he has a lot of faith, but it's, you know, it's okay. 38 faith a 10. It's not like he's using it for much. We're also going to have the pause in 30 seconds here for the World Congress to get through. Because dark or gold is good, but normal is always bad. Yeah, I agree. Normal is always bad. What is going on with the pink here? Yeah, there we go. 19 coursers. And we're gonna have the pause. Oh, I see. MFD versus Chilbro want to play the second game. One of the other. Did they lose the first one? I guess they already got the first one over. I was second or first slot? I'm second slot. Okay. Reserve. Digital. LDK. Okay. Be right back. Okay, so courses getting upgraded here from Vietnam. Give me a second. Theater squares, no buildings can be created. Merchant Republic gains a wildcard policy slot, and I do see Coupe is gonna gain the 2 Diplo points. Okay, well, we do have Nairin needing to retreat from the borders of Spain while he did upgrade his coursers and might actually go against his opponent here, Guardian of the Nachos, which is starting to pump out heavy chariots so he can defend this. Well, I'm pretty sure these coursers are gonna be quite nasty if they do get also the +5 from the Dark Age bonus. Well, we do have Mr. Toes also it's keeping his pen brush and voice bonuses. Still actually needs to put out the fires in his city centers. He did lose his audience chamber, and I do see he has quite a few tours that will do the damage against these coursers. We do have him with 43 science and 83 culture, and I do see he does have 45 gold a turn, 162 points of production. Okay, not that bad. 19, 46 science, 67 culture on Dark Age, Monumentality. We will see him actually try to use. Is he gonna try to use Monasticism? No, he's on Twilight Valor right now, not yet Monasticism. We do have him with the courses that are starting to get those extra points, and it looks like they are stronger than the Knights. They are stronger than the Knights. That's a problem. Our house is burning and we're looking away. Coupe currently, yeah. I think it's much like the expression from Romanian. I cannot translate it. The country is burning and the old lady is combing her hair, basically. That's the translation, but it's kind of like weird in English. It's much fun, much more fun in Romanian. Țara arde și papa se piaptănă. Basically. Why did Egypt land straight to the cat instead of attacking the border to the east of Coupe? Because there were enough units over here to slow him down, more than enough that he couldn't do anything. At least going around, he got some pillages. That's why he did it. He got something out of the Corsair attack, but that was quite a Corsair attack. Anyway, we do have Egypt actually putting off an attack against Babylon here, and I do see new Corsairs with new knights going against his opponent. I don't see him actually getting new cities, and I do have to say we've seen this before. If JJJ just withstands this attack, Guilty Crown is gonna have a major problem in the next part. He needs to get more cities out. Yeah, we do have also JJJ with Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 170 production points with 53 science and 79 points of culture. While I do see he did finish his Oracle, he's getting pillaged over here. No, that's just the Great Bath that the Corsair walked into. He's not gonna get to pillage anything there. Intelligence Agency finishing in 2 turns. While I do see another Corsair, it's trying to actually wiggle his way towards the Babylonian cities. It does seem like he has an opportunity to go onto that commercial to get it down. Great Library also finished in Masha Shapir, and I do see he's plugging in Bingala in there. Ben, 61 science and 39 culture. We did see him actually needing to put out a few of these Mongolian units from his borders. Now he has knights and might actually lash out against the city of Mongolia, Bandar Brunei. While we do have Space here still trying to actually get his units out. He was worried about Vietnam's attack from the north there, but it looks like he's fine right now. 140 points of production on Ben with 62 gold points at 10. Since he's a normal age, he's not getting those points over there from the golden. And I do see Guardian of the Nachos, 87 science, 92 culture on Cree, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities already. He did manage to get Colosseum, 1, 2, 3, 4 cities, 6 cities, 2, 4, 6, yeah, 6 cities Colosseum. While I do see the first horses of Vietnam are starting to get next to his borders. That's a problem. That is a problem. It will take some time for the general to actually get next to the Corsairs. The Corsairs do have 6 movement speed, and Ethelflaed is only going to have 4. It is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Now, we do have him also with 153 points of production, getting his foreign ministry out from Mikisi Wachik. Went initially for an Ancestral Hall for those extra production points on the settlers and, of course, the free builders. Because why not? And boom, 1 unit goes down. Cree city of Misanabi is actually in deep problems. Very deep problems, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see the general if he actually wants to have a dream to go and punch through the night defense. You see the line of defense that Guardian of the Nachos is trying to make here. He's trying to get the boat out from Misanabi. That's not actually gonna help out with anything other than maybe some era score, and that's it. Anyway, yeah, Jack the Ripper, 135 science and 90 culture next to Ben. I think Jack the Ripper just won the war against Ben. No? He just won the war against Ben. Who got terracotta? Give me a second. He's not here. I think it's Vietnam. Vietnam got terracotta. Yeah, Vietnam got terracotta. He's gonna have a promotion on all of these Corsairs, no? He didn't actually promote them yet. He doesn't want to get the free heals, basically. He wants to attack once and get the free heals. Anyway, back to Jack the Ripper. He already has so much more science over Ben. More than double the amount of science, more than double the amount of culture, about the same products of production, and almost triple the amount of gold. Well, I would say Gitarja is in a very strong position for the next part of the game, especially since Mongolia, well, put a bit of a distraction over here for Ben, the city of Bandar Brunei, which might get liberated. You know, 100 diplo favor points might actually get out over there. It is what it is. Who did get Coupe got this 2 diplo points, so I guess it's fine. Anyway, we do have space, 57 science, and also 93 culture, working on new markets and starting to pump out caches from the cities that he did actually build up his cache, his order count in the encampments. Still only 3 encampments from what I do notice, going for the commercials in the other cities and finishing up the new traders to connect to his something, to the city of Aksu maybe? I don't know, where is he connecting? Because the capital city does have Liang, so it's not really worth to actually connect it. Anyway, maybe he's going externals already, right? Oh, he's going externals already with Kree, got it. He's going externals. He has 85 gold per turn with 200 points of production. Can you imagine this space actually is the most productive in the game with Genghis Khan? Amazing. Okay, John got out. Now he can actually start to attack into the knights and also into the city center if he wants to. There aren't yet enough units from Guardian of the Nachos to help Pashka Shapir, but I do see them getting out from his other cities and will need to get deployed over here on the front line. Guilty Crown, 73 science, 43 culture, still working on taking down Malgium, and it does seem like he did manage to actually do a significant amount of damage to that. So the last second we did have the walls pop out, and it does seem like JJJ is not going to have an easy opportunity to go and take out these units of Egypt with Trebuchets coming out, 2 of them, and of course him benefiting from a general here. He's going to have the movement speed on Malgium next turn, or no, in the next 2 turns actually. The Trebuchets did lose their movement. Oh, no, there is one here. There is one that is gonna get into the borders. That city of Malgium is 60 defense strength. He does get to plug in Victor in 3 turns, but it looks like that city is not gonna survive the next 3 turns, or at least we'll see. Wait, are these so this is flat tile, this is a hill, so he can move over here the trebuchet onto the citrus tile and start attacking directly next turn. Okay, actually he can do 2 attacks next turn. No, well, just 1. Sorry, just 1. He would need this general to move here. If he wants to do 2 attacks next turn, he does need to move the general. But I don't think he... I guess we'll see. Let's see if he moves the general. He needs to give an extra movement speed to this trebuchet so he can attack into Malgium. This one has it. This one doesn't have it. Things going well for Unlucky. I like what Guilty is doing this game. Yeah. He's very aggressive. But I gotta say, this is kind of like his last hurrah over here. If he's not actually gonna pull off the attack, this is not gonna go down well. Like in the next part of the game, he's gonna start losing his science and the culture advantage. JJ is just gonna keep on growing higher because of the city count. Whoa, Armada Ziracuza, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Nice. Nice. Amazing. Okay, so first attack went through. Walls are down to half HP. We do have the second trebuchet also getting in line here, and it doesn't seem like the knights are gonna get the opportunity to take it out. There are some courses that are trying to get into the borders here of Babylon in the north, where they do have decent strength there. We do have also Nairin starting to punch through the defenses of Guardian of the Nachos. I do have to say, Guardian of the Nachos isn't that quickly gonna get to his cuirassiers here. He's working on getting his printing out just as Nairin is getting his printing in 2 turns. Both of them are gonna get those extra intel points. Oh no! We do have actually Nairin with +6 intel, +5 from the Dark Age against Kree. Oh my god, 71 damage against the Knights of 58. Extremely good synchronization of damage points over here on Nairin. Extremely good timing. And it looks like also Mongolia's coming in to bring the pain, the reign of the Keshiks. Well, with only horses though, and 2 K6, maybe a third one coming through. Level 2 spy. Terracotta, I believe, no? Yeah, Mongolia is teammate. I was thinking he's bringing the pain against Vietnam. Not... Yes, yes. Thank you, Eddie Coffin, for making the. Sorry, for Tunabelli for making the specification, making me specify. Anyway, Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir. Terracotta armies on Vietnam. He got it here. Yeah, he does have a level 2 spy, Misarabi. Who got defender? I don't think anybody got defender. Oh no, never mind. It is Maori that got defender. Sorry. Crusade is on Vietnam. Oh my god. Wait, do we have a missionary coming around? Or an apostle? He has crusade, guys. Mr. Toes knows what's good? Yeah. Mr. Toes, man. Look at the toes everywhere. He could try to pull off an attack on Indonesia, but yeah, it's kind of late with only toes. And from what I do see, Bandar Brunei did get liberated by Ben. We do have him moving forward towards Mongolia cities on the western side, while Mongolia will need to get those Kishaks out. He's not going to have enough military to actually help out Kree here. And Guardian of the Nachos, one of the Simmers of Unlucky, the biggest science and the culture maker here, or I should say the biggest culture maker, because the science is Jack the Ripper, might actually lose quite a few cities, including the city that Vietnam has a level 2 spy in. That's actually going to hurt quite a bit. Yeah, losing a +6 over his opponent is not going to be that easy to fend off. I would imagine he might just want to wrap around Misanabi and totally ignore that city, go for the other ones. Where did he build Colosseum from? Pichtokana, Piwin. Oh, this is in the north. That's kind of hard to get to. Okay, Chichen Itza did get finished. Yeah, Chichen Itza did get finished on the Maori side, so we're gonna have those extra points of culture and production showing up on his rainforest. Very nice, very nice. Bam, bam. Spies coming out from Korakoro. Quite a few of these Keshaks also getting out, but most of them are actually going towards the north. And I do have to say, Ben is coming in with quite a few of these knights to attack into Mongolia cities. They might go down if he's not careful. First city did get taken over. It was unlucky that managed to take it over. We got a prediction, guys. Unlucky got the first city, and that is Babylon, that just lost one of his city centers here. Of course, the trebuchets pulled out the majority of the work, and now that Victor is not established there anymore, we're going to need to see if these Knights of Babylon are going to be much more easily taken out. It does seem like definitely the Knights of Egypt are stronger. We do have some crossbows coming in to bring the rain, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get stronger units soon. Looking at the tech side here, he's getting his printing in 3 turns, and I do see also JJJ is getting it in 2, so very little difference of timing in between them. Egypt got a city, making the difference. Yes, yes, he did. He actually did. And somehow Vilnius is still alive. As in, it's still there, taken by Egypt. It's so far away from his borders. Wait, the city of Malju might actually be taken back, but I think they spend too much strength. The Knights spend too much strength, no? Yeah, they spend too much strength. They can take back the city center, but he's gonna lose like half of the strength of all of his Knights. I don't think he's gonna want to do that. Yeah. Hype chests are on the way, guys. Yeah, very nice. Okay, second crossbow coming through. Looks like Babylon is losing strength but not losing units. While we do have the Knights of the horses of Ben starting to get into the borders of Mongolia in the city of Hami. It looks like there are quite a few units coming out from Mongolia, but very slowly. Even though he does have 200 points of production per city, the production is not that good, and it does seem like he's gonna need to take quite a bit of time to get there. Spies from Indonesia in the cities of Rome. This is just defensive army. We do have a few knights being sent towards the city of Volin here, where Mongolia does have the Sus over Volin. Aretium did get the benefits of Reina, so he can connect with Maori's economy here to the city of Kawihia. Yeah, we did talk about this possibility earlier on, to get those trade routes connected. Very nice. The economy is starting to look good on both sides. with also production capabilities on both sides do look quite good. Not bad, not bad at all. Okay, let's see. Mongolia's main cities. Okay. Oh, the city with the spy got taken out by 19, so he just lost a +6. He cannot push anymore because he lost that +6. That is unfortunate. We do have another 2 courses coming through with another archer, and we're gonna need to see if Mongolia is actually gonna get to use his K6. Looks like he's trying to attack into the courses of Vietnam to do the damage here. He does have 4 of these bad boys, and they do this a decent amount of damage against the coursers. Looks like there is a +6. There is another spy here. There is another level 2 spy. That's Jap in the city of Al Malik. Jep. I don't know how to say it. Jep. I'm not sure how to pronounce that with the A having the cedilla on it. It is what it is. 1 city for 1 army. Fair trade. Yeah. I guess we're going to need to see if 19 is going to manage to plug that spy quickly. I'm pretty sure he got defaulted in his capital city and he needs to move it forward towards Crete. It will take a few turns to get established, which is kind of bad, right? You lose those extra points of damage. Okay. Well, these K-shakes, these K-shakes, oh my. Well, that's a courser. So 2 coursers died for 1 courser. Okay. Sure. Level 2 spy does need to activate here. He didn't even have it activated. Oh no, there's another level 2 spy. Did he move it? Is this the previous level 2 spy that he had? This is 2. That was from Kree. Anyway, now Belgium did get retaken back, and Babylon did spend those extra points of health here from the Knights to take it. And from what I do see, it will be taken again. We just need a bit of, how to say, a movement from the Knights here to get going. New units in Guilty Crown's borders. I do see he's getting a lot more courses, and he's working on siege tactics on the bottom 3, so he can get to Cav technology. Rome, what is he doing? Is he actually taking anything from army? Just doing the pillages here on the commercial hub by the looks of it. And he has some nice going towards Korla. He does have another open commercial to get the pillages from. And I do have to say he's still struggling with the science and the culture here. Yeah, struggling quite a bit actually with the science and the culture. So is Space actually struggling with science and the culture, which is kind of weird because he has so many cities. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. He has 10 cities with only 65 science and 96 culture. In a Pem Russian Voice Golden Age, 216 points of production. Well, it is what it is. Jack the Ripper is about to get over 200 science, and I do see him getting those universities up, working on his industrial zones for those extra production points. He does need to get a dam over there to get some extra defense, extra adjacency. And I do see he's also getting his shipyards out in his harbor so he can get those extra adjacency points. Not bad. Liang is still paddle jumping in Bend City so he can get those parks from, and I do see campus research projects are coming out from Rome, so we might actually see Newton show up next. Oh no, it got already picked up by Gitarja. And I do also notice, of course, if Khaldun is not yet picked up. We do need to see what's going on here. So Magium did get taken out. Babylon is not going to get his city center back on the tobacco tile. Well, I guess Guilty Crown said, hey, that's it. I'm not letting you get it back again. With the crossbows moving forward, and I do have to say Babylon doesn't have his own ranged units over here. It might be a problem. Pillages coming through from Ben against Mongolia, while finally the K-Shakes are starting to actually get next to these cities that are gonna need a defense. They're not strong enough to attack into Rome's units. Since 19 still needs to actually deploy that level 2 spy into the cities of Kree here, well, I guess he did slow him down quite a bit. What is it? Okay, there's no more spy in Korakoto, so he moved it somewhere. I would imagine it's to one of the cities of Kree, but I guess we're going to need to wait another turn or two to see it established somewhere. New Thans coming in from Vietnam, getting those campuses going. We do have 19 here with 122 science and only 57 culture. He is using monasticism and Twilight Valor at the same time, and still has actually mercenaries, the mercenaries card. I'm not sure why he has the mercenaries card anymore. I'm pretty sure he can use another card to actually do something. Anyway, some coursers are actually trying to get towards the Mongolian units, and they're actually strong enough to punch through the coursers of Mongolia without that much issue, even without a general. Imagine if you would have had a general. Cities? No cities. Guilty Crown is not flinching. He's not getting a single city. He's actually the lowest production right now with only 111. Yes, he's on minus 18, but he's railing JJJ basically out of the game here with 19. Also struggling to actually do the damage against Kree, while Kree still gets his cities culture and science. I do have to say he lost one of his newly built cities. It wasn't really a much investment over there other than the settler, and by the looks of it, the Guardian of the Nachos is managing to actually get the units in order so he doesn't allow Nyreen an easy passageway against the other cities, the core cities. And since there is no more spy on Nyreen, well, that is a more than an issue, I would say. Fair trade? Yeah, fair trade. Wait, what is this? Oh, spill the tea unlocked. Okay, sure. Let me actually get the starter prediction for who will win. We do have TBD on one side and Unlucky on the other side. There we go. Okay, it doesn't seem like Rome's attack is actually gonna go past some of these pillages. It's not like he actually has more units to go against his opponent. He was getting to Volan, and it looks like that city did manage to get the walls up. You will need stronger units, or actually, I should say, wait, is it? He's only 35 strength. He might not actually need stronger units. Yeah, the knights can actually attack into it quite nicely, unless Volan just decides to get a stronger unit like a many times. That's gonna be fine. Kree finished off the attack of Vietnam, or at least for the moment. Did we have the level 2 spy show up? No, still no level 2 spy show up. I don't think he sees that much of Kree's empire. Yeah, he only sees those two cities, Mr. Hisipik and POS Vavasis. This might have been why he actually put it only on the citrus style, because he just didn't get the vision on the other cities. Well, I guess now he has the vision. It's fine. More culture, and of course Jack the Ripper, since he did manage to get his industrialization, or will get industrialization in 2 turns, actually he's on 250 points of production. Still not the most productive one. Mr. Toes is there with 266, and I do see Mr. Toes still needs quite a bit of extra science. Shouldn't be that big of a problem for Coupe over here to get the science on the board. Campus research projects coming through, and well, we do have Galileo Galilei as the next scientist here, with foreign ministry coming after from Tehuani and Ganoya Coupe in 2 turns. We do have also some more of these campus research projects. Okay, Vilnius is getting attacked, and it looks like that the city is gonna get liberated. There is a significant chance that we're gonna have TBD here getting another 100 Diplo favor points. Ben already liberated one city, and he has 197 in the bank here. So I'm pretty sure the next Congress is actually gonna be won by TBD when it comes to the Diplo points. Well, that would be 2 successful congresses with maybe a bit of extra Diplo favor that will remain for the next part. JJJ over here definitely struggling to defend himself, but there we go. Vilnius got taken over. And is it getting liberated or not? Do they want the 100 Diplo favor? Doesn't seem like. JJJ is taking his good old time to get there. Okay, crossbows. Okay, just slowly drilling through the defenses of JJJ. Getting that military engineer to also build road pathways and get the bridges over the rivers. So it's going to be much easier for these units to pass through. And new units in Abydos. He's 1 turn away from siege tactics, but he does need to get to military science if he actually wants to get the calves out, but I'm pretty sure those are going to be deadly. JJJ is also 2 turns out from siege tactics, going again for calves. The problem is JJJ actually has a totally different pre-build. He's on knights. I've seen this actually so many times in the last few days, in the last few weeks actually. People pre-building knights and then going for calves without pre-builds. Okay, so Vilnius did get liberated here, getting that 100 Diplo favor. Yeah, that's a lot of Diplo favor now. Where is it? Hello? Okay, there we go. 183. Mm-hmm. Greece Empire. Push back Vietnam with the help of Mongolia. So that should give over here Kree enough time to get his cities out. And I do see he's getting spied again, but yeah, it's too late. It's too late. Too late. The tempo, the time for Vietnam to actually do the damage here just flew. Ooh. Rome? Any more cities? No. Getting an economy. Got Galileo Galilei. Looks like in the scientist screen, we don't have yet Ibn Khaldun available for them, for those, you know, the happy scientists there. Imhotep is going to be available for the engineers. We do have Kree on 5 great engineer points. Babylon is also on 5, while Vietnam is only 1, Mongolia is 1, Indonesia is 2, Maori is 1, Egypt is 0, but he made 1 at some point, Kek. At some point in the game, he got 1. Okay, new courses coming through. A lot of units, by the way, from Guilty Crown. It's gonna have a lot of caps to flex against JJJ. I'm actually very curious in how much time he's gonna get there, because he's only 68 science. It's not like he actually has that much. Okay, level 1 crossbows. I think he lost at least 1 or 2 units here, no? Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Anyway, here looks like Vietnam is retreating to the borders of Vatican City to get some heals out. Volin has been defeated. That means we did have Rome manage to take this city with the help of Maori. It looks like Mr. Toast is going to inherit it. Now we do have also Mongolia starting to put spies into the territory of Rome so he can get those extra intel points on him. While I do see also Indonesia is, well, the ally of Genghis Khan. He sent some of his knights to try to help out here. Space might get the next attack going against Rome here with all of his power. Maybe even get some support help from Jack the Ripper. We're going to need to see if Jack is actually going to move his muscles here. We got settler coming out from Major Mason and new theater squares. Coupe. Industrial zones coming through. Also trying to build a mausoleum at Halicarnassus in the city of Ruatoria. He doesn't need to actually, how to say, worry that much about the east side. Egypt already has the attack going against Babylon with the majority of his army. Okay, it's 5-10s. 5-10s to get caps. Full Guilty Crown. I don't think he can afford to send more of these horses on the front line. He's trying to retake Vilnius here though. And looks like that won't go through. This one doesn't have a farm. I mean, he could try to get a farm. Get the pillage on the farm. Get that health back. So could Babylon, though. Actually, wait a second. No. Because Babylon cannot pillage this, right? It's his ally. Never mind. Yeah, that died. This is what it is. Oh. Oh yeah, the apocalypse is here, by the way. Did you see the Civ7 numbers? Ooh. And all the reviews. Did you guys see the reviews on Civ7? Wow. I don't think I've seen reviews that bad since Diablo. Actually, even Diablo, I think, had better reviews. Anyway. We're coming closer to the next era, but not that close. We're 7 turns off from the switch, and by the looks of it, Vilnius is trying to get the ancient walls in the meantime. Another course just wrapped around that city center. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna go through it. I think he can actually destroy it before the finishing of the next turn. With also nationalism coming up in 13, it's gonna take a long time to get there. New spies coming out from Vietnam. He didn't settle new cities, and he's trying to repair his units and heal them in the city of Kino on the front line, while Guardian of the Nachos did manage to jump up significantly in the science screen. He's 160 science and 143 culture. He's in a pen brush envoy, so he's gonna keep that science, while Nairin is gonna go down under a lot of science because of his lack of monasticism in the next part of the game. We also do need to see if Ben is going to manage to keep up here with 133 science and 72 culture. Looks like he's pumping out right now quite a few courses to get them into calves, and I do see he's 2 turns out from siege tactics. Bandar Brunei is still alive here, while we're going to need to see if Mongolia is going to start to flex his military against him. We do have siege tactics on him, so again, both are going to calf technology. JJJ is also going to be at the same time on calf technology with a guilty crown. Biggest weakness here on JJJ, he only has a single courser, and that is banged up really bad. Look at that. This guy has like 5 health or 4 health, whatever. He's on 5 health, guys. This is a 5 health cav, and he's not building any, so he's gonna hard build them. Oh man. Yeah, that might be a problem, because we already see 3 coursers here, new ones coming through, so 4th one coming out from Iuno. He can definitely upgrade the ones in Vilnius also, and we'll go towards the city of Veshuna and even the capital city of Babylon. This might be a big problem for TBD in the next part. What are you guys voting on the prediction, by the way? Let me see. Did I put up the prediction? I did. So you're voting 100% unlucky, guys. Nobody's voting for TBD in this one? Wow. Okay. They really need to take out Vilnius right now. Can they, though? Oh my god. Can they? I think they can, right? With this, yeah, with the 4th attack, they can. Boom, boom. Okay. Well, Mongolia getting into the borders of Indonesia to try to get some defense up. Rule Valley is getting built in the capital city of Indonesia. He is also 2 turns out from finishing Mausoleum. What I do see in the engineer screen, we do have Indonesia here with 5 points. Maori is already making projects here with 42 great engineer points. Babylon is 5. Cree is 43 also. Looks like a few more of them are making those projects. Kupe did manage to get Deep Khaldun, and he also has... oh, wait a second. He doesn't have Colosseum. He tried to build it, but he didn't get it. Right. It was built over here, right in Babylon cities. Sorry, not Babylon. Cree cities. Yeah, it's over here. Well, we do have some industrial zones also coming out from Cree. Jack the Ripper did manage to get industrialization, and he's on 300 points of production, so is Guardian of the Nachos. And I do see a space coming through quickly after them. While we do have only one on TBD side with over 300 points, that's going to be Mr. Toes. I gotta say, space needs to do something here. It really needs to do something. Okay, 4 times military science. He does have quite a few of these K-Shakes out. Not that many courses of his own to upgrade into camps, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to hard build them. He has a lot of them on the western side though, and he might actually pull off the attack against Vietnam to do the damage here. I don't think he's gonna get a... maybe. I mean, there are only 4 coursers, and there's so many of them in the forest here. In between the mountains, so many of them. Voichens. Oh, Voichens will actually do the damage. Very nice. Again, so many units. And Space doesn't have actually a settler with him to try to upgrade them into calves. If he would have, this would have been a lot stronger of an attack. If he had something to upgrade these units with. Or at, I guess, at. Do we have actually Egypt pushing through? No, he's just keeping on this side of the river. While he did manage to take the city of Vilnius, he has those courses wrapping around those. That will be the upgrade point for calves, and I do see he's sending new ones there while he's keeping the ones that got banged up in the city of Abydos to get their health back in order. Forbidden City also getting built in Tehonianga Noyakupe with Mausoleum at Halicarnassus finishing. He did get to recruit Isodor of Miletus. He has 3 charges available and will probably finish that Forbidden City for an extra how to say, for an extra wildcard policy slot, finishing Mahabori Temple. Coupe, I'm pretty sure he was the one that did manage to get to roll the first Diplo points. He's on 3 out of 20. Yeah, he's on 3 out of 20, so he's gonna get 5 out of 20, and they do have a significant chance, right? Because they have a lot more Diplo favor, that they're gonna get the next Congress also. Potala Palace, he does have a mountain for it. Not really. I mean, I guess he does. He does have mountains at least. For Potala, what would be next? Statue of Liberty, I'm pretty sure he can get it. Where is he on the tech side? Mercantilism? Okay, so he's very close to also getting that. And since he does have a mausoleum and also Isodor of Miletus, it's going to be much easier to build the Statue of Liberty. Ooh, next one, Leonardo da Vinci in the engineer screen, and I'm pretty sure Mauri needs to get the projects going. Is he making projects? One? Yeah, he's getting projects. At least one. He's going to need to get quite a few more. Kree fend off the attack. Mongolia just sniping any courser that he can get his eyes on with the Keshex. And I do see Mongolia starting to put down his industrial zones, finally getting some extra production points going, but not where he placed his aqueduct. This is such a weird industrial zone. It's only a +2 on the other side of that Gafron Plaza. The aqueduct needed to be placed on the eastern side. I guess it is what it is. You would have had a +2 over here also, so I guess it didn't matter. Forbidden City also is getting contested. Jack the Ripper is trying to build it in Shurabai, although he doesn't have an engineer for it. Unfortunate. Quite unfortunate. Oh well. Getting Rule Valley, and we do have Ben managing to get a significant army in Bandar Bunei, trying to get also to his military science to build up to his cav count. We do have a defensive army in Hami, and we do have all of the courses of Mongolia going through towards Vietnam's borders of Mytho. Vietnam struggling to actually get his new units out. We do have him getting gunpowder in 3. Did he get calves? No, he didn't get calves, like military science. General is very slow. Hannibal Barca is very slow to get onto the front line here, and well, we're going to need to see if these Keshiks are going to get the attack going against the courses of Vietnam. Still no upgrades here. Vietnam not getting his calves. Not getting calves. Egypt does need to actually heal up the units in Vilnius for those upgrades to come out, so he's just keeping them in check. 3 times for Forbidden City in Tehonianga Noyakupe. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it faster than Indonesia. I mean, there is another chop here on Indonesia, but I don't think he's gonna finish it with the chop. It's still 6 turns. I'm pretty sure there's not enough production on this chop. Okay, calves got finished on Ben. He does have a strong enough unit to trade with the punches and trade with the Mongolia. And he's upgrading so many. Wait, how many? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Well, it doesn't look like Indonesia has that much to actually defend himself in the city of Tuban. Of course, he does have the units of Mongolia, which is going to get his own cap technology in 2 turns. And we might have Ben actually destroying these coursers before he can actually upgrade, before Mongolia can upgrade them. There aren't that many coursers to be upgraded from Mongolia, though. It's only one. One, and that's it. One courser to upgrade. I guess he does have another horse in Ternate, though. This is what it is. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I think Forbidden City got finished. Yeah, there we go. In Tehonianga Yakupe, Mr. Toast will get it. And he's on 150 science, 200 culture. While we do have Jack actually jumping up over 300 science, he's 331. And now we do have Egypt managing to get his CAF technology and started upgrading his units. That's going to be quite a stronger unit than whatever Babylon has. Babylon, again, he did get to CAF technology. He has built a few of these courses out. Actually, I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 now in total. He had one a few turns ago, and he's gonna finish his military science next turn. Did get also General Gustavus Adolphus. Did we have Egypt manage to recruit a general? No, it was Vietnam on Jeanne d'Arc, Gustavus Adolphus on Babylon, and Amina on Rome. Okay. What do we have? Great people. Still Leonardo da Vinci. And from what I do see at the moment, nobody's actually making points. Like, making enough points that I would imagine we would see some projects here. In factories coming in from Cree. 417 points of production. That is very good on Guardian. So not only he has the science, but he also has the production. And I do see also Jack the Ripper does have the same thing. We're going to need to see if Jack the Ripper is actually going to be confronted by Ben to deal enough damage. We do have Ben getting these units to punch through the Mongolian line of defensive units. Oh my god. Actually, Mongolia is going to lose all of these units, isn't he? The Keshiks are not doing much, almost anything against Ben's units. I would say this is greedy Jack the Ripper, no? Tried to get everything done, totally forgot about the defense. Now he's plugging in a lot of gold to get his heavy chariots and get some pre-builds going. And in the tech side, he's starting to get through the middle tree, gunpowder. He's gonna try to get to ballistics as quickly as possible. We're gonna need to see if he can, because I do have to say Ben will also have line infantries available for him to upgrade. I think he just needs gunpowder, right? He didn't get gunpowder. Yeah, he is getting it next turn. And these are also going to have that strength, just like the Cavs, to go and attack the city of Tuban. He's getting one of these trebuchets in Kume, another one in Kume, and of course he's also going to need to get to deploy Amina on the front line. Oh man, that's going to mean a lot of distraction over here against Indonesia. Rule Valley finishing next to the Mahapahit, walls up. We do have already the first attack going on the city of Tuban. He didn't even move Amina on the front line and he's still doing the damage. Look at this destruction. One unit. Wait, this one. Let's see. 2 units. I guess he can attack into this knight also. Just, you know, slap him. Slap him! Ben, you gotta slap the knight, man. You gotta slap the knight. No, he doesn't want to slap the knight. Kick W. I guess it is what it is. Okay, sorry, responding to some messages there. There was a game that finished that wanted to get the second game rolling also. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we do have an ironclad actually deployed in the city of Tuban to increase that defense strength. It will make it quite harder actually for the cats to punch through, even for the trebuchets to deal the damage against the walls. We're gonna see the bombards upgraded, and that will make it a little bit better to actually attack into the cities of Tuban's walls and the city's defense. We do have also one more turn until the switch of the era, with Mr. Toast managing to get his era score for a golden age. It looks like he's getting attacked by Egypt. Oh, a lot of caps are coming in against Mr. Toast, man. I gotta say, Guilty Crown right now looks like the MVP of the game. We do have also 1986 points out of 78. He's gonna get his heroic age on Vietnam, and Vietnam doesn't seem like he's getting attacked by Mongolia anymore. Well, Mongolia didn't get to upgrade his calves over here, and he's definitely gonna have a bit of a problem on the eastern side, needing to defend against Ben. And we do have also JJJ 8285. He's gonna go Dark Age. Ben is gonna be 5 points off from getting a golden. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get it. Guardian of the Nachos going dark. We do have Jack the Ripper also 7 points off from getting his golden age. Don't think he's gonna get it. He will finish Rule Valley, but he didn't get that Forbidden City. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get it. Anyway, yeah, he did also already upgrade one of his Jongs to do the damage against the calves from the coast here. Guilty Crown is also gonna go Dark Age, Space Dark Age. Okay. We have anything here? Okay, Babylon is actually lashing out against the city of Vilnius, trying to retake that, while we do have Egypt with a few calves trying to fend off the attack. It looks like also James of St. George is available for Babylon to try to get the walls up. Well, let's see if Guilty Crown is gonna manage to do the damage against the Mr. Tosian units. He's oh, Mr. Toes is actually getting industrialization, not trying to get a stronger unit, and I don't see the Toas actually getting upgraded. He does have an upgrade button. I don't know if it's something like Men at Arms, or is it Musketemen or Line Infantry? WTF, what is this? Just switching into the new era. Okay, what did we have? Did we have... So Ben did not manage to get his golden. Mr. Toast did get the golden. Heroic Age on 19. On the other side, nobody actually managed to get to the golden age or heroic age. Walls are up in Vilnius, while Babylon is gonna try to retake that city center. It is gonna be painful. We do have the cats of Egypt starting to get into the borders of Maori, and they are chewing through the Mediterranean that did get upgraded from the Toas. Slowly though, slowly, not that fast. Also, hi Finn, good evening sir, and welcome. One city for one army. True, true. Okay, so Ben doesn't need to actually retreat from attacking into Indonesia. He couldn't get Tuban. He saved it. Jack the Ripper saved it. Even against the massive army, big bold army over here of Ben. Couldn't do it. Yeah, couldn't do it. I do see intel on Indonesia actually over Ben here. He did manage to get level 2 spy in the city of Kume, and we're gonna have that pause in just a few seconds here. More caps from Mongolia? Yeah, he's hard building. Trying to hard build as much as he can. The ones on the west will need to also get upgraded. Anyway, let's get this. Be right back. Oh. I said the religious city state, right? Religious. Okay. Be right back. Lord, was this too fast of a Congress? Kick W. What do we have? Light Cavs gaining +3. Oh my god, all of the Cavs are gonna get extra damage. Do not provide the unique user bonus. That's the trade city states. And Coupe did gain those 2 Diplo points. Let's actually see Coupe here. He's on 9 out of 20, and he still can build the Potala Palace and the Statue of Liberty. Is he getting it? Natural history? He's not getting it. Oh my god, he's getting attacked actually by Egypt, who did manage to get 1 core up. Okay. 2 cores up. Okay. Now he's starting to one-shot the Toas with the cores, though. This is a bit of a problem for Mr. Toes. I wouldn't say it's that bad, because he does have some Babylonian units coming on track over here. But it's still bad. It's still bad. It's still bad. He's gonna get pillaged a lot. And I do have to say, he's kind of the C-mod of TBD, right? Oh my god, on the other side, we got Jack the Ripper getting to that 400 magic number. And I do see also Guardian of the Nachos with Kree, which did manage to get away from Vietnam's treachery. Looks like he's managing to get to his 300 science as well. He has the most production in the game with 475 points. And now that he did manage to get 367 points of gold per turn, he's getting that economy for his teammates with no issues. And looks like Indonesia's fine with level 2 field cannons. He's gonna keep away Rome, and I do have to say Rome did manage to actually get a lot more science in the meantime with 200 points and 88 culture. He's still shy, like he's still half of the science of Gitarja. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Jack the Ripper get some planes out, and well, the pressure is gonna start raining down on Rome. We do also have one encampment being placed down from Indonesia, and I do see a few more cities are getting out here, trying to get next to the Pantanal to the north of Jambi, slowly but surely. It looks like Ben is also losing his military here on the western side, with the units of Mongolia starting to actually punch through the Cavs that were attacking into Indonesia from the south. Looks like, yeah, they're all down. All of them are down. Cavs upgraded from Mongolia are going towards Vietnam. Vietnam also, let me see, does he have the Cav technology? Yes, he also has the Cav technology, so just needs to invest a bit of gold into his units and to get those stronger ones. While we do need to see the destruction happening here in the cities of Maori, it looks like Egypt is probably going to go for more like pillages than actually taking over cities. The walls are up already in the city of Ruatoria, where we do have a frigate and also a crossbow there, slowly eating away at the defenses of these Cavs. Slowly getting through. Vilnius again, oh my god, again got liberated by JJ. He just got another 100 Diplo favor because of that liberation. JJJ just trying to get that Diplo favor going. I guess that is a way, right? That is a way that they can actually get the victory. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Rome is actually getting into the borders of Egypt from the south with a few of these Cavs. And I gotta say, it's not like Guilty Crown has that much science or that much strength in the south. He was putting everything he can against Babylon and also against the Maori to do the damage over there. While Ben is coming through with quite a few units, we might actually see him lose a lot of his tiles over here. I don't think he's gonna lose cities, because it looks like he's getting the walls up quite quickly, and he does have the Cav technology, so these cities are gonna be strong enough to withstand multiple attacks from the Cavs. And since there aren't that many of them, oh, it took a while to actually get there. So these were the units that attacked into Volen, I'm pretty sure. Now we do have Guilty Crown actually getting a safety settle on the eastern side, so he's GTFOing out of there. Okay, going towards Vietnam. That's gonna be, no, actually, wait a second, he cannot, oh my god, I guess he needs to get somewhere around here to be safe. For a while, not a long time, for a while. Oxford University finishing in POS Vavasis. We do have some more banks, and of course a lot of universities are getting 110 by Cree with that much production. Jumped up to 535. Wasn't he on 400 last time? We also have Jack the Ripper over there on 400 points, and I do see Mr. Toes is struggling to get those extra science points going, especially while he's getting attacked by Egypt here. Well, that's another Cav down. And that's another Cav down. Oh my god. Guilty Crown is losing so many units here next to the borders of Maori. Or I should say next to the city centers of Maori. What is Mongolia doing? Starting to inch forward towards Vietnam. I'm pretty sure Vietnam is going to be safe here, even against Mongolia. We didn't really have space be that obnoxious with the Kesheks actually this game, like with Genghis Khan. I do see a level 2 spy also from Rome deployed in the city of Korla of Mongolia, and he's gonna get those extra intel points. He doesn't have any by the looks of it. At the moment, Mongolia doesn't have any. Wait, he has another level 2 spy somewhere? Or Mongolia doesn't have a spy? Oh, Mongolia doesn't... no, he does, but it's not activated, I see. He really needs to activate this for the double points. Like, you know, Mongolia, Genghis Khan does get double the intel if he does get 1 point. Very important. Okay. Looks like Babylon resettled the city of Borsippa on the same tile. On the same tile. While we do have Egypt already with the city of Iunu getting under siege here. We do have Rome starting to pillage his tiles. He's gonna have quite a few of these, what is it, the Alcazars and the unique improvements from Granada. It's like Granada, right? Yeah, Granada. Okay. I'm pretty sure the city of Iunu is not gonna be taken out. Okay, there is a possibility, but I'm pretty sure no, because Egypt is gonna have this Cav course to lash out. And Egypt just keeps on going, chewing through the tiles over here of Maori, slowly but surely getting all of the pillages on the mines. Oh my god. Actually, this is surprising. Maori did chop a lot of his territory. Like, usually Maori doesn't like to chop anything, right? Kind of surprising that he did something. Or were these actually... Were these open tiles? Like, there were no forest or rainforest here in the north? I guess so. More calves. Cree. Economics on Jack the Ripper, ballistics on Guilty Crown, but he's 6 turns away from finishing JGG. He's gonna get the next turn, and he has all of these cuirassiers. Oh my god, cuirassiers and field cannons. I think actually we're gonna have Egypt just die. With so many with such a big army from Babylon, it kind of seems like a Guilty Crown is gonna be on the defensive soon. Walls in Abydos. Okay, finally, cuirassiers. Okay. Cola. Universities in Karakorum. We do have markets also finally coming around for space. I mean, I guess to be honest, he does have the economy, a strong economy, well, strong-ish economy for his military, and a good enough production count. We do have him getting his universities up. He still needs a lot more science, but with a Guilty Crown, actually, that might actually see his demise over here, especially because of Babylon attacking from the north. This will be a problem for the entire TBD team, because it looks like their only victory condition right now is the Diplo, and Mr. Toes that is getting the Diplo is getting pillaged. Oh, look at these pillages. There is so much gold and so much value extracted right now from from Kupe's empire, going into Cleopatra's side, and I guess going into Unlucky's side, into their coffers here from the gold for the gold per 10. This is gonna be a problem. They might not have, like, if they lose Guilty Crown, there is no way they're gonna get a victory condition. Jack the Ripper, 344 points. Oh, he's gonna deny statue. If he denies statue, there's gonna be another congress for Maori to actually get going. Oh, he did pre-place statue, but it's like pre-placed but not actually doing anything. And he does have Mimar Sinan. That's not gonna be a production one. And the next engineer is James Watt. Okay. Sure. Did I finish my coffee again? I think I really need to get a bigger cup. Somehow get the double coffee going. You know, one of those big cups. Big cups of coffee. Okay, Statue of Liberty gonna be denied by Jack the Ripper next turn, while we do have Ben upgrading more of these calves, so it's probably for defensive purposes, because it looks like Mongolia has enough units, also Indonesia on his borders has enough units. Let's take a look here. We do have Babylon starting to move towards Egypt, and I do have to point out Egypt is 15 turns away from getting ballistics, man. No, never mind, he got ballistics. No. He actually got ballistics. It's wrong. He did manage to upgrade his field cannons, and now he's gonna do more damage with the walls against his opponent. These cuirassiers might not actually do the damage that we were expecting. He has strong truck. That's not the correct general. Didn't Babylon get a general? Gustavus Adolphus. I'm pretty sure he got Gustavus Adolphus. Where is he? Not here. Not here. Not here. Where is Gustavus Adolphus? Here? No, this is Timur. This is just a Renaissance. He needs an industrial one. Ooh. Do you guys see him? Oh, this one? He's all alone. Man, this guy went on to a vacation, guys. He went picnicking. Man, come back to the war, Gustavus Adolphus. Oh my god, man. Somebody needs to send a messenger to this general. Like really, bro? Really? Going picnicking while your allies are going on the offense? Oh my god. That general, bro, that general. I guess it's like in real life, you know. It is what it is. Still walls on Ben next turn. Not that it matters because he's not getting attacked, and we do need to see if we do have more units here. No, looks like he actually lost most of them, if not all of them actually. He has a single calf core that is getting away, and one of the night cores. Okay, that's it. So the attack of Rakedet did get a few pillages. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, pretty good. That's a lot of gold. Mongolia does have a lot of military. Where is he putting it? Western side and eastern side? Okay, not really doing much with it. Still getting his universities up. And we do have Vietnam setting up defensive units in the choke points here. He did put track you and started building up a thon, so it makes it a little bit harder for Mongolia to push through. Vatican City does seem like he's going to be protected, while Guardian of the Nachos is going for his flight. He already has aerodromes starting to come around, and that's again going to be quite a bit of a problem over here for his opponents. For Nairin is only 180 science with 124 culture. He does have steel walls coming up in 210s, and that will allow him to actually get some anti-airs going, but with 342 production, that will be a problem to get everything going. And the air guns are extremely expensive when it comes to the production. Extremely expensive. Jack the Ripper did finish Statue of Liberty and denied his opponent from actually getting those extra Diplo points. There's only Potala Palace available, and I guess Noble to actually get some extra points from. Mr. Toes is 9 out of 20. I guess he could get 11 out of 20 with the next pointers. While what do we have here? There is quite a bit of Diplo favor available for them, but I don't think it's enough actually. We still have Unlucky with a bit more, so they might actually minus down Mr. Toes in the next one. And look at what's happening in Mr. Toes territory. There are so many pillages here. Everything is burning here. Oh wow. So much destruction by Guilty Crown. Just derailing his opponent with everything he had. Yep. We have here universities, markets, more calves, more units, more K-shakes. Where Angkor Wat getting built in Indonesia's territory? I'm actually wondering, is he actually getting flight anytime soon or not? Where is he? Jack the Ripper getting replaceable parts, also building up his amphitheater count for that extra culture. He is on 137 points, but it's going to take quite a bit of time to get off his fascism if he actually wants the next tier government. Getting Angkor Wat is going to give him 1 population point on each of his cities, and I do have to say Guardian of the Nachos getting planes over here is going to be a big problem for Vietnam on the western side. Vatican City might actually be a staging location to attack into the main cities of Vietnam, while Vietnam only has coursers and calves over there. I'm pretty sure the fighters are gonna do more than enough damage, and Irene will need quite a bit of time to actually get to his tank technology, right, to try to get a unit that will be strong enough against the fighters, and still even that is not gonna be that strong against the fighters. What is this city? Oh, Volin. Okay. More calves, more calves, more calves, more pillages. Another theater square got a pillage there. Okay, looks like he's going for the farms. Oh, this one actually, no, it actually lost the movement. It attacked into something or whatever it did, but it doesn't have movement anymore. Chemistry coming up next turn for Jack the Ripper. He's going to be the first one that's going to have research labs available to be built, while also Guardian of the Nachos is getting his radio next turn. He's going to start getting those hangars in his aerodrome so he can pump out more fighters. Guess what? Faster fighters also. More production towards that Air Force, towards building military units, and also will get the extra slots in the aerodromes. He already has 1, 2, 3 aerodromes. Yep. Three aerodromes. And I don't think Guardian actually needs a general, but let's actually take a look. Jose de San Martin is going to be the next general. I believe nobody actually picked these up, right? No. Filippo Brunelleschi got recruited by Cree for the extra builds, extra charges there. Yeah, I don't see another general picked up early. So this is the first modern one, the first one that gives bonuses to the modern units, industrial modern one. It requires 535 points, so it's quite expensive. I doubt that we're gonna have that many players actually going for the projects, but I guess we'll see. More universities coming out, and we do have military academies in Kokekota. Okay. Vietnam did upgrade his units on the eastern side of Track-U, and now we do still have Mongolia with more damage against his opponent here against Vietnam. Vietnam does have the extra intel, so he's not allowing actually the units of Mongolia to get that double point. Mongolia did not manage to get level 2 spies. He's only on level 0. Did he put a level 2 here? No, it's still, this one is still zero. He's trying at least to get some projects going. One is listening post, and the other one is trying to siphon the funds of Setia. Like usually, you do see Mongolia try to get Victor with the third promotion, so he can actually get that the free promo on the spies or any unit that is pumped out from that city center. Doesn't seem like that's the case in this one. And we do have the stats looking much better on Team Unlucky. They do have, by the looks of it, also a strong economy. Both teams have a strong economy. There is a bit more production on the side of TBD, even if we do have one of the players. Actually, no, we do have all of the players kind of like except Guilty Crown over here that is kind of irrel, but still in the game somehow. We're gonna need to see if Babylon is gonna manage to actually do anything against the Guilty Crown to take him out. This will allow them, right? This will allow them to actually get the culture, get the diplo, or try to get the diplo. Unicorn Pig, good evening, sir. Akira, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Just tuned in. Who is spanking whom? Yeah, Egypt. I mean, Egypt did kind of irrel himself. He went into Babylon, did a lot of damage, but in the process didn't manage to get enough cities. He also sent a lot of units to Mr. Toes, slowing him down. That's the reason that Mr. Toes doesn't have that much science or culture. But he did manage to get the production in the meantime. There still are some Cavs actually just pillaging tiles over here. Look at the distraction that happened. But still, Guilty Crown kind of sacrificed himself, and there could be a possibility of a 4 versus 3 situation. I don't think it's going to happen before the next Congress, and that's going to be important because in the next Congress, it kind of looks like there will be more Diplo favor points on Team Unlucky than on TBD. We already have Mr. Toast with 9 out of 20 points for the Diplo victory, and he would need 2 Congresses to get the victory. I don't think they're going to withstand the next attacks though. So I'm thinking Kree is going to get those planes in the air, bombers and fighters alike, and we'll start flexing them against Vietnam on the western side, take Vatican City, and then keep bombing the cities of Vietnam over here, slowly chewing through the defenses. While we also have Mongolia that has quite a few units in the south of Vietnam to chew through the defenses from this side. It's going to be a problem, major problem for Nairin to withstand this. Rome, just keeping away from Indonesia. Indonesia will also at some point get a stronger unit. He already has research labs coming around, 409 points of science, keeping up the double amount of over Trajan. He is on 40 techs while Ben is only on 36 techs, 4 techs difference, and of course this is before the research labs actually get finished in his city centers. Okay, so Incamun got taken down. Babylon is starting to chew through the defenses of Egypt here. We got a few Cuirassier cores, and unfortunately, he lost the one field cannon that he had in that city center. We do need to see if we're going to have also Babylon starting to get some bombards going. We do have 2 of them on the way, so that should be more than enough to actually chew through the defenses of Abydos, slowly but surely. And there we go. Wow. Field cannons doing a lot of damage to these units of Egypt. A lot of damage. Oh well. Let's see if this is gonna be enough. Is he making more? No, he's trying to get a spy, trying to get more settlers out, which kind of makes sense. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. I'm pretty sure the biggest problem here on Guilty Crown was that she just didn't get enough cities. And they probably buy fighters with Big Ben also. Wait, did they actually... Are they working on Big Ben? I do see a few more encampments coming around for the tanks to follow up. We do have Great Zimbabwe getting... Oh, yeah, they are building Big Ben in Akhtakakup. Oh, my God. And he has already 1,600 gold with 800 on Jack the Ripper. And he's making like... They're making like 600 a turn. More than 600 a turn. Very nice. That's gonna mean a lot of gold extra from Big Ben. Not to mention the economic policy slot that he's gonna get extra. Hangars finishing, still no actually builds on planes. Just like Unicorn Pig is saying, we might actually see them buy out the planes just straight up. That's gonna be useful, and it's gonna be much faster than building them. Cuirassier course from Mongolia. Where is Mongolia getting 2 tanks? Refining, did he get refining? Let me see. No, no, he doesn't. So he doesn't have steel, he doesn't have refining. And we do have him starting to place a spy in Mytho, but only a level 1. We do have a level 2 here from Vietnam. So one of the reasons that Mongolia doesn't get that extra intel over his opponent is because he didn't get the level 2 spy. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. He does have another one deployed in Haiphong, which is gonna finish a commercial next turn, and it will give the option for this Nachin spy to start working on the mission. Like, get the siphon funds going. Guardian of the Nachos also going rifling. He's gonna go on the road towards steel walls and of course refining. Gonna get closer to combustion. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna actually get combustion with tanks and artillery, or is he gonna want to keep on going to get those helicopters. Usually you do want a faster unit as a helicopter to actually follow up the attack of the bombers against your opponent's cities. A much faster unit that doesn't get stopped by any kind of like rivers or hills or stuff like that. It just keeps on going, keeps on moving. Ben not doing much. Okay. Bam 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 bam. What's this? Lord. Okay. Got a good. Oh, COC did manage to win 1009 on the league's map against WSS, by the way. And looks like also Ulysse won against Arcane. Right. And Meow MFD did get the first game on the board against Chillbro. Now they're playing the second one. Okay, Potala Palace is getting built here by Mr. Toast, trying to get that point through. He's still on 9, right? Yeah, he's still on 9. I guess the Noble is going to need to be picked up here in the scientist screen, while in the engineers, James Watt is available. Filippo Brunelleschi did get picked up earlier by Poundmaker. So I guess we did talk about this. Wow, no other great people has been recruited in the last 3 turns or 4 turns. That's insane. Anyway, it does seem like also we do have merchants, John Spilsbury for the toys. And Jose de San Martin is still not getting there. Mongolia is making 19 points and slowly inching forward. He's 150 points away from actually recruiting it, while he's also going to get quite a few more cuirassier corps out of his city centers, trying to get quickly as possible to his combustion. Right. Oh, I see. Okay. We have upgrades from Vietnam. We got some battleships. I don't know why he's getting the battleships, but I guess it is what it is. Maybe some defensive purposes. Taj Mahal also getting built in Miki Zivwachik after he did finish Great Zimbabwe. It looks like he does really want to get his next golden age on the board. Kilivaki Sivani did get finished also in Ahtakakup, while he's putting off actually finishing Big Ben. I didn't see anybody actually contesting it, so he's doing well putting it off. We do have already Babylon managing to chew through the defenses of Egypt, getting to Abydos, and by the looks of it, the walls are going down quickly. Guilty Crown is not gonna get steel walls anytime soon. He's trying to build the walls in Rocket Dead, has one field cannon there that can still do trade punches here. And to be honest, I think they could have invested in a few units, but they were extremely expensive. Maybe they could have actually just bought the pre-builds and upgraded afterwards or something. We still have Babylon with a few calves in the borders of Maori. Those lingering calves that were fighting off Egyptian ones. A statue is built by Jack the Ripper here. And the oath full dying. You're talking about guilty crown? Yes. He did get a safety settle somewhere here, and it looks like he sent quite a few of his calves. Looks like Rome is running him down. And we do have also calves from Nyrene being sent here. Yeah, they're hunting him down. They know he sent the units, the settler here. This is the last settler. This is basically his empty settler. I don't think he has enough strength to actually withstand the attack of JJJ, and since JJJ is also how to say, a lot more science than him, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get 2 tanks anyway. Like if he doesn't finish him off right now, he's gonna finish him with tanks. We did have Kree also. Wait a second, he moved off and then he moved back on radio. Yeah, I guess so. Alhambra getting built here in Moscow in 3 turns for an extra military policy slot, while we do have Indonesia trying to get those archaeological spots digged out. We do have him also finishing Arangor 1 next turn in Surabaya with 3 turns for Potana Palace in Mahapahit. I don't think he's gonna deny this though. No, this is 2 turns off. Wait, does he have? No, he doesn't have anything to actually increase the production. But that's fine, right? He's still gonna leave him on 10 points out of 20. That's still at least 2 full congresses, and it's very little chance that they're gonna get 2 full congresses in the next ones. So I still think the science advantage is gonna help out so much Team Unlucky to get this win on the board. This is their first game out of a best of 3 series, right? If I'm not mistaken. They had 1 today and 1 tomorrow. Or something. Didn't they? Give me a second. Let me actually take a look at the schedule. Oh no, they don't have 1 tomorrow. It's probably gonna be sometime else. I don't know where it is. Game 2? Give me a second. You only know about this game? Yeah, I guess so. So game 1 Saturday, they don't know about game 2. I'm not gonna ask right now because they're, you know, they're busy. Okay, is actually Mongolia gonna move forward, or he's gonna wait for a stronger technology? I guess he's gonna wait for a stronger technology. And Irene is 3 turns away from combustion, while Space is barely getting his steel walls. So look like Vietnam is gonna have the advantage of having the tanks a little bit faster than Space. And with more incomers coming up from Space and building up his military academies in them, we're gonna need to see him putting a lot more units on the western side and somehow get boosted to combustion. Ben is also getting his combustion in 2 turns, while he does have a few pre-builds actually next to the borders of Mediolanum. He was putting quite a few units on the eastern side to put pressure on Egypt, couldn't actually do that much. We do have Babylon also attacking into Abydos, about to take the city walls down of that city center, while he does have 2 bombards attacking into it. It looks like it's gonna go down quickly next turn. Field cannons also coming through, 3 of them to take out the units of Egypt much faster, while Gustavus Adolphus got pushed back or something. Man, this guy is going everywhere. I don't know what's happening with this guy. Did you see this guy? He's always in the wrong place. Gustavus Adolphus is always in the wrong place. Incredible. Wait a second, was that the bombard got taken down because he moved out a cuirassier? Oh yeah, I don't know what to say about that, man. Painful. I would say painful. And he could lose a field cannon. Oh my god, he could lose actually 2 field cannons. KW. Wait, what? Desync? Random desync? This game, bro. This game. I think they just deceived. Yeah. What is going on? Ready lobby. Cake W, man. This game, bro. Imagine $44 billion company, guys. $44 billion company cannot have the money to pay a decent network engineer. What are they getting their money into? I guess going to the clubs, no? That's where they're getting their money to. No, makes sense. If it's not going into the game, it must be going into the clubs or something, or somewhere else. Striptease clubs. Ah, who cares about synchronization in the games? Ah, make a better game. Mm, no, no. Clubs do sound better. Just gonna back out once and come back again. Whoa, network connection to the what? To the who? Man, now I need to make a lobby and rejoin twice again. WTF, bro. This game, bro. Like, honestly, I'm not sure how they're, like, wasting all of their money or something on this. This is incredible. Like, most wasteful company I've seen. What are they investing their money into? It's clearly not good quality. Just gonna ready up and let it load. Be right back. Let me drink some water. Oh, chill brains. Hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Oh, he's escaping. Yes, he does. But there are two armies coming against him. I don't know if he's escaping, man. Might have more production. I don't know. Was watching Guardian stream most of the game. Probably, I think. Toes. Yes. Toes is kind of quite a few takes behind. Yeah, he lost his advantage in the science and lost the tempo when Oath actually attacked into him. That was quite a problem. And Jack the Ripper, as you've seen, he got already the research labs. He's just gonna keep on building up that advantage. Oh, we didn't double load yet. I'm not touching anything. I'm not touchy feely right now. No. No touchy, no feely. For some reason, actually. Whoa, not in DC. No. Well, I guess he will get back into the game quickly. Let's have a good PC. Good CPU. Good CPU. Last drop of coffee. Did we get everybody in except him? I think so, right? So I can play. I can click on understood. So 519 science on Jack, he's on 44 takes. Mr. Toes is 41 takes. Okay, not that big of a take difference, but it's still some. We do have Mongolia getting up for the next attack, and we're going to need to see if his tanks are going to actually reign supreme here against his next door opponent, 19. Could you show the lobby, Prod? Yes. There we go. Does Toes have 1,000 production? No, he's on 800. Not that far from 1,000, but he's on 800. And it looks like Guardian is keeping up with him. He's on 719. We do already have quite a few aerodromes coming around from Guardian. And one of the big things is he's getting Big Ben here. And look at the gold. We're going to see a lot of bombers. A lot of fighters being bought here. Wait, Jack dropped also. John is not loading. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, man. Yeah. And another one. Well, that was a manual disconnect space. That was the... Wasn't that a host? Relobby. Okay. Another relobby. This is what it is, guys. Yeah. 2025. Cannot fix the netcode, guys. No money. No money. $44 billion. No money. No money. Kind of hard to buy out Thailand, no? When you disrespect everybody. Six bombers sounds like a lot. Yes, Lance. I mean, to be honest, even three bombers sound like a lot. Three bombers will chew through his opponent's cities very, very quickly on Vietnam. Like this. Top 9 games on Nintendo, blah blah blah. I mean, these are all shit games. Except GTA that hasn't been in a while. Minecraft also hasn't been in a while. These are all shit games. Even Assassin's Creed Shadow, isn't it a shit game? Oh my god, what is this? Lol. Yeah, for some reason, Kanak is trying to tell us that Firex is actually making money with Civ7. Pretty sure not. let me try to fix the 0ms before we're gonna check out. Yeah, there we go. Wait. Ice Maker Builder is saying Civ7 is not gonna fail. Wow. That's some serious copium. If Civ7 failed, then Firaxis will be bankrupt. It a mainline game, not a spin-off. I mean, ugh. Multiplayer Civ7 is a fun game. Lol. Where did you hear that, bro? Did he not play the? I guess he didn't play the game or something. Lol. Man, 2025, $44 billion company couldn't fix these things. Wow. It's letting it load, guys. Letting it load. You got some weird save version. What? Not double loaded? Different. What? I guess we're gonna need to see if he can get in and not desync. Okay, let's sniff the copium in the Civ7 channel. So Kanak posted something telling us that very bad games are very bad games in the top 10, and then on somewhere 8th, there is Civ7 alongside very bad games. Wow, there's not a single game that's good here. Okay, and it doesn't show us actual number of population. Then who is this? Barbos started talking about this. I cannot. You got scammed by a multi-million-dollar company and you still defend them. True. Man, they have so much money, they could have actually made a good game, but they didn't. They sold you dog shit for $100. Yeah, true, with fake ad sites, and you're still hoping the game gonna get fixed with future patches. Kicked up, man. Oh, this is what Imperator Rome. Oh, yeah. I mean, if a game flops like this, you need to put a lot of advertising money into it, and it's not even then for sure that you're gonna get back to the ones you annoyed. Okay, and pause. Hey, we actually made it through. We're gonna need to see if there's gonna be a desync next turn or not. Soul Creek was also saying the issue is that it's gonna be very hard to get people back into the game. The devs burned up all their goodwill. True. Yeah, I don't know if we'll trust them again. And this guy is saying Civ7 is not gonna fail. Yeah, sure. Think how much a game in progress right now. Oh my god. Kick W, man. Where is the game in progress? Wait. Let's see the numbers right now. Let's see reality. We need to see reality. Refresh. 8,000 players. Oh my god, man. 8,000 players. What are we gonna do, boys? This is what it is. Okay, so we got bioplanes coming in. Wait a second, didn't he? Oh, he's getting advanced flight next time. Didn't he finish his Big Ben? How much money? So he sent the money away. He did finish Big Ben. He's still having 3,700 in the bank. He will get to give space over here all of the money needed to actually upgrade his tanks when he's gonna get combustion, but it looks like space is gonna take some time to get there. He did get refining, so he's getting oil per turn. Now we're gonna see him get steel, and afterwards we'll get combustion. The big problem is 19 is already 2 turns out from combustion, and I'm not sure if space is actually gonna get it in good enough time. We do have him with a little less science than Batrio, so I would imagine it's going to be 3 turns for him. Yeah, we do have quite a few calf cores also coming around from 19. We're going to see him follow up his combustion with trying to get to those helicopters there. Another thing happening. What is Mauri doing? Recovering, getting his universities back up, and from what I do notice, he did actually finish Potala Palace in the city of Ruatoria. That puts him at 10 Diplo points. 10 out of 20. We're also 7 points away from switching the RI points from getting to the Congress. We're gonna need to see if they do manage to bank up enough Diplo favor on the side of TBD. And since we did have the attack on Guilty Crown, looks like Abydos is gonna go down here. Only a single bombard is still available, and that's a bit of a problem here for Babylon. He's gonna need to go through the next city's defenses, and well, I think it would be a bit better to get a second bombard. I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to build one or he's going to buy one on the front line. Kree also... Wait, did he just give all of his... He just spent all of his gold. On what did he spend his gold? Alhambra getting built next turn, or did he give it away and somebody else spent it? I don't see him buying bombers anywhere. Like, there's not a single bomber anyway. He cannot buy bombers anyway because he doesn't have advanced flight. Okay, so there we go. All of the gold out. Not here anymore. Echo Supreme was also saying will be interesting to see how Bar does in Steam. Well, oh yeah. Oh my god, Echo Supreme. I love what they did with Bar. I gotta say, bro, thank you so much for showing me Bar. That is amazing. Beyond all reason is insane. I'm trying to get some experience on it before I actually start streaming on it, so I'm not a total noob. At least I'm gonna try to get one of those specializations going over there on one of the nations. Kind of got the tempo going. We'll see. We'll see. I didn't have the chance of actually going late game that much, and I've seen there are quite a few things that you do need to go into the late game to do. Most of the games actually finish like in the mid part of the game or something, like tier 2, not tier 3. Yeah, but anyway, the development road is insane. Like I was watching yesterday, the development path of the game, that's just insane. Beyond all reason. Check this out, guys. Check this out. This is the most comprehensive development overview that I have ever seen. So you go into the development tab, and you got quite a few things going on. First of all, you go to devlog, right? Boom. You got all of the devlogs since the beginning. Then you got the Steam roadmap, which is gonna show you what they are prioritizing right now and what are they doing, even split into must, should, and want. Very nice over here. Also getting their updates, or say telling you exactly where they are on which part, on every point. Look at them. And this is a free game. This is insane. This is amazing. This is amazing. I love it. I love it. And also a game that has hundreds of players playing with no desyncs. Seamless, going in, going out of the game. It's free. Wow, let's just put to shame Firaxis over here, man. Whatever developers Firaxis have, like coders, they just got put to shame by a free guy, basically, by a free game. Why are they keeping their jobs anymore? Or maybe get better, right? Learn to do stuff, learn to code. I don't know. Okay, tanks upgraded by Rome. Looks like in the city of Bandar Brunei, he's gonna get them going against Mongolia by the looks of it. Or I guess there could be a possibility for him to go against Indonesia. We don't have Indonesia with planes to block the tiles yet. And the only exposed city is actually Tuban and Ternate. Mahapahi does have one tile chokes that he might actually get to hide behind. Also, he just gave some to Mongolia. So Mongolia will start upgrading here on the western side. I mean, he's 5 turns away from combustion, bro. And we already have tanks from Vietnam that are gonna walk into the Mongolian borders pretty soon. We're gonna need to see if Mongolia is actually gonna get to keep these out. We didn't have a general in Vietnam, I believe, right? No, but there will be a possibility for him to actually recruit a general, just as Mongolia has a significant chance. Vietnam is on 37 points. Mongolia is on what was it, 25? Yeah, 25. Is he making a project? No, he doesn't care about the project. He's just getting them passively. We do have fighters starting to show up in the build queues here of Korean. By the looks of it, he did manage to build one over here. Just one. No bombers though. Oh wait, no, he has 2 of them. He has 3, 2 of them. Where is this one? Actually, it didn't get finished. Okay, so only 3 biplane fighter. Okay, he has 3 fighters, 2 biplanes, and soon 4 fighters. Okay, well, all of that Air Force will probably gonna get deployed on the western side, and I'm a bit sad that we don't have actually, you know, the bombers. Now we do have also Mongolia getting an eye on the Roman tank hordes, and as you can see, the Cav basically dies if he tries to attack into the tank hordes, while the tank hordes do to shot it. We do need to see if Jack the Ripper is going to manage to put a few stronger units to defend the city of Tuban, and while Jack is going for his refining, he's getting closer to steel walls and also the ability to get combustion for those tanks. Now, one city got taken, Abydos, from Egypt, and we do have city of Swenet already placed under siege. We do have Egypt with still a few of these Cav cores around, but it does seem like Rome and the units of Vietnam are not actually going to take that one down that easily. We do have Ben sending Amina with a few units. Amina is a bit late, and we're going to see Vietnam is going to deploy 2 of these tank corps to go on the offense against his opponent there, while by the looks of it, he's actually going to try to go against Mongolia before he gets his tanks. He has a good chance of actually taking over Mongolia's initial defenses, all of these initial cuirassier corps that did get out of his city centers, before he's going to get to upgrade them into combustion. This is a problem, and I do have to say right now, TBD does seem like he's in a okay-ish position. I wouldn't really say strong position, okay-ish position. Guardian of Nanachos actually needs to pull off something against Vietnam here. I don't think he can actually defend his neighbor. I guess he can play some aerodromes and deploy the fighters to defend Korakoto. At least that. General? Wait. Oh, Rome actually picked up a general also. This is like super important for Rome. So we got Mongolia getting Jose de San Martin, Vietnam is getting Dandara, and then Rani Lakshmi Bai did get recruited by Trajan. The next one is going to be Napoleon Bonaparte, is the fourth one from the industrial modern one, and it does seem like Vietnam is going to get it passively. Oh, we do have a T-Sync on JJJ, unfortunately. We might need relobby here. Okay, so it does seem like Rome is actually getting out of the borders of Brunei, where he upgraded those units. Space does still have quite a few units deployed to the south of Indonesia, and we're going to need to see if Ben, this time around, is going to have the opportunity to take out the Mongolian Knight Corps. Is he going to do it? I mean, he can one-shot the K-Shakes, one-shot the Knight Corps. He just needs enough movement speed on these tank corps to start attacking. That's it. And West, what do we have here? 19. Two-shotting Cuirassier Corps is not easy. But boom, he did get mobilization, and he did manage to army up one of his units, did take out one of the Cuirassiers and slowly moving forward towards the other ones. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get onto the river here, and soon we'll start attacking into the next units of Mongolia. While here Ben is taking his good old time to decide if he's gonna go towards Mongolia or towards Indonesia in the north. We do have Indonesia 617 science, the most science in the game, with those research labs coming out from a lot of his cities. Steel Walls finishing next turn, mass media also. He's getting closer to getting his fascism. Boom. Okay. That's just so many Mongolian units are gonna die over here. I guess it is what it is, no? They're dying on the left, they're dying on the right. And yeah, there we go. We do have actually Kree starting to put these fighters in the air towards the southwest. It does need an airstrip over here to deploy them a little bit closer to the front line. And these fighters can do enough damage to the Vietnamese tank corps. It's just a matter of time until they're gonna start shooting down the defenses. Varinga City is also getting attacked. Guardian of the Nachos did deploy two of those fighters over there. The units of Vietnam are retreating from that city's borders. While Guardian is gonna get his chemistry, he's also building up a few more campuses. We're gonna need to see him get bombers, and he's just getting fighters. We need bombers. Anyway, I guess he's very worried about Vietnam actually lashing out like that. Raketet already lost its wall defense, and I do see Babylon did actually buy out another bombard in the city of Abydos. Okay, so they did do this. While the city of Raketet is also going to get attacked by some of the Roman tanks from the north. It looks like he's going to finish the job here quite quickly. These Roman tanks might actually keep on going to take out this last remaining city of Swen, and he does need to get them as quickly as possible here. I don't think he can get them, of course, in the time to get the next Congress up, unfortunately. Also more these things. That is quite unfortunate. Okay, tanks. Tanky tanks. Tanky tanks. Where is the military engineer? Oh, here. Okay, so he didn't get the military engineer for that forest. Okay, so he's trying to put everything against Al Malik, trying to stay away from those fighters. We do have him with a serious chance of actually going through Al Malik, Kokikota, Ulaanbaatar, Uliasutai. While Kolokoto is going to get defended by Guardian of the Nachos fighters, it does seem like Narin is still doing as much damage as he possibly can, even with those units in the north. So this one can grab this spot. This one looks like... Wow. Wow, really? He moved out the Cuirassier Corps? I mean, sure. Yeah, this tank is dead. The fighters did the damage necessary. We do have the Cavs of Vietnam also very, very squishy against these fighters. I do need to shift enter to actually finish my turn here for some reason. Okay, Rome. Rome is actually not going against Indonesia. He's going against Mongolia from the east side. They want to punch through the Mongolian borders. Okay, well, Mongolia does have steel walls, so it's going to be very tough for these tanks to actually punch through the initial defenses. We're going to need to see if he's going to actually deploy something like anti-artillery. He's getting his military engineer to build out the pathway. It's going to take a long time, 1 turn a time, for all of this road pathway. I'm pretty sure he needs to get 2 more of these military engineers to actually build them in the good enough time. Cav Corps getting pre-built. Ben is 4 turns away from getting synthetic materials for those helicopter upgrades, and I do see they both have very good economies. Both teams have very good economies. Mr. Toes managing to get to 1,000 production, while we do have Jack on 546 on half. We do have also Guardian on 874 here. And, well, Guardian is not close. Not close at all to Mr. Toes. We do have Jack the Ripper that is close to Mr. Toes, and we're going to need to see if Jack is going to get something done. Getting spaceports, that's what he's doing. Mahapahit is going to get the spaceport in 5. We do have also Industrial Zone Logistics projects coming in for Gustav Eiffel on the side of Coupe. Okay. And who got the last general? Vietnam. Napoleon Bonaparte got the last general. Observation balloon, by the way. Nice. Okay, research labs coming in also for Mauri to increase that science per 10. He's on 529 science with 312 culture. Still, wow, he's now getting exploration. Interesting. Well. Bolshoi Theater coming out from Kawi here. What do we have him on the tourism? He's on 110 tourism. Oh well, he needs to get nukes. He needs to nuke Indonesia. If Indonesia is actually getting Mahapahit to start building up the spaceport projects, that's a problem. That is a problem. Athena came. Hello, Athena. What are you doing? She's sniffing around my toes. Literally sniffing around my toes. Okay, more of these units of Mongolia being taken out slowly but surely. Mongolia did manage to upgrade his tanks, and now he can lash out against the Vietnamese units. Looks like he might actually have enough units to punch back Vietnam where he came from, especially with the support help of Kree's fighters, which are getting redeployed into this airstrip here, and of course deployed further into the lands of Mongolia. We're gonna have also Rome walking in from the right side to start pillaging these tiles, and I do see Indonesia is sending some support tanks to try to fend this off. Rome did manage to get the general, so it's just gonna take a bit of time to actually get onto the front line. Babylon has a level 2 spy in Korla. Babylon also did manage to take Rakedet, the former capital city of Egypt, and will need to move towards Iunu soon. Hello, Tina. She's taking the stool next to me, okay? Let me actually put her here. Hi, on stage. Stage? She wants to also see what's going on, okay? Yeah. Okay, 5 10 Zarmon is there. Kick W, kick W. Babylon, more units? No, he's just trying to actually get some defensive, some seeming done. 257 science, 90 culture, 500 points of production. 19 is also 230, but he's going on the offense against Mongolia here, and it does seem like he punched through the initial defenses next to Al Malik. He does have artilleries with him, so, and he did manage to take the initial encampment down that was in front of the city center. We do have Mongolia with enough strength on these tanks, 115 actually, to attack into the Vietnamese tank hordes. That is a bit of an issue. We do have also generals starting to be deployed. Jose de San Martin on one side and Dara on the other, so both of them do have generals. Vietnam is also starting to get anti-air guns in the city of Trakiu, 2 of them. We need to see them on the front line to try to fend off these attacks on the fighters against his tanks here. And with only a few turns remaining, we do have Mr. Toes 6 points away from getting the next golden. 19 is securing his golden age. JJJ is 3 points off from securing a heroic age. Ben is so far away from securing a golden, but at least he's gonna get, you know, a dark. And he's also preparing to upgrade all of those helicopters over here. He's still 3 turns away from getting synthetic materials, 5 turns away from getting mobilization. Ben Dark Age, Guardian of the Nachos, will secure his heroic age with so many more points over. 163 over 128. Okay, attacks going on Al Malik. Unfortunately, only a single artillery and one of those field cannons that just died that managed to attack into the city center. Jack the Ripper also securing his next golden. Space going dark. Guilty Crown well, going dark. On 2 cities only. E1 is getting attacked by the bombards, and we do have Rome starting to get next to E1 to take that city center faster. We will need to see what he's gonna do and how quickly he can actually flex against Swenet here. Since we didn't have any tanks from Vietnam deployed, I do see a Cav Corps army, or I should say Cav army, getting ready from Vietnam. Maybe these guys are gonna get upgraded into helicopters and sent here. Oh well, I guess we don't know yet. We'll see. What is Kree doing? Getting to finish his research labs, building up more fighters, deploying them west. It looks like he's not taking Vatican City right now. He did deploy 6 fighters into this into these airstrips here. I think he redeployed them. That's why we don't see them yet. He also levied the CS south of Jack. Bandar Brunei. Interesting. Okay, City of Ham is getting put under siege. I'm pretty sure these tanks are not actually gonna go against that city center, but I guess we'll see. We do have him trying to get the pillages, and of course going for those extra science points from the campuses. Not to mention the mines is gonna be very important here for him to keep up in the next part. While Kree is also deploying fighters on the southeast, he's gonna do massive amount of damage against the Rome's units. Like look at these fighters; they're actually taking such a big chunk away from the tank's defense. Unbelievable. Beep, boom, beep, beep, boom. Okay. Indo to turns out from getting a spaceport. The city of Mahapahit is 185 points. I do see he has Magnus in Surabaya. I'm not sure if no, he doesn't have Magnus vertical integration. That would have been so helpful if he actually did manage to move it to Mahapahit and get that going over Moksha. Definitely much better than Moksha. Also, quite a few fighters are coming in from Indonesia, gonna get deployed on the southeast, and from what I do notice, he's getting some privateers in the water to the east side. We do need to see if Mr. Toes is actually gonna start flexing something against him with a few national parks. He's increasing his tourism per turn to 200. Well, I guess he basically doubled his tourism per turn since the last time we saw it. Okay, well, does look like that artillery is gonna go down, doesn't it? Vietnam. Whoa! Mongolia just losing tanks left, right, and center. Nyreen, mass media, synthetic materials in 210s. He's gonna get to upgrade those helicopters and will follow up the attack. I do see right now the tank armies do have enough damage to attack into the city of Al Malik and slowly take down that city's defense. Tank corps though, yeah, tank corps are fine also to attack into the city center. So it kind of seems like Al Malik, since it is being placed under siege and there are quite a few attacking units next to it, it's probably gonna fall next turn. While we do have Kree that will take out at least one of these tank armies or tank corps next turn. We're gonna need to see the follow-up with the helicopters. And on the right side, we do need to see if Rome is going to start pushing and actually doing damage here rather than just pillaging. Well, to be honest, pillaging is going to be rewarding also. We did jump into the new era and we do have Golden Age on Mr. Tone, Irene Golden Age, Heroic Age on JJJ. We got 3 of them on one side. And of course, the gold pattern is going to go sky high here. We've got 576 gold pattern on Mr. Toes. JJJ is going to be 425. While on the other side, we got Guardian on 731. He did get 2 arms, of course, Heroic Age. While I do have Jack also on Reform the Coinage. He's on 386. It's pretty good, pretty good. And also Mongolia is quite positive here, 257. E1 is still alive. It is still alive. The tanks do not have enough movement to actually take that city down. And we do have a third tank also joining the fight over here. It looks like Rome is just keeping an eye on Swenet. And I do see Egypt might actually get the opportunity to get to buy another settler here. There are units from Vietnam right side, units from Rome north and west. So it doesn't see... Oh, never mind. He actually did manage to get another settler in the snow in the south. But again, when those 3 tanks from Rome are going to get through, I'm pretty sure those cities are going to go down. Okay, we do have anti-air guns starting to come around the main army of Vietnam, so they will actually get to fend off the attacks from the planes, making the planes do less damage against his tanks, which is going to be super useful here. More than 1,000 production on Coupe, and we're going to have the pause in just a second here. For the Congress. Pause for the Congress, guys. Okay, let's see. Silver. Relic. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. And we're gonna see the conclusion. Escape of Egypt. Yes, Magnus. Good evening, sir.
Headway 10 has joined the round table.
Headway, good evening, sir. Also, Dave plays. Hello there, sir, and good evening. Every HOH player in carry position. Classical. I mean, all got trained by Dave plays over there, man. Yeah, yeah. You must be proud of them, no? Get some water into the system. Looks like E1 is gonna be giving its last breath over here. We got Spices granting double amenities, Music also doubled, and Coupe did need the 2 Diplo points. E1 just got taken over by Babylon, and we do need to see the Roman tanks keep moving forward to take Swenet and whatever this city's name is, Shedet. Okay. There is a Cav army here. Oh no, Cav Corps, sorry. What do we have here? Anything happening? No. Oh, quite a big army of helicopters that is gonna get upgraded next to Bandar Brunei here in the borders, and we do have Kree not managing to actually keep away Vietnam from taking over the city of Mongolia here. The first one did get taken out. The anti-air guns did also get deployed, so it's gonna make it much more painful for the fighters to actually attack into any one of the units over here of Vietnam. He does need to snap out these ones that are not covered by the anti-air guns. And we also do need to see when are the bombers coming through, because he's getting so many fighters but no bombers to take back cities. Kick W, man. Oh well, to take cities, I mean. Coupe, any win condition here? Getting national. Okay, so he's going culture. He's going. Mr. Toes is trying to get culture. Got democracy, 1,000 production, takes radio, Cold War. Okay, but how is he gonna get culture with already the projects coming through from Indonesia? He's on 233 tourism right now. Oh my god. 7 out of 133 on JGG, 10 out of 133 on Mr. Toes, while Mr. Toes is on 15 out of 20 Diplo. Oh my god, they actually did manage to get 5 points for him. Can he get Noble? I guess he can get Noble, no? I mean, he can try to get Noble. I don't think he picked it up yet. Welcome back. No Noble yet. Stanford Raffles the next merchant, and Lovelace next engineer. Marina Rashkova is gonna be the general, and there will need to be quite a few of those musician points getting created. Athena's very happy having a stool next to me. Check. Unfortunately, we still have JJJ desyncing every turn. He's resyncing quickly, but it, you know, it still takes a few extra seconds. Jack the Ripper getting combined arms. Okay, so he's going for his nuclear fission, and I'm pretty sure he does need the text to actually get to his next, how to say, next projects here. He does need to get to satellites, and then past satellites to nanotechnology and so on. Did he actually get? I don't know if he got satellites yet. He might have. Anyway. Rome keeps on getting the pillages, and we do have him on 800 gold in the bank, 1,000 gold on also JJJ. He did already invest everything into the helicopters and upgraded them in the Bandar Brunei. They're gonna just keep on going here. And we do need to see if they're gonna start invading the Indonesian territory to try to do the pillages. Can you imagine? Because there are so many left open chokes here. Oh my god. We might actually see them going through Indonesia's territory to pillage everything. Yeah, sure, we got steel walls that can shoot, but it doesn't seem like Indonesia has other units to fend this off. He did send his two fighters towards the southwest to try to fend off the attack that Rome is putting out against Mongolia. While I do notice the Vietnamese units did retreat towards the borders of Tracheu, looks like he's sending his helicopter armies to deal with the last remaining cities of Egypt here, Sunet and Sheret, while I do see also the tanks of Rome are getting back. Yep. Okay. Kree, what is he doing? Shipyards. Deploying more fighters south. Getting the campuses. I mean, right now he could start to deploy the fighters against Vatican City to the western side. It doesn't seem like there's gonna be a follow-up attack. We do have helicopters from Vietnam, but again, even these helicopters are gonna take a decent amount of damage from the fighters. A bit less, I gotta agree, a bit less. And they're way faster than the anti-air guns, so the anti-air guns are not gonna keep up with that. We do have Jack 1700 science, and we do have him getting his satellites next turn, so he can keep working on the projects here. He does need to get to the later technologies, which are going to be a bit of a problem. He does need to get through these for the laser station projects, and it's going to take a while, even with 700 projects, to get there. A Guardian also getting fascism in 4 turns. He's going to have a significant advantage on battery for a few turns here, since ideology is barely coming out in 7 from an Irene. Jack is moving towards suffrage. He's going to want democracy first, and not actually going for his fascism at the moment, for totalitarianism. Do we have another safety settler that might come out here? Yes, there is another settler. But these helicopters are going to move very quickly. And they're not going to care at all about the CAF core. Like, they one-shot the CAF core. Well, that unit died. Kick. So give me a second. Yeah. Okay, Theater Square festivals. A few of these theater squares are coming out from Babylon. We also have some more research labs coming in. Finally, Babylon did manage to get to his research labs. Paul Maker is going to work on nuclear fission here. Going to get it next turn. He does have 666 science. A magical number, I would say. 4 turns for moon landing to finish on Indonesia, while he did deploy his fighters towards the south. Looks like he plugged in especially the choke points of Rome. Okay. Yes. What is going on? What is your problem? Athena is meowing at me. I don't know what she wants. Petting, probably. Petting time. Yes? Petting? Yes, petting. She just wants to be pet. It's fine. More spies coming in. Did we have Rome manage to get to a level 2 spy? I don't think so, no? He doesn't even have a spy from what I do see in the Indonesian territory. Yeah, I don't see a spy at all here. Did he send a spy here? I guess to the western side? No. Is he living? No, he's not. He's not. We got helicopters from Vietnam going in. TBD does have a chance of getting this win, by the way. Of course, Jack, I don't think he's gonna get the win before the next Congress, right? We got 18 more turns. And he does need all of the projects. He's just not gonna have time to go through all of the projects. 4 turns for Moon Landing, that's 14, then probably another 4 or 5 turns for the next one. For Mars Colony. That's gonna be turn 9. And then we'll need the exoplanet expedition as well, another 4 to 5 turns. I guess maybe he can get lucky with the engineers or one of the scientists for the production, but that's very rare. Like Sergei Korolev or something to 110 the projects. And then he does need enough science to actually get to the last remaining projects to push the spaceship fast enough, and it's just not gonna be enough time. I don't think it's gonna be enough time. If Oath dies here, Unlucky might just lose. He's trying to get another safety settler on the right side of his 2 remaining cities, and of course we do have the Vietnamese helicopter army is getting very close. Give me a second, getting message by friend. Oh my god, man. I mean, I have a friend, he wants to get out, and then he's sending me freaking voice messages while I cannot actually listen to voice messages while I'm streaming. Then he knows I'm streaming. Oh my god, man. This is what it is. Music was here. Okay. What's the Coupe's tourism? 300. Okay. Okay, so he went to 300, but still, that's really not enough for a culture victory. I'm pretty sure the Diplo victory is going to be the one that's going to give them the win here. He does need to pay very, very big attention to the scientist. And I'm pretty sure he does need to actually pass these. He really needs to pass these. Like he needs to get Noble here, right, for the extra point. He's going to be 16 out of 20, making it significantly higher chance that he's going to get the next World Congress. Even if his opponents are going to have a lot of Diplo favor. Okay, there we go. Helicopters got next to Swenet. That city is getting hit here. We do have the safety settler of Guilty Crown trying to get to the eastern side. I guess he can crawl his way through the south of Fez here. By the way, scientist, we do have Ben and Guardian actually keeping Fez and Geneva. They're from different teams, so one team has one of these scientists, one of these science CSs. Not bad. City of Swenet being placed under siege. It will take a few turns to actually go and chew through these walls. They're only 75 fortifications, so it's definitely not steel walls. Rifling coming up in 2 turns from Guilty Crown is never gonna get steel walls. Let's be honest about this. Do we have another attack from Vietnam? Okay, he has his helicopter armies moving towards Ulaanbaatar to start the pillages over there, get away from the Cree fighters. While I do see Rome needed to actually retreat his units, I think he lost a lot of them. I think he lost the majority of actually his tanks that were going against Mongolia. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he lost most of them. We do have these helicopters that will not do anything against Indonesia. Marius BW, well, some military is here for a few modern armors. His helicopter corps are going towards Nazca or to the south of Mongolia to meet that army directly. We did have him also deploying some units on the eastern side to help out with Babylon, but only like 3 of them. And that's basically his army, his military. Defensive units here. 2 turns for Moon Landing to come around from Jack. He's getting also his composites for the modern armors. Yep, yes, his modern armors. What is Cree doing? 3 turns for Manhattan project coming out from Miki Sivuacic. Well, I mean, they do need to chew through a lot of territory to actually get the win here, get a possible domination with nukes, and they're just not gonna get to Maoli that quickly, no? They need to take out Maoli entirely. Because of the Diplo favor. Because of the Diplo, I mean. He's on 16 out of... Wait, what? He got Noble? He actually got Noble? He did get Noble. Okay, he passed Turing, Babylon got it, and then boom, Alfred Noble. And we do have actually Vietnam managing to recruit Albert Einstein for the +4 science on the research labs. Does he even have... I don't think he has research labs. Radio coming up next turn. Yeah, I don't think he has research labs. What's going on here? Okay, modern armors going through the defenses towards Mongolia. Also with some helicopter armies going towards Ulaanbaatar to start the pillaging on the tiles of Babylon here. Looks like the majority of the army of Mongolia is gonna get, oh, Babylon, I mean on Ulaanbaatar, is gonna get entrenched with the Romans in Nazca city. While we did have Sunet being placed under siege by the helicopter armies, that third settler of Oath got taken out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, there's so much Diplo favor on Unlucky. There is so much Diplo favor. What do you think, Marius, Chillbrains? What do you think? Do they have enough Diplo favor to vote down their opponents and take away the points from them? There's so much Diplo favor. Like, look at this. The difference is staggering, right? Gets the Admiral for 2 techs. Wait, if Jack gets the Admiral for 2 techs, Unlucky can win. Why do you think if he gets for 2 techs? You think that will make the difference of him actually getting terrestrial laser stations? Like, you think he's actually gonna get the space victory with it? Can't even finish the project production wise before Congress? Yeah, I think so. I think that's the problem. Like, he's so close. It would be like 3 turns to actually get the terrestrial laser station projects. Yeah, exactly. He can't reach the final take that fast enough. Yeah, I agree. That is a problem. He did switch to democracy, and his government plaza, I don't think he's actually doing anything. Yeah, he didn't get his special building in the government plaza yet. I do see him getting some bombers, and I do see also Kree starting to get some bombers. I'm very curious, what is he gonna use his bombers on? I do see them deployed over here in Ternate, where we do have quite a few fighters. And he did actually send the tanks with Mongolia to split the army of Rome in half. Boom! He's getting the upgrades on Bandar Brunei. Who is holding what CS? Also 4 points per turn. Let's actually see. So we got Nyreen on 1. That's gonna be TBD. Ben is 2. Guardian is no. JJJ is 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 city states on the side of TBD. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. 8 out of 11. There's definitely more city states on the side of TBD. Oath is holding 2. Oh, you're right. Guilty Crown is keeping Granada and Nazca. They're both gonna go. Okay. They're gonna go unsoothed, whatever. Suene got taken. Looks like Vietnam might actually keep it. While Sheriff is gonna be next up. It's gonna die very quickly. And we do have Vietnam starting to push through the borders of Mongolia, while also Mongolia was getting pushed from the right side. Looks like the Roman units did got cut in half over here. Indonesia putting quite a bit of pressure with his fighters against the Roman units. Oh, finally, there is a level 2 spy in Uliyasutai. That's a hard city state to name, man. Oh, message. Can culture victory happen? I don't think so. Like, with the projects coming around from Indonesia, there's gonna be a lot more defense, and by the looks of it, we do have Mr. Toast Belly on 19 out of 157, and he was like 300. Oh, now he's actually double. He's 665 tourism, but he's still very late. Rapid deployment coming up in 2 turns. Advanced flight also in 1 turn. I guess he's increasing very quickly his tourism. That's not bad. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna end up here in the next few turns. I still don't believe he's actually gonna get the victory in the next 15. Is GG Jack went department? What? Yeah, he went war department. 1 turn away. Okay, looks like they're eating through the Roman units quite quickly with the help of the Air Force of Indonesia, also wrapping around Bandar Brunei to put it under siege. We do have the attack started with the bombers against that city center, and of course the follow-up with the tanks. So we'll probably finish off this city state with the helicopter of Mongolia, while we do have also the helicopters of Rome trying to get into the borders of maybe Mongolia to pillage some of these units. Guilty Crown just got taken out of the game. 4 versus 3 situation with Diplo favoring the team that has 4 players. But not the Diplo favor though. They don't have that much Diplo favor. At the moment they don't have. There still are 13 turns, 14 turns that they can acquire a Diplo favor. And in the meantime, I'm pretty sure Unlucky is gonna lose Diplo favor, right? With their industrialization, like with so much industrialization. Jet fighters coming up from Cree deployed southwest. Vietnam does have a lot of these modern armors that can take a lot of strength. And I do see also Vietnam did activate his crusade. He has crusade over Mongolia on the city of Korakoto. Man, he really needs to bring like 1 or 2 apostles with this military. He has 1,000 faith in the bank. There's no excuse, man. There's no excuse. Cree lost a melee. Yeah, Cree lost a melee. You're right, Marius. Nice catch, by the way, nice catch. Babylon getting Theater Square festivals. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have Babylon trying to help out Coupe, getting some projects and of course acquiring these great people on the culture tree. He can get another musician, get those music works to his ally here to beef up Mr. To's tourism. 773 tourism attend for Coupe right now, 22 out of 150. It's still very far away, and we're going to need to see when the projects are going to finish on Indonesia. Did he finish? He finished his second, right? Yeah, he did. He does need to get his Mars colony going, and where is he in the text? Lasers, class struggle. Okay, give me a second. He does need nanotechnology, right? So he does. Oh, I see. He does need this one. Doesn't have that one. I'm pretty sure he got composites, right? Pretty sure he got composites. Let me actually double check this. He has some tanks here. We're gonna. Yeah, he does have it. Look at that. We got the upgrade button here. Might Analytically also be trying to beeline the recapture carbon and just keep tier 3 and tier 5 government? We'll see it. On Coupe, you mean? So he can get as much Diplo favor as possible. That might be a strategy here. There still is time. Still is time. How much science does he have? 743 science. Ooh, he actually got significantly more science than Jack, and also more culture. Significantly more. And production, 1,000 production. Okay, Bandar Brunei just got shaved off. Indonesia over here is gonna get the opportunity to actually keep going against Rome, while Rome is trying to get into the borders of Mongolia. I do see the city of Korakota is gonna be probably taken out from Mongolia's borders. Well, I do have to say it was almost an Indian gun was taken out, almost. Ulaanbaatar is also getting under attack in the south, and of course we do have Rome trying to get into Uliuatsi. And that seems like Mongolia is gonna have a little bit of help from Cree from the north. Just his production capabilities are not keeping up with what he needs to actually output. He's on 259 points of production space, while the others are almost like Ben is 354. That's the lowest one from TBD side. We got 19 554, JJJ 644. Can you ask Jack why war department after the game? Yeah, sure. If I do hope I remember though. Space had 200 production, 55. Yeah, he did. He's still there. He's still on 200 on the spaceship. Good evening, sir. Okay, a lot of modern armies are coming in from Rome here. He's gonna try to fend off the attack of Mongolia, and of course I do have to say the Indonesian fighters are the biggest problem he has right now. We do have computers coming up for Jack. Okay, he's still not beelining, trying to get to that satellites. I don't think you need computers for nanotechnology, no? Or you do? Oh, you do. You need telecommunications. Never mind. Oh no, you don't. Telecommunications, you only need. Oh, he's going GDRs, guys. It's going GDRs. Is that gonna be enough? Is that gonna be fast enough? That's the biggest question. Is that gonna be fast enough? Well, he might actually take over Rome here with GDRs. 246 cities from Rome. 6 cities. By the time he's getting GDR technology, it's gonna take at least 3 more turns. That's 10 turns. Then he's gonna need time to get them out. Maybe he can buy them. Do they have enough gold? Not really. They're making a lot of gold. Like they're making more than 1,000 gold per turn. Oh, 3 turns, 4 turns, they can actually make enough gold to get GDR. But he needs like at least like 3 or 4 GDRs to get through the territory of Rome in good enough time. Like these are modern armor cities, modern armor cities defenses. Okay, so Kota did get taken out. Ulaanbaatar is going to be taken out. Space is starting to lose more cities, and we do have Vietnam moving forward towards the core cities over here of Mongolia. Karakorum is getting defended by the jet fighters of Kree, while we do have a lot of units from Rome pillaging the tiles towards the south here. Looks like also Vietnam is losing quite a few units to these jet fighters. We did have Kree managing to get also his war department, so every time he's killing off a unit, he's also getting back a little bit of health. Pillage the Diplo! Pillage the Diplo! Pillage the Diplo! Yeah, there we go. I mean, it takes, you know, he's taking his good old time over here. He has a problem with the units of Mongolia coming against him. Oh, look at Kree just making all of these railroads. And yeah, there we go. Pillage from Vietnam getting onto the Diplo quarter. Oh, Mr. Toast he's giving away his Diplo favor. Campus research projects. What's the next one? Margaret Mead. Not bad. Okay. What's the tourism? 909 tourism on Mr. Toes. And looking at the culture, he's still far away. 29 out of 177. Like, I don't think he's gonna get it before the next era, no? I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh, nukes coming around from Kree. We do have quite a few of them being put into the production queues. He's getting the first one in Mickey's watching in 3 turns, where he has bombers also coming around. I mean, in between him and Maori, there is also Indonesia, and he will need to actually deploy somehow his bombers a lot closer to Maori, or maybe a city center, so he can deploy one of those missile silos, which usually is much more effective than just the bombers. I did the math. TBD needs to be 220 and 1 on 264 each to win next Congress, so they might actually lose. I told you they might. There is a chance. There is a chance that they lose Congress. They need 2 points, and I'm sorry, Marius BW, I didn't do the math. I'm sorry. It was just, you know, how to say, lucky guess, maybe? I would say actually it was an educated guess, but sure, you can call it lucky. They need 3 points. They need 4 points. They need 4 points. Yeah, they need 4 points. So they need the last one and another one, right? They need the last option, the Diplo one, and another one. Oh, you think he can actually reach C-States before? I mean, he's environmentalism in 2 turns with satellites coming out next time. You might be right. I don't think he's actually going to get to C-States if he satellites right now. But anyway, wasn't he building up his research labs? Did he finish all of them? I guess so. Yeah, he kind of finished all of them. Anyway, what's Indonesia doing? Still not getting that project, building up more spaceports. And I do see him nanotechnology coming up next turn. So he is going to get nanotechnology for Mars Colony. That's the project. Did he get robotics or no? I don't think so. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Going back to telecommunication. He's just bouncing all around. I think Jack the Ripper right now is not actually, how to say, focusing that much. I'm pretty sure there's quite a bit of discussion in between them what they should do. And it looks like they are trying to force Jack to prioritize on the science victory. So he can place down more spaceports and try to get those projects out. We're still 11 turns away from actually seeing the Congress. What's the Diplo favor count? Oh my god, there's so much Diplo on the side of Alnaki. So much Diplo. Should we? Actually we should take a look how much diplo they're making per turn, right, on TBD side. If he gets certain culture, Guardian is boosting him so he can maintain one taking. Okay. Okay, sure. Let's see it. Let's see it. It would be interesting. Oh, one sec. Give me a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sleepy Hedgehog. Thank you so much for the prime.
United Primer. The _ sleepy _ hedgehog.
Okay. Okay, so Vietnam is trying to choose through more cities here, but it looks of it, it does seem like the Air Force of Kree is gonna take care of this. Doesn't seem like Vietnam is gonna have that much strength over to take over the city of Aksu. Yeah, it's not gonna go down. We did have Rome managing to upgrade quite a few units, but it looks like with Indonesia and Mongolia, they did manage to push him back. Yes, new modern armors are coming in, but slowly. And taking a look in the north, let's actually see the plans of Kree. More nukes, more nukes. The first nuke. No nukes right now. The first one is coming around next turn from Mixi watching, while we do have new ones in the build queues. Bombers are getting deployed to the eastern side, and he does have the jet bomber technology. Nyrene is gonna get fascism. I do see Mr. Toast is gonna need to follow up his technology here. Oh, we got a safety settle EDI already from space, so he's gonna be fine for the game here to stay safe in the north of Indonesia, north of Kree, very far away from anybody. Gold per turn should be fine on both sides. I don't see any problem on the economy on both sides. And while I do see also Mauri starting to get the Theater Square festivals, he's working on his Manhattan project from Tehonianga Noia Coupe. Still has Antonio Vivaldi as a musician to get those works in. I think he just recruited that one. And he's getting closer to Margaret Mead. Ooh, that's a lot of production in Mahapahit. 230 Mars Colony. That is 343 points of production in Mahapahit, the capital city of Indonesia. He's also finishing all of the other spaceports in. Okay, so 2 turns. That's gonna be turn 7. He still doesn't have enough time, man. I mean, until he's gonna get to the terrestrial laser station, he's not gonna get to the terrestrial laser station. Wait, this Mr. Toes not actually put in a new tech in? Because laser was a last turn. Okay, he's getting plastics. Finally. Spec Ops, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Carbon recapture should be one of these, right? If I remember correctly. Like these will open up the projects. Oof, it's gonna take a while. Doesn't seem like Mr. Toast is gonna get to carbon capture anytime soon. Oh, it's Civic. Oh, sorry. What is it? I mean, it's still one of the last ones, no? It's still like one of these. Yeah, it's like one of these. So he needs to get through the near government. Mr. Toes is, what is he? Professional sports. Professional sports. Here. Okay. He's gonna discover social media next. I think he already got environmentalism. Yeah, he's getting these so he can get the near future governments. Anyway. You can skip, yeah, you can skip the 3 ones. Very tight. I would say very tight. Very tight game. Mary Catherine Goddard got picked up by Babylon. 4 extra intel over there. Very nice. 1 extra level of intel for free. Ooh, beautiful. Okay, did he finish this project? No, not yet. Okay, in just a few seconds. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is Creed doing here? Oh my god, he's gonna start nuking Rome. Check this out. He's gonna start nuking Rome. Where is his military engineer? Here. He does need to put it down. Indonesia does have a scout there keeping the tile, and we do have Rome with 2 modern armor armies that, well, will take quite a bit of damage from the fighters, but it looks like Indonesia doesn't have all of the fighters that he had earlier here. Where did those guys go? Well, we do have some jet fighters also coming in from Guardian of the Nachos, which are much better suited to attack into Rome. Rome's modern armors. Toes gets a nuke next turn. What? No, not those, sorry. You mean Guardian? No? Yeah, Guardian has 2 nukes. Oh, gets nuked next turn. Oh, I mean, is he? No, not really. It's Rome that's getting nuked. By the looks of it. Okay. Military engineer doesn't have enough movement. Creed jet bomber above window. What? What is above window? Here? Oh, hello. What? I think he did not manage to do. Did that guy just die? I mean, he tried to attack nuke somewhere in Maori's territory, but the battleship armadas did defend this. Yeah, just jet bombers, bro. Yeah, unfortunate. Failed. Yeah. And we have campus research projects coming in, and I think Margaret Mead is gonna get recruited probably next time with so many projects getting out. Also, 310 for Manhattan project to finish in Tehoniangana Coupe. Gustav Eiffel is here, but not doing much. And we do have 8 more turns until the next World Congress session. Creed did get another settler in Musomin, and it looks like he's gonna get closer to the Roman cities. He's gonna use his missile silos to actually attack into Rome, not the jet bombers. And I do have to say, Rome does have a few of these anti-air guns, but they're really not as efficient as the battleship armadas. Code time, good evening, sir, and welcome. Who is winning Diplo or not winning Diplo? TBD has 16 out of 20 points. We don't know if they're actually going to win. They have a significant chance of winning, but the problem is there is so much Diplo favor on Unlucky. This is a 4 versus 3 situation, and I'm sorry we got some wee-woos on the street over there. Somebody did bad things somewhere. Wee-woo, wee-woo. Man, I hate this, by the way. This is like sonic pollution, phonic pollution, whatever you call it in English. Because they're using these not actually, you know, in emergency situations when you actually need to tell others that, hey, there's an emergency. They're just using this for whatever. It's going around the city and they're probably just going to the clubs right now, you know. They just want to get there faster. Looks like TBD will have enough favor. Everyone is on 264. Uh-oh. Yeah, that is a problem. That is a problem. Okay, let's see if the nukes go through. Creed did get 3 nukes. 3 nukes. So we might actually see Kume, Mediolanum, and Achillea being taken out. Do we have any more nukes here? There is another jet bomber. I don't think he's gonna throw it though. I'm pretty sure the attack is gonna come through here. Well, does he have a missile silo? Yes, he does. Show favor again. There you go. Just gonna keep the screen here. Well, that's one nuke down, and one city went down. Creed did manage to get his helicopter armies in that border. We do have another 2 nukes to go through, and we're going to need to see if Kume is going to be the next one under attack with only one single anti-air gun. I don't know if Governor Victor actually has the 3rd promotion there. Can we see? I think we can, right? It does. It does. 25% and 25 bolstered their defenses. So he needs to stay away from the city of Kume. Achillea, though, it's too far away, no? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 tiles. 1,000 production, 1,000 science on toes. Do we have him actually getting to what he wanted? I don't think so, no? Near future. Oh, near future. Oh my god, 3 times for near future governments. I don't know if he's gonna get assistance. There is a possibility, though. There is actually a chance. Smart material on Jack, and wait, another nuke. Where's the nuke here? It went through? Yeah, never mind, guys. Scratch that. Whatever I said, scratch that. It actually went through the bolstered air defenses, man. It went through. Show favor. Wait. Yeah, there we go. 152, 227, 188, and 23. I'm not sure what you were saying earlier. Well, I guess you're counting how much they're making, right, per turn? Yeah, it is. No, it's 25. It's 25, not 35. It's 25. Okay, Aquilea next. They need to take out another 3 cities here if they actually want to take this. There is another settler that's coming much closer, so he can actually deploy one of the missile silos in range to take out Arretium as well. While we do have line infantry is coming, well, infantry is coming out from Rome, catching one of these settlers out. Another safety settler is coming out here, and I do see Babylon is sending a few units towards the western side. We're gonna need to see if, well, Rome is gonna manage to actually stay alive here. They're making 38 per 10, okay, and there are 6 more 10s, okay. That is quite a bit of Diplo favor. And wait, is Unlucky making any Diplo favor, or they're just they're just stalling? Guardian is getting his robotics next time. Smart Materials also finishing on Indonesia. He did finish that project, third one. He doesn't have the fourth one, of course. He doesn't need Smart Materials for it. Nardine getting chemistry, and I do see Mr. Tozy still getting his near future governments in 2. Afterwards, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get his C-stats. It's gonna be like super important if he gets his C-stats. Super, super important. War department coming up in 3 turns from Thang Long. Well, doesn't matter that much anymore anyway. Mm-hmm. Where? Nukes? Jet bombers deployed. Well, we don't have it. Oh, we got Rome with some battleships. Setia is left alone though. He doesn't have any anti-air gun there. Do we have more nukes? Yeah, we still have 2 nukes on Guardian. And what's the Diplo favor? Inching forward. Still, I don't know, it still doesn't seem enough, no? You said they need to get 240, no? Two turns exoplanet expedition coming out from a hit, but again, yeah, that's a problem. Opadana is getting built there. Okay, sure. Mr. Toes, let's see him. Text global something word. Okay, there we go. But two turns. I guess he's gonna roll a project. I guess it is what it is. Some nukes coming around from Mauni. I mean, I guess one row of projects. If he does manage to one turn them, it's gonna be good. Okay, what is it? Rome? That's the battleship defending, no? Oh, didn't defend. He just went through. Seria is also -1. Looks like already, well, that city already got taken because it's -1. And they do need, oh man. If they get to Aretium, that's it, right? If they get to Aretium, that's it. Do we have a new coming out? Too late though. As in from Maori, he doesn't have it. We still have a nuke on Guardian. What's this? Sorry, got messaged. Oh man, if they take out Ben before the next Congress, that's it. That's unlucky winning. They're gonna take away TBD's ability to actually get to the Congress, no? To get to the win. Bomber coming through, moving towards the city of... Oh, yeah. Wait, Rome had a few cities moving out, no? How did this one not get any... Oh, Babylon sent units. No, that's fine. That's his ally. There was another one moving towards the south here. Where is it? There was a infantry escorted one. Did these Mongolian helicopter armies take it away? I guess they did take it away. It's unfortunate. I don't see it anywhere. Yeah, so there's only one safety settle, and it does seem like he's gonna need at least like 2 turns to get to safety. I don't see any other safety settle for Rome. Did he? No. I don't see him on the map anywhere. Oh my god, Ben is gonna die. Ben is gonna die. Does he have... By destroyer, by destroyer. Marius BW is calling out. Too late, man, too late. Let's see it. If Rome dies here, there's no chance TBD is gonna get the Diplo. No? Is there a chance? Is there a chance? That's what I wanna know. Still on 16 out of 20. Take side global warming. Robotics coming out next turn. Well, there is a battleship and an anti-air gun over there. The jet bomber will have only half strength, and by the looks of it, there is no military engineer to get that quickly to the city of Rome. Does he have a jet bomber here? Yes, he does. Is that in range? I think it is, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 tiles. I don't know about that, man. And Maori is trying to protect the city of Aretium with everything he has. Missile cruisers, we got jet fighters coming in here. Everything he has. The jet bomber is gonna be 50 HP. No, yeah, I don't think he's gonna go through. Because of the lack of health here. Okay, so Jack the Ripper did finish that one. Did he finish also the mission? Next turn, Exoplanet Expedition. And he's getting the last text here for Terrestrial Laser Station. He's just gonna need 2 more turns. Diplo favor? 108. Man, they're not getting there. Marius, they're not getting there. Like, look at the Diplo favor. 180, 263, 230, and 228. They're not getting that. They cannot give Coupe enough Diplo favor, no? You said 240. There right now they have an extra, so -10 over here. Okay, an extra 23 here, and that's it. Those chops the projects next turn. Here's a project here. Chop a project here. Chop here. Okay, yes. Chop here. So 4 chops, 5 chops. This one cannot chop. This one cannot chop. This one is probably gonna move. 7, 8. Okay. Okay, let's see the chops. You might be right. With the chops, they might actually get enough. Let's see it. He's still building stuff in his queues, though. Like, shouldn't he just remove the queue? So he does overflow? I guess he does have a few cities. Like 2 cities overflow. I think Alaki will have 47 votes. Marius did the math. I mean, there's a lot of stuff to do, Marius. I guess at some point, you know, there's a bit too much. This is what it is. Come on, toes! Let's see it. Wait, is Rome staying alive? Missile silo. Oh, missile silo from Maori going. Where is he going? This one, Rome. Okay. Took back the city. Liberation! Liberation! Marius BW. Marius! Oh, yeah, taking back Rome like a boss over here. Yeah, 100 diplo. I mean, that just kind of gave him the win, no? Let's see if he's getting the projects. Let's see the projects. He needs to put the projects in. Come on. Come on, Mr. Toes. Wiggle your toes to get the projects. Does he have another one? No, another nuke. Oh, we got 5 on Guardian of the Nachos, though. Oh, railroads. Settler here could... Cannot get there, though. Yeah, cannot get there. Cannot get where he needs to. Oh, and we do have Vietnam actually sending his units to the jet bombers. Okay. Anyway, it doesn't seem like Rome is gonna die. 374 on 19. Diplo quarter coming in from Aretium, KW. Where are the projects? Why is he not chopping projects? And he didn't move this, neither this. Oh my god. Why is he... Valkyrian, good evening, sir, and welcome. Under is a legend. Hello, there, sir, and welcome also. Ben gameplay has convinced me to never drink again. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe it is the regrowth. Yeah, true. I didn't think of that. Maybe it is the regrowth. I don't know, to be honest. I think it should tell you, right? Regrown trees or something, but it doesn't. Whatever. When is the science victory? He needs to get the projects out. Let's see, repairing his spaceport, he got it destroyed. Not close. He was finishing the mission, but then the spaceport got taken out while he was 1 turn. So, yeah, it's gonna take a while. Yeah. So, let's see. Diplo favor, very important here. I still don't think they have enough. No, they need 100. Oh my god, and we didn't have the projects coming through. Harbor ship. Why is he making harbor shipping projects? He did get the Civic, no? Yeah, Toast is not running a single project. Got a GDR. I don't know, man. Like all of that effort to not run the projects, that's insane. That is insane. Total favor, there we go. Oh, nukes. Where? Oh, he's still trying to get to Aretium. Well, looks like the nuke got intercepted. Another one. He has 4 in total. And it did go through this time around. We do have Babylon trying to inch forward. try to protect some of those tiles. We don't have creep with the ability to actually take that city center though. Well, he doesn't have a single unit that could take that city center. And next turn is the Congress, so I think he's just expending his nukes basically. Oh, never mind! He did actually get one. It was a Mongolian helicopter from the south that did get that city. And Rome is just, oh my god, they're taking down. No, wait. Rome has a city here. Puteoli got settled. It's safe. Rome is safe, but he's still not gonna have enough diplo favor, is he? 220, 221, 189, 249. They don't have enough to give 19. And it's all because of the toast projects, man. Or I should say the lack thereof. Right? He could have had the projects, he didn't build the projects. Yeah. 480, 480, 500. Mr. Toast did get 17 out of 20, by the way, on the Diplo. He just needs to win one option. He just needs the last option. That's it. The last option. If he can get the Diplo option, basically. We'll see. The bro is throwing on purpose for the kick W, man. What is PW, man? Man. Why are you hinting even at that, bro? You're gonna get, again, Harrison doing lies everywhere. What are you doing, man? Don't feed the trolls. Why is he spamming? I don't know, man. I don't know why he's doing it. Let me see. Great artist. LDK. LDK. No, it's not tied, man. Not even close. Be right back. 1 minute. Oh, John sees different Congress. Oh, tough luck, man. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Tough luck. Unless Elephant's table is incorrect, it's 48 verts on unlucky on 247 on TBD. Any lobby toast is gonna do the Diplo projects. He might take double man. Wow. Don't need getting rock pants to have fun. What do? Odds of culture victory? Not happening. 1375 tourism culture, 91 out of 209. No, it's not happening. Before space is gonna happen, it's not happening. Like look, he's two turning exoplanet expedition, and then he already has like 4 spaceports built. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. You know, he's like 6 turns away from getting the win or something. 5 to 6 turns to getting the win. No, sorry, 6 to 7 turns. Can Toes nuke the fraud? Who is the fraud? Man. Oh man. TBD can still vote if they gamba top 2 and split, so they win 2 and goes minus on himself. I guess so. They could. They could. 3. He needs 3 points. No. Referee says relobby. Okay. We relobby. I mean, JJJ has been desyncing for the last 20 turns or 30 turns or something. Yeah, looks like Golden Age did manage to win also against Sludgy Memas, turn 110. Wait, did they win 2 games? Did they win through? Oh no, the first one actually was from Sludgy Memas. I see. So it's 1-1 right now. Hey, did I see that correctly? We got jet bombers going towards Iran, by the way, in real life. Did I see that news article correctly? They're on the move. Wait, some people were saying they're even visible on flight radar. Kick W. Wait, let me see. What flights are on the radar? What is this? No, these are the C-130s. Mm. Kick. Whoa, 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 whoa. Coupe was not in. Why are we loading in while Coupe is not in? Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, Coupe is not in. He crashed. Kick. Oh man. Maybe the AI will actually do the projects, you know? Glory lobby again? I mean, does it even matter? I guess it is what it is. Okay. Just needing JGJ and LDK to join. Okay, we should be good to go. I hope nobody presses escape again. And I hope it's definitely not the host. Okay, just let it load. Let it load. Forgot about the forbidden knowledge. Didn't the diplo point from minusing yourself go through first, so those wins or rollover? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter, no? If it goes to 20, it's 20. Oh, because of the -2, you mean? From, I see. I see what you mean. Yeah, he's on 9. Well, yeah. Yeah. Wait, he's on 9. He would be on 19, you mean? So if he gets the first... Oh, Mr. Toast dropped again. So if he gets the first 2, he gets 2 points, then -2 with the other one, and +1. So he's 18, actually. Not even 19. No? We might still have a desync player during the Congress though. Mr. Toes disconnected. This is one turn earlier though. And yeah, guess what? We don't have any projects. If only he would have managed to get like 3 projects out. Hmm. And another one goes down. JJJ this time around. That is unfortunate and probably pretty frustrating for the players also. Yeah, I don't know, man. $44 billion company cannot fix these things. Imagine that. They cannot actually spend 1 million to, you know, get actually a talent to work on their code. Incredible, no? Who cares about the players? Okay, let's let them go through this turn again. They do need to take out again Rome. Or at least these cities of Rome, because the third one is gonna be fine, put early. Wait, is those actually gonna change anything? Is he gonna try to get a project or something? I mean, it's same move, so he shouldn't actually. Because he didn't do it last time. What do you mean recreate game state? What? Also, what is this GDR doing here for Mr. Toes? Nukes. PP kisses going here. First one goes down just like the last time. Second one goes through here on the cav. Yep. It went away from the range of the missile cruiser. Basically, that was the one defending. Another one to drill the hole. And boom! City got taken out. Wait, can they actually... No, they cannot retake Rome, right? If they attack into it for the Diplo favor, I don't think they would have had time. Oh, man. But can you not do different moves? Naren is very annoyed. I don't know what different moves he's talking about exactly, but I guess they know. They probably know. Harbor shipping projects, man. Man, where's the Ricard? Capture Ricard, man. Oh, I see what he's talking about. I see. Talking about this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they killed it last time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I remember seeing something like this and the airstrip was still alive. It wasn't pillaged. Right now, I don't know. This is what it is. Hello, good evening, sir, and welcome. Who is winning? Well, we got possible Diplo victory on TBD, but the problem is they will not have enough Diplo favor, even if it is a 4 versus 3 situation. Doesn't seem like they're gonna inch forward to get the Diplo favor needed. And on the other side, we do have Jack the Ripper that is getting space. He's already on the 4th project. He was like 2 turns out from finishing the last project, and he did discover the terrestrial in the projects for pushing the exoplanet expedition faster. So if Diplo doesn't go through, it's probably gonna be Indonesia getting the space victory in the next, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 turns, 7 turns. I guess it's an open question if Maori can actually interact with this. He's getting quite a few nukes, doesn't have any in the chamber right now, but still trying to build them. Maybe the Carberry projects, maybe he didn't have chops for the Carberry projects, and unfortunately because he didn't have the chops, they weren't, like, his cities weren't building them quickly enough to get them before the Congress. That's why he didn't actually get them. Yeah, we're wondering why Mr. Toes over here did not actually get the Carberry projects, because he only needed a few of them, and boom, he would have gotten the win. But he got the technology like 2 turns ago, and he didn't put a single project in. So we're kind of left speechless. Okay, let's see the Congress. Nuclear. Oh, bridge time actually. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, I did put. Okay, let's see it. Kinda hungry. Not gonna lie. Kinda hungry. Did Mr. Toes actually finish systems? Because I don't think I mean, he does have one extra point, so I guess so. Oh, let's see. Wait. Oh my god, he's down to 15 out of 20. He's not getting the win. They gambled on the last and they didn't get it. Yeah, they gambled on the last one and they didn't get it. Nasty. That's just nasty, man. Well, we're gonna have Jack getting the win here, I guess. Now the question is, are they gonna say GG or not? Because he's gonna get Exoplanet Expedition next time, and he does have his overflow production. Those bug vote. What? What? What bug? Yeah, what bug? Like, did he not get the points in? Oh, he shows he only voted one. Kick. These things, bro. Oh my god. So they voted everything on the last one, right? Where is Mr. Toes is Cooper, right? Cooper, yeah, he only voted one. So he needed 10. I mean, that's what, 32 with probably 10 from. Wait, what? WTF. What is even. Oh, he voted spectator one. WTF, man. Wait, they could have gotten the vote. They actually could have gotten the vote because the B option only has like what, 30. No, it's way too. Never mind. Never mind. Sorry, I'm tired. It's 44. Kick. No, they don't get the vote anyway. Like even with 10 votes here, they don't get the vote. It's 44 something. 44 to something. 44 to 30. Give me a second. Actually, it says 45, but sure. Still doesn't go through, no? What are they doing? would be 43. Right? 44 to 43. It's 1 point over. Yeah. No, 45. Lancer is saying 45. Kick. Yeah, 45, right? Actually, I think it's 45 to 44, if I'm not mistaken. Because you add the point that I voted also. Like I voted on an A option. So we're just gonna need to wait over here for either them to say GG. Or Jack the Ripper get the win. Exoplant Expedition. Well, I do see GDRs coming out from Maori, and Indonesia has his own GDRs to fend off attacks here. Goal per turn. We do have a decent amount of goal per turn on both sides, with GGG managing to make 900 on the other side. Guardian is 500, Jack is 400, and then Space is also 348. What? Why is 19 pausing? Desync, I guess. GGG desyncing. Apil, good evening, sir. They should have 18 points though, and maybe he can get the last 2 points from Science and Culture 3. He already got the point from one of them. He would have only had 1 point extra. So he would have gotten to 19. Fortunate. Is there any point in Culture 3? Yeah. They misvoted. It is what it is, man. Okay, last project went through. Science 4 project from Jack the Ripper got through, and we do have him starting to get those projects in. Well, not yet. It's like he shifted. Yeah, it's like he shift entered. Basically, the AI voted instead of him. It's because he how to say he crashed during loading, and he got desynced, I guess. Need to go for first and second. Where are nukes coming from? Wait. Oh! Nukes from Indonesia took one of the cities of Maori down. We do have terrestrial laser station starting to get 110 here from 4 cities. And that's a GG right there.
Though its face
Wait,
may
who
change throughout the
GG'd?
ages.
Mr. Toast GG, well played. We do have Unlucky managing to get this win against their opponents. First game though, let's actually see what's going to happen in the next part of the series. They do need to get the best of 3 going. And congratulations, big win over here. Very close game, I gotta say, between the two teams. Very close game. Let me actually get into the post game chat, put my headphones on. Bow, 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 bow. Hello, GG.
What the fuck?
What is this game, man? What was this
Yeah,
game?
this game was kind of crazy.
Insane. Insane game.
Honestly, this is why I hate lakes. The map is just so big, I can't even push anymore.
So many choke points, so many one-time things to go through. Water defending you. What is this? Everywhere.
And this was a
GG.
really close game.
Yeah. GG. 19 was sweating a little bit there. Cleopatra just went all in.
It's not me. That was Vietnam.
John. It was John on Babylon.
Oh, John. Sorry, John. Yeah, true. Sorry. Why did those not do the projects for carbon recapture? I think that's the biggest question here, the elephant in the room.
I don't know. Ask him.
Mr. Toast, why didn't you do the recapture projects?
GG.
I unlocked them 1 turn before the.
Wait, how does it even work?
You get favor for running the project.
Yeah.
Where do you unlock it?
Culture.
Lorenzo.
You get it. Future
Is it from
Civ6.
Culture?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He did unlock it like 2 turns before the Congress, but you didn't have time or what? Or
Gives
the-
like 30
It's 30
favor.
favor per project.
yeah.
I mean, I think maybe that would have made a difference. We had 48 votes and you had 43.
I mean,
And
the
I f-
project's expensive as fuck. If you got it into,
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you would be able to
I don't know.
run enough projects for it to actually.
Yeah, I cannot see if the builders that he has are on forest regrowth.
He already chopped it out.
I was literally spending the entire turn, every turn checking which forests are old or which forests are planted.
Oh, I see.
I fucking hate Cooper.
It's so confusing. Close though, close.
I
Forget about
kind of pivoted into CV, but then I realized it would just take way too long to get the tours.
Yeah, I mean, we were also like kinda scared about CV. I mean, we tried to go minus where you tied us on the, I think it was third or fourth vote.
And I
if we just somehow
also-
Diplo there, then
We were like going Diplo, right? So I made fellowships in every city to make sure I don't get nuked.
Yeah.
And that they were like AFK as well, so
yeah.
I don't know. If I played more
just-
aggressive, I think we can maybe win by me just killing Jack.
Yeah, maybe could have nuked him or Temu nuked.
Yeah, if I set up jobs and shit.
Do you think you could have gotten Temu nuke in time if you went for it?
I'm not like, I don't know, I have like +2 IZ only, so yeah, all the cities are 130 pot, I have to set up jobs and, but probably.
Like, what's your prot in the end? Michael, can you tell what's Jake prot?
350 in the capital or something.
Okay.
It was good. He's one turning the terrestrial laser station projects. Oh, 390 in the capital.
You always want to win, almost.
Yeah.
But
But the spies slowed him down like 3 turns or something. On the last project.
Guardian. Did you forget about buying the military engineer in Rome? You could have full killed him the turn after you captured Rome.
yeah, I know. I didn't think about it at the time.
Also, if you
later I saw it.
also if you captured the city before Rome with the mid encampment and didn't nuke the encampment, you could have done the exact same and even faster. And you kept
No,
that
because they
city.
want to raise the cities to not feed liberates. Their
I
cities.
mean, I
It's only because
understand.
Rome I can't raise. That's. And
Yes.
it's no, I don't think I even can get on a tile because you see the roads are nuked on Rome.
Yeah, but
so
it has three
I would-
movements. It has 3 movements, so it doesn't matter. You can do it next to the campus.
I mean, that's also one turn later. No, it's not gonna be in. I can't do it, buy it, and then next turn do it.
Yeah, the turn
It's one
after
turn delayed.
it's, you got
I
it
think that
lost.
would be
You
too
had
late.
to. Didn't you hold the city for 2 turns?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe. But yeah, I should have done that anyway. Like just try for it.
Well, GG, well played, and have a good evening. See you next time.
Yes,
Alright.
GG.
Bye-bye. There we have it. We finished the day. Gonna get some sleep. Gonna need to get some grub also. Have a good evening, everybody. We're gonna see what games we have tomorrow, and well, maybe we have a stream. Maybe we don't. I don't know yet. In the meantime, have a good evening, everybody. And I do want to thank you for the primes, also for the subs. Much appreciated for the gifts. And we're gonna see each other next time. Don't forget to like and subscribe and on YouTube. Have a great evening. Bye bye bye.